These glasses ain't no pretty. Hold on. Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me. Need a girl that do love me. Talk to me, talk to me. Need a girl that do love me. Talk to me, talk to me. Glasses make everything darker than what they really is. Mm. It's like wearing like a piece of film on top of your eyes. Y'all are like dark light. Mm. I like it when you call me wonderful. You wanna need talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Yeah. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl that I know. Well, I know it is kind of rough, so happy Sunday fun day. I don't know what I'm talking about today. I just want to show off the fit, show off the style. Looking fresh today, man. So feels good, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely feels good. Ouch. So I like it when you call me wonderful. I know it. So yeah, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all doing today? Well, on the rest of my peoples to show up wherever they is. Well, hello there. How you doing? Listen, I'm feeling professional. Somebody with a Negro get a shape up and some fresh herb, bro. You feel different. I don't even wear this type of attire all the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, today I feel good, you know what I'm saying? Senor Papi Loco, Papacito looking good, feeling good, you know what I'm saying? Feel like I'm in Miami or something. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Mm, yeah, so another chill day. You know what I'm saying? But it be a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I just been it's cooling it, you know what I mean? So well, you know, how y'all doing today? Y'all Sunday. I was y'all Saturday. Which I talked to y'all yesterday, so I ain't like uh, as we wind down on our final 2 months. This old raggedy crap channel. I don't even know what my follow was to that. It's like I just feel professional because I'm wearing something nice, I guess. But uh, mm, ain't got much to say right now. I said I'm just feeling fresh. So whenever I feel fresh, I like to go live. I just post it or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't always get all freshed up. So sometimes I just be, I mean, I be fresh all the time, but like fresh, like I am today. Like I just be going. Say yeah, I feel the same way. I got my braids for graduation this week. I hate sitting for that. Yeah, tell me about it. Also, congratulations. Graduation this week? What out the party at, man? What y'all doing with graduation? Well, I'll be throwing a big old fiesta, man. I just graduated. Shoot. I hate school as it is, boy. So imagine having to go back to school for something else. I was finna be on the FBI, man. They said, yeah, you gotta go to school. I said, no, I'm good. I said, I'm good. Yeah, I have a college degree. I said, yeah, I'll pass on the job. They was like, you gotta move from city to city. Okay, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? They say you gotta have training in the field. Okay. And they say you gotta go to college. I was like, nah, I'm good. No, I won't go to school. Well, I need to go to school to learn how to rescue. That's crazy. I gotta do physics, X equals Y equals the time of arrest. Like, boy, ain't nobody doing that stuff. That's just a way to get extra money. That's what they really want, to get some extra money. You don't need no school degree to go do none of that stuff. They just want some extra bread. And they talking about you gotta take one language with it. Like, what would I need to be speaking in Spanish for? Like, I don't we need to take French course. Like, we ain't even wrestling you in French. So I just want to do something where I don't have to have a school degree. You know what I'm saying? So that's what everybody doing now. A lot of people don't even need a degree for nothing no more. They're just doing okay. Some things you do, go to school for it if you have to, but a lot of things you really don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm journey. I don't know what I'm going to. Depends on my peers. Well, definitely go get some food. Go get something. To eat. Put that in the chat too, so we can celebrate you too. Put in the chat. Graduations and the confidence celebrations, man. You got to celebrate those. I feel like how could you not, man? You know what I'm saying? I celebrate people's success. Sometimes you could have quit. You know what I'm saying? Stuff ain't easy, man. It ain't simple either. Schooling is crazy. Like school is one thing that people just hate. You know what I'm saying? I was in kindergarten. I knew I wasn't going to college. I was like, why do I want to pay to go to school? I said, I hate school already. So having to pay to go, ain't for me. Mm. You know, so why everybody don't want to do school? It's too much going on, man. Nobody want to keep doing that stuff. I think people are starting to realize like a lot of the majors they want, they really don't need a degree. You know what I'm saying? And if they do, they can find a way around it, I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? But my thing I never understood is how people go to school for multiple different stuff, like they just wasting all their money and time. It's like, bro, I can't be switching majors. Yeah, school ain't never easy though, man. So that's why I said I applaud the ones that stick in there because I know I couldn't, but I'd quit. I'd have flunked every class, so I'd have quit. I just don't care. Having to sit under a professor, man, who think they God or something like professors be thinking they Jesus. Or something wrong with them. I'd have gave my professor the back of the ball, like the back of the glove or something like let him have it, man. Like I said, I got a mouth on me when people are disrespectful. So I'm like, I just don't play disrespect. There's plenty of jobs that don't require a degree. Shoot, selling drugs, arms smuggling, like shoot. So, boy, that's all type of job you can get without a degree. When I used to transport weight, man, I ain't need no college degree. You just said, "Hey, bro, y'all need a driver? Hey, y'all found your guy here." Like, Well. My favorite light skin of all time. What's up? Hmm. I say, I think I'm cocky now, boy. Or cocky then. I'm definitely cocky now when I get all this right. All of this. Good. That's why they came to me today. They was like, Steve, man. I said, hey, bro, I see you, man. They said, bro, what you looking all good for? I said, hey, bro, nigga, Singapore. Oh, Singapore. Somewhat. For the most part. Said, until there's a ring on his finger, boy, Negro single. I said, hey, could never correct that. Out of disagreement with one of my professors that ended up being right. Of course, they're not gonna admit that you're right, because like I said, they have this God complex. How much do they pay y'all for y'all to come here and act like you? At the end of the day, nobody cares. Like, dummy, I'm only taking your class because they told me to take your class. Like, I won't be in here. We can choose the classes we want to. I would choose one class out of like the 9 or 10 classes we gotta take. I'll just choose one. Nobody wants to fit. I don't think I would be good in that type of stuff because I told off just about everybody that's ever got on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? It's like having a professor or somebody that just they think they mightier than thou. Like I just can't stand them. I can't stand. On the way to your apartment right now. Leave the key on that girl, please. You ain't coming from Oklahoma City or wherever you said you're located. Hey, I call the police. Hey, I call the cops, girl. Oh yeah, there's this crazy light skin crossing state borders. I don't know how tall you is, so I'm just gonna give him a description. I said you probably short, but you give me like a 7 foot complex. Like, yes, you about 7 foot, abusive to me, to men. So you don't know when you pull over, she do the like you got the little yeah, she got that sister going on. Yeah, that's her. Mm, Let me go get my stuff out the crib. Go for a walk, feels good. Go back to the apartment, man. Get my stuff real quick, and we'll go for a walk. Shoot, love a San Antonio boy. Might suck where y'all from, don't suck where I'm at. Mm. I had to get back out of Kentucky. I said, "Mama, I gotta go, man." Like, she was like, "Stay an extra day." I was like, "No." So you want to stay till Saturday? No. She said, "What's the latest you can do Friday?" That's it. I was like, "So you ain't gonna leave on Saturday?" No. I said, "Bro, I'm tired of Louisville, man. I can't stay in this city. Like, bro, it stinks." So I stopped seeing everybody I used to know, seeing people I don't want to see. Everybody hit me up, "Hey, bro, where you at? What you doing in town today?" Like, oh, like, leave me out of here. What's up, Denise? Well, baby boy looking fly today, boy. Baby boy look like he's about to go buy up your property and gentrify all you niggas. Oh no, just on my way to gentrify you Negroes out of my community now. It's mine. Ain't no black or white with Steve. It's mine. All white people getting the Lord in charge. All black people getting the Lord in charge, man. Everybody getting the Lord in charge. Even the maintenance man. You getting the Lord in charge. You here for more than 35 minutes, boy. So I said, there's no colorism with Steve. It's only the money. It's all about the money, money, money. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Mm. Shoot, Poppy looking good though, man. Poppy could take care of himself. If somebody a haircut and a fresh hairdo, man, make a man look good. You know what I'm saying? They was coming out the woodwork today. They was like, Steve, what's up with you, man? What's up? Mm. I said, hey man, look, I'm seeing brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Something what? So, you gotta stay on your P's and Q's. You never know who watching. Or I'm just like, I just like to look good. It's been a minute since I dressed up, man. Cause I don't like to dress up if my hair ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had my hair done since like August. So I was just kind of just letting it just sit there. So I went to my loctician. I really my mama people. She was like, yeah. She said, dang boy, your hair been growing. She said, I love this, man. She's like, your hair been growing a whole lot. She said, yeah, I can definitely work with this. And my hair length is long, man. Like it's gotten long, long. You feel me? I'm getting them long. And then when I take it out of these, you see how this is like it? When I take them out, they'll be like them like long word like curly type dreads, like them little dirty type dreads. When they take them out, it'd be like kind of wavy. Like I like that type stuff, man. So yeah, I said, baby boy, been working on the stuff. Look, guess what I'm cooking dinner. Guess what I'm cooking for dinner. Chicken and rice. That's my nigga girl since it's coming out. I ain't never said that. I said, "Do I'm probably worse than some of y'all." Y'all just used to watch me anyway, so that's on y'all. Uh, whew. Let me get to the crib, y'all. I gotta get my stuff. I gotta get some more of this juice. This ain't coffee, this is juice. I can't drink coffee no more, man. Like, I'm starting to give that stuff a break. I think coffee and heightens like anxiety. It's like overthinking. I was like, drink coffee. I give me. Can you hear me now? I said it was buffering. Can y'all see me? Hold up. Let it go. Said, man, who is that? All right, Steve, you look okay. Thank you, sure do. Appreciate it. Look at Spencer. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I'm looking for trying to figure out where I put my stuff. I'll read your stuff. Hold on. How I put it at? What am I even looking for? First, I gotta remember what I'm looking for. Daggone, boy, Steve is slow sometimes. All right. Said white rice okra with shrimp and baked baby back. What is it? And baby back ribs being baked in the oven. Okay, I see you. Girl, you better show me some of that plate. You better email me a plate of that. Hey, y'all can't be telling me I have good food. I'm gonna have to hurt y'all. I'm gonna have to hurt you. I'm doing good. I can't complain. I'm looking for my stuff, man. Where'd I put it? I know how y'all put y'all stuff somewhere and you can't find it. Man, I don't know where I put my stuff at. Where'd I put that at? Retrace my steps. Like that's what Negroes gotta do. We gotta retrace our steps because we don't know what we did. So I was there. Where did I put it? Hmm. I can't believe I can't find my stuff. Where did I go? Oh, I was there. Didn't put it. Okay, here it is. Okay, yeah, I was like, hold on. It matches. It blends in with everything. Hold on. No. All right, now we all people. So yeah, I just been you know, just chilling. They watch I stay fly, stay fly all the time. Mm. Mm. You know what's crazy? I can have a phase of looking good. I can have a phase of looking hood. I can have a phase looking like I wish you would. I always got three different phases of how I dress or how I look. Like, see, now I got the good looking phase. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow I might dress kind of like hood phase with my J's and stuff. I'll switch it up. Then the other one I'm looking kind of like, like I just always change up the look. So I'm a man that can do it all. I can have all the phases. Mm. So I gotta get back in the habit of cooking. For me, I just have to be in the mood to even cook. Boy, I gotta have the mood, the ingredients, the patience, the seasons, the paprika, all of it. I gotta have everything. If I'm missing on one ingredient, if everything ain't already, if the oven ain't warmed up, I quit. I was supposed to make something the day earlier. I said, man, I'm finna go make me some food. And then I was like, you know what? I don't feel like cooking these sausages. So I said, you know what? I ain't eating this. I said, I got the sauce, I got the noodles, but I said, you know what? The oven ain't even magically turned on. I said, I don't want this. I just made a pizza instead. I said, yeah, I don't want smoke in my face right now from this pan. So I said, I'm gonna make something quick. You know what I mean? Mm. But I said, women like a man that can cook. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's very attractive when you find a woman that can cook too, man. She know how to make a little something. Shoot. I love a woman that wear an apron when she cook. You know what I'm saying? It's talking about kisses to the shelf, girl. Kisses in a lot more. Look, girl, I love me a nice shelf. Shoot. Mm. Let's fix my camera. Hold on. But there we go. So I said everybody like somebody that can cook, bro. I like me a woman that can cook. Somebody that's good looking and can cook. Like you can't even beat that. That's top tier. So that's why I said that's what really be on the market if you be honest. Shoot. That no way stuff. Need me an Italian woman, boy, they can make me some Italian food. Shoot, at this point. I need to be able to come in the kitchen and I see Stefani. I love that name, Stefania or whatever. Ah, Chabella, me love me life. I made it your favorite. Lasagna with the pasta sauce and the bread sticks. I said, girl, don't make me come and rescue you like Princess Peach, girl. Don't make me do that. I nigga turning a full Mario on you. I said, girl, you got a Bowser in your life? Cause I hurt that nigga. He mess with my cook. I really be looking for a woman that can cook some Italian food. I said, well, I didn't know she can do her sauces and marinades right. You feel me? Like I need something delicious. And this is why I say y'all it's important to have people of every culture. Weigh your options. Get an Italian one, talk to her for a little bit, get one from Spain, talk to him a little bit, get one from the Dominican Republic, talk to him for a little bit. So you can weigh your options on who cooks better, who looks better, who look better, who cook better, whose hook is better. Well, cooking's fun though. It's just that ain't my thing. I know Jones like to cook. I ain't a cooker, man. I don't like doing that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Don't send me no ninja emojis. You want to be me so bad, girl. You want to be just like me. Ugh. I know a player hater when I see one. Definitely know one in my face, my presence. So y'all, man, chill out. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the girl I. She'll be nice about now. I want that cook for me. I ain't got to do everything myself. I'm getting kind of tired of eating Tostinos. I said, man, I kind of want something more than some Tostinos, man. I want something good, something home cooked. You know what I'm saying? Something fresh. Man, it's starting to rain out here. Dang, man, rain on my car. Talk to me, you girl that I need from me. Don't. Dun. Oh man, you know it's crazy. I met a guy today at church. This dude, he had I met his pops last week. And so he was like, "Hey, what's up, dog?" You know, everybody know me. I be doing the piano. So he's like, "What's up, man?" He said, "Yeah, bro, I want you to meet my son, man." He was like, and so I shook his son's hand. I said, "What's up, homie?" I said, "Cool, what's up, man?" And so I knew he wanted me to meet him for a reason. You do music?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "That's why." I said, I'm gonna holler at you at church, man." So I hollered at dude. So dude was like, he said, "Yeah, I'm from Chicago, man." I said, "Hey, bro, I was just in Chicago a couple of days ago." I said, "You know what I'm saying?" I said, "I'm from Kentucky." He said, "That's what's up, man." And so, yeah, told me, he said, yeah, "I've been playing for a while." I said, "Yeah, my dad was a pastor." So my dad was a pastor. I said, "Hey, man, we got a lot in common." That feel good to kind of see somebody got a lot in common with. I said, "Hey, bro, I said, what your number is, man?" I said, "I still got a Kentucky area code." He said, "Bro, I still got a Chicago area code." I said, 773. He said, "Yep." I said, "I know Chicago when I see one." He said, "You got that 773. That's how you know it's Chicago." That's all. Like I said, we ashamed. Now, we cool people, man. That's why I like running into people. I like seeing people like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I used to not be too keen on hanging around other people under like pastors' kids and stuff like. Cause like growing up, I didn't like being a pastor's kid like this, so I didn't want to hang around everybody else that I was. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted somebody totally opposite around me. You know. But pastors' kids be cool. That's all you said. If you get older, they be cool. You know. Would I date one and marry one? Absolutely not. But would I be cool? With 'em? Yeah, I'd be cool. My daddy tried to say that. He said, "Yeah." He said, "You should probably get a pastor's daughter." I think I shouldn't. How about that? How about I not? I don't think I want that. I said, "Man, this ain't no Prince Harry and King William II. This ain't no royalty, man. We don't do that. Like, we got a royal bloodline. Like, what are we? What are we? The elites now? No. Go get my Meghan Markle somewhere." I almost been this guy on the kiss Steve. By the time I got done cooking, my mama asked me to try bone in chops and left the plate. It says, yeah, 773. I was like, so hard because for someone to be skeptical of my cooking, my mama left nothing on that bone when she tried my bone in chops. No diddy. Yep, that do sound good. I can't tell you last time I had some pork chop. I don't know last time I had any of that type of food. That's why I said I want a good country fried steak. All that. But but yeah. I got a friend of mine. She in New Jersey. She actually Brazilian. They Brazilians, but they listen to Pastor. And so we follow each other on social media. So she'll hit me every now and then, whatever. And so she was saying uh about like the life as she like I think a year or 2 years older than me. But she was saying about like the life of like a PK. I said, man, listen, you have no idea. She said, yeah. She said, you ever notice how you go to church, people look at y'all weird and judge? I said, yeah, it's called niggas. That's what it's called. She said, how'd y'all deal with that? I said, bro, we really did. Blew people off all the time. Like, bro, she obsessed. She's obsessed with us, man, with Daddy. She was like, bro, she's always watching. She was like, bro, I watch him all the time. I watch him when I watch him. I'm like, yeah, I know. I know y'all do. Oh, yeah, but I just saw recently, like I said, y'all pray for her, man. I saw recently her brother had just died. You know what I'm saying? Her older brother had died. So, you know what I'm saying? So I hit her up and I talked to her about it, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, you the only one that kind of do understand. She was like, because you losing your dad. And she was like, I know you know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I know it ain't easy. And I said, yeah, I said, until somebody understands, since somebody go through that type of stuff, God forbid, they'll never understand what that's like. Everybody can say they sorry and send condolences. You never know, man, because you ain't never been through it. You know what I mean? But that's why I say I like to get around people that's like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when I see other people that's PKs, you know what I'm saying? And they be cool, man. I said, because they all got the same mindset you got, because they know church niggas, man. They know how people act. So weirdos trying to be people all day. I served with a brother at church, man. He a little older. But he come from Juarez. His people from Juarez, Mexico. And so he was like, his father was a pastor, you know what I'm saying? So he grew up as a PK. And so I told him, I said, my father was a pastor. I said, I'm a PK, you know what I'm saying? And I told him about how mama does ministry, how, you know what I'm saying? They was like, that's good, because they understand like God uses women, man. God be using all types of people. They ain't one of these weirdos, one of these little dumb Hebrews like niggas. They ain't one of them. And so he had told me, he said, there was a time, man, when we went to church and people actually cared about the stuff of God, man. Everybody wasn't fighting over a title. I said, exactly. I said, yeah, please tell these idiots this damn day. I think that's why it took me so long to like talk to girls in church. Cause I didn't like church folk. I didn't, bro. I did not like people that went to church because people was weird. I saw religiousness. I saw idiots. I saw this little weird spirit people had, man. People was ugly on top of it. I'm just like, y'all just not helping your case. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I went everywhere else. The library, work, restaurants, the gym, dating apps, knew people that knew people. I had to muster up the courage to talk to people. I did everything I could. And surprisingly, some of them girls was a lot more sane than the ones that went to church. I expected them to kind of be a little dumb because they didn't know nothing, you know what I'm saying? But the ones that went to church is like, bro, how you listen to this and you still dumb? Like, so that's one place that I really don't. I'm still kind of skeptical of that too. Like, I still don't just talk to girls and go to church. I don't talk to women that really in church. Because I seen it all, man. As a PK, you see it all. I don't even tell people I'm a PK. Unless they say they won, you know what I'm saying? And we can relate, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, I don't want to even bring that up, man, because I know how weird people be, you know what I'm saying? I met one of the homies last year, Mexican dude, you know what I'm saying? And so me and him was vibing real good. We didn't even know why we was vibing that good. He's like, say I'm a PK. I said, I'm a PK. He said, like, I just be running the PKs all the time, you know what I'm saying? And so he was talking about the same stuff I be talking about. I said, bro, I said, see, you understand, man. I be looking for people to understand, not these old dumb spiritual weirdos. They don't know nothing. I want to talk to people that actually got their foot in the game, you know what I'm saying? That know what it's like. You know, you can't talk to an idiot. They ain't got no experience or a novice. They don't know nothing. So people's like, you don't understand the stuff that PK's got to deal with, man. Got to deal with you idiots. You feel me? Like, so the past I'm under, like I said, here in San Antonio, he also, like, bro, everybody's a PK, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, and so he come and talk to me sometimes, regularly, you know what I'm saying? And then again, because they don't know who I am, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I understand where he's coming from and what he's doing. Cause I told him, I said, I'm like, dude, I don't even think everybody else knows. I don't think he knows I'm a PK. We don't talk like that, you know what I'm saying? But we'll make a little small talk out conversation. And I'm just like, and that's why when it comes to ministry, I'm so big on supporting it. You know what I'm saying? Working hard. Cause I'm like, bro, when we first started our ministry, man, we had to do the work, man. We were number like 6 or 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like we was young. And so we've been doing this for 20 something years, you know what I'm saying? Still doing it. You know what I mean? So when you get under a ministry or organization, you know how to support and work and show up on time and do your stuff. You know what I mean? So when we had got this new church building like 2 years ago, of course I showed up to volunteer because it's what we do. That's what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And so they came and said, bro, you just hard work. They said, bro, every time we need something, you just show up on time. And because they don't know. I was like, dude, y'all don't understand. Like, I know what ministry is. Like, I know ministry is not just talking and sitting around huckabucking and saying amen. Like, no, some of that actually requires physical work and your money to help out, your time and your services. You know what I mean? Because what I seen, man, like I said, this church is still kind of new. So what I seen was us. Seen the church, the Destin Ministries and Stephen Dark Ministries. I saw that because I'm like, dude, when we first started out, we ain't had nothing. You know what I'm saying? Be staying overnight, sometimes to work on the church building. They got bought property. And we had a church over, you know what I'm saying? We was young kids and we was still kind of working, doing stuff, you know what I'm saying? So when I see a pastor that's starting out, man, and they looking for support and volunteers and stuff, I said that's what I look at. Like we was once at the place, but we didn't have a lot of volunteers and support. You know what I'm saying? Because didn't nobody know us. Nobody knew who we are. Everybody knows us now, but they didn't know back then. You know what I'm saying? So of course it was just Daddy and his family. You feel me? So Mama was doing her thing, Daddy doing his thing. Sometimes we did what we could as kids. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what a support base and a support structure is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, you get to a point where you don't even play church, man. You don't do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to support and be, on the right side, man, do the right thing. So that's kind of how I look at it. You Um, again, I'm not one of people to just go just fuck all day, like actually do something and a part of something. I think everybody should do something, be a part of something. But that's why I said like I can relate easily to, what I'm saying, PKs, because PKs, man, we gotta deal with a lot of crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um, So that's usually why PKs usually end up going away from the church, man. You know, going and doing something else. That's why I had to have my journey away from church, man, because I seen what idiots was doing, man. I was like, look at these niggas. I think this be niggas like niggas ruin the experience for everything. It's like, dude, they made you not even want to go to church. There was times I didn't even want to show up to church, man, on a Sunday and Wednesday. I did not want to show up because I knew them niggas was gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? And we was still young and we had to be responsible. Daddy'll make you responsible for everything. So you don't even want to be responsible for stuff because you like, I don't know nothing about this. He'll still put you over. And if anything happened to his stuff, you would get blamed for it. You would get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, I was like, dude, I don't want to keep coming here. Like, yeah, we ain't getting paid for this. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with the same idiots, man. People walk out on you, leave you. People playing games, wasting your time. I'm just like, I don't even want to even be a part of that. I'm tired of people. It's ridiculous. So you see a lot of stuff, man, when you're in that field that you don't want to see. And so dealing with Negroes, man, is our specialty. This is why I said Negroes can't get over on us because we're not stupid. Like, we know the game, dude. We've been doing this for 20 some years. We know niggas when we see one, man. I think people forget, like, before mom and daddy saved, they was in the streets. They know Negroes. Like, we ain't stupid. Well, I said, you keep your little crappy, faulty word, boy. Go tell your mama that. So when you deal with a lot over the years, you see a lot of crazy stuff. You kind of just get to a point where you just like you just tired of seeing it. You know what I mean? I remember my point was in like 2012. I remember that 2012. I was just fed up. I said, you know what, man, I'm tired of all this. I'm tired of all this. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to boss us around and trying to give us commands and stuff like stupid. I was like, you know what, I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all annoying. And I remember that's when I was like, you know what? I want to go out there to the party lifestyle. I want to see what that's like. You know what I'm saying? I want to go out and see what clubbing like. I want to go out and see what talking to women like. Like I just got tired of it. So I started growing up and maturing. I started talking to women, started getting myself together. Shortly, I got my first job after that. I was never home. While I was making my money, I was always out just doing whatever I want to. And they were trying to move out at 15. If you was able to move out at 15, I did it. You see a lot of stuff in church, man. You see a lot of stuff with these weirdos. I told Joe all the time, I said, Joe, look at these losers. And they be fighting all the time. Daddy had to tell them, like, what's up? I was like, Joe, look at losers. These are grown ups. These are grown niggas. You got to talk to them as children. I do, they are losers. Not everybody, but it was like some of them, they was just like, bro, you really got something wrong with you. Like, something is really not right with you. Do you ever feel like you prefer to be raised differently? Yeah, no. Uh, like I said, I love my life. I wouldn't really change a lot of stuff about it. But if I decided to change a lot of stuff about it, it would be the Negroes we had to deal with. Like, I do feel like some stuff could have been different, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but I don't know. I just feel like I wouldn't have wasted a lot of my time doing some of the stupid stuff that I did. Or even dealing with some of the idiots that I dealt with, you know what I'm saying? Like if I knew then what I know now, I said, boy, you couldn't tell me nothing. Think can't tell me nothing now. You definitely wouldn't be able to say nothing to me like that. Like, I'd have moved out at 14, 15 years old. I'd have started my own couple of companies, my own little thing going on, you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't know this stuff. And the opportunities wasn't as advanced back then as they are now, you know what I'm saying? So we was kind of just going off what we told, you know what I'm saying? Or just what we thought, but I always tell people don't go off of what you thought or what you're told. Go off of like what you should be doing, research it and think for yourself, man. I'd have moved out of Louisville a lot sooner, you know what I'm saying? I'd have moved out of Louisville years ago. When you see a lot of NBA games, man, we used to watch NBA like crazy. And when I would see those games in those cities, I was like, bro, I just wanted to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to go just anywhere. Anywhere but where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't stay back in Louisville, man, for more than 3 days. Because it just brings back a lot of your old man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Your familiarity. I hate that stuff. You know what I mean? And then I realized I'm like, you get common with it again. You know what I'm saying? You get common with just pretty much doing nothing. Like it is kind of comfortable, but it's like that's the problem. It's too comfortable. That's why I be hoping to just hurry up and get back to San Antonio. I don't know, man. That's why I don't like taking 2 flights to get back to where I'm trying to get to. Because I'm like, I'm trying to get back home now. Like I'm trying to get back to Texas today. You know what I'm saying? So that's why usually the first day I'll just detox and relax, kind of familiarize myself back in Texas. Cause I'm just like, man, you just been in Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? Seeing all the old stuff you used to see and all the old places you used to be. And I'm just like, bruh, and sometimes you reminisce in a good way where it's just like, I remember we had fun times here. Or we did this, we did that. But I said, but I'm like, dude, I used to live here. Like this was used to be it. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I can't stand that stuff no more. So I said, now that we all kind of spread out, we all living life doing our thing. Like we ain't got no weirdos, man. Like we doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? Mama good. That's about you feel me? Family good. All I'm worried about. God is good. All I'm worried about. And now I'm doing good. That's all I'm worried about. I ain't worried about y'all Negroes. I ain't worried about a Darby watcher or a fanboy. I ain't worried about you. I had to tell people, man, stop coming over here with that stuff, man. Like you ain't gonna try to make me relive in moments. I ain't trying to talk about that all day. Like I don't mind shedding light on stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, fanboy activity. That stuff is just ugh. That's why I said the only way to stop doing that is just to get off of this. Terminate this platform. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gotta worry about it no more. I made my peace with it. I said, God, unless you want to use this for something else in the next couple of months, I said, well, then be my guest. If not, then I'm getting off of here. I ain't doing this no more. So I said it makes me so upset, man, to see where my vision headed at, man, where the direction it went in. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, you ain't gotta be upset about it no more. I said, bro, I don't even want it. I don't complain about it no more because I don't even want it no more. So I'm just like, let's find something else that's more desirable. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a bunch of freaks on my page, man. That kills the vibe, the movement. You know what I mean? So I said, well, let's go somewhere where there ain't freaks. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I wanted to start a travel and vlog channel. Now you got to. Now you got one. And guess where one of my first places is gonna be when I get out of I don't want to say United States because it's still part of the United States, Puerto Rico. I'm planning a trip to Puerto Rico because that's still part of the United States. You don't have to have a passport to go there. So we finna do another channel where we do stuff like that, where we relax, living life. Ain't no Darby, nothing. Ain't no trying to be deep and holding down. We're not doing that. We going over there where we can be normal human beings. I extremely ain't doing it over here, man. Cause y'all some niggas. Ugh. I do thank all y'all, man, that can identify with where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. I'm like, everybody's not completely a lost cause. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I did the video about Pops, man, I said I like the fact that there was people in the comments who can identify with what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? All them other little weird, dumb niggas that couldn't understand that because they too stupid to read a Hooked on Phonics book. I said, but the people that's been through stuff that I've been through, that's been in my shoes, they understood where I was coming from. So when you had dudes in the comments, they was like, "Hey, bro," they say, "Hey, man, I lost my father the same way." Or they was like, "Hey, I lost one of my cousins the same way, bro. I know exactly what you talking about." People had sympathy and empathy with you. You know what I'm saying? You get these old dumb Hebrew Israelites, these old dumb black freak Negroes that don't know nothing. They the ones that can run in their mouth. And I said, you can't identify with nothing because you ain't never lost a daggone thing in your life. Except your credit score. That's about the only thing you ever lost. I said, you don't know nothing. So I can't identify with a loser because I'm not a freaking loser. I don't want to identify with idiots. So I thank people for being understanding with this whole stuff that was going on at that time. These Nick Jones nut niggas come over here stupid that I definitely didn't want over here anyways. I don't need another nigga audience. I don't care about dude. I don't care about y'all neither. The ones that came over like I don't want y'all neither. Steve is not a favor of man. Building a platform on the back of my dead father or Nick Jones. I don't want that. I can build my own stuff, which is why I like build my own things. And they better because some of you Negroes ain't on it. I ain't got a bunch of PKs running over trying to holler at me. I ain't got a bunch of weirdos trying to find their spouse over there. Bunch of Negroes asking where my spouse is. So that's why I said until you walk through the same thing that I went in, don't try to identify with me. Don't try to act like for 1 second that you would understand. Stop trying to come over here and act like that you understand where I'm coming from. You don't. A lot of people say this stuff because they want to be cool. Be in your comments after the video done so they can holler at you and get a response and get a like from you. Like, it's the fanboy activity. Be like, boy, you are not gonna get no clout off my name. That should not make you happy because you're talking to one man. I'm one man, dude. Mm. I said, what I'm doing and what God is doing is so much bigger than this little raggedy channel. I can't contain it all in this channel, and I don't want to. I'd be a fool to keep my vision on here, man. This vision was something. It's don't went as far as it's gonna go. I truly believe it. And like I said, I've been okay with it. I'm like, I'm all right with it. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but yeah, keep the questions coming, y'all. If they got questions to ask, or whatever. That's why I said Negro not tripping, man. I just again too busy doing my thing, living my life. So, ouch. I do wish I did this platform a lot differently. I could have did this a lot different than how it turned out. You know what I'm saying? Then again, what can I do about that? I can't stop a mass freak audience. Like, I mean, if that's what they want to do, they want to come here about the mass numbers. I mean, I can't stop them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all getting these live streams like y'all getting, because I'm showing y'all some good things. And I'm showing y'all like this is gonna be the last of this channel. It's gonna be the last of this. That's the next month. The next month is coming up on the hold on. What's wrong with this thing? Hold on, y'all. Dang, I'm stupid. Stuff. Hold on. Next month is coming up on the 2-year anniversary of this old whack crappy channel. You know what I'm saying? Crazy to think that it's not even 2 years I've been doing YouTube. It feel like it kind of, but it don't at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And we don't change a lot of people's life. We don't help a lot of people. And we attracted a lot of these little dragon freaks over here. So I done did just about everything to piss people off and make them mad. I don't even want to piss people off, make them mad no more because they're not even a challenge, man. Like niggas are so weak. They so helpless with their little pathetic, weak, crappy lives. It's like it's not even fun no more, man. It's so stupid. You know what I mean? So I know God has used this in a way, part of his Psalms 23, but it's just like, yeah, I'll be okay with that for a little bit. And then I'm like, God, I'm out of this channel. I'm done with this. You can have it, take it and use it for your glory. Give somebody else a platform that'll take it serious. I don't take it serious. I don't take niggas serious on nothing. Never have I ever. Yep, and that's why a lot of Negroes ain't with us today. We had a lot of people that was with us at one point. Some of them ain't with us no more, and that's cool because we don't need you. I'm a type of person, bro. Y'all don't understand. You understand? I'm a type of Negro. I do not need you. If you gonna act stupid and you can't do the daggone job that I asked you to do, or that you claim that you want to do anyways, Negro, I don't need you. What I need some angry man over here or some bitter woman who can't get over their feelings. Like I don't need that. Be gone, Negro. I don't need you over here, Negro. Go. That's why I said, say what you want to out the woodwork, man. That's why God has blessed us every day and taking our lives and making it a great living and loving experience. You standing there with a dirty crap channel, a dirty crappy life. Yeah, you keep preaching that word outside, buddy, because you ain't got no church to go preach it in. You keep preaching it out there on the corner because that's all you can afford, stupid. Where you want to utter the name of some other man. Why don't you go get a church building and go talk in there before you do videos outside with your broke, no credit having self. That's what happened when you a stupid nigga. That's what happened. See, God is very careful who he bestows his real preaching gifts on because he knows Negroes are stingy. They want to take the glory for themselves. That's why half of y'all preaching ain't supposed to be preaching. That's why y'all suck at it. So that's why I said we have people that's with us and people that ain't with us. We have people that's cool and the people that ain't cool no more. I could care less. I told a talking ape, I said, bro, do your best work. Do your best word and your best whatever you think witchcraft is, whatever. Do your best, whatever, nigga. It ain't gonna work. It ain't never work. God saw fit to give me what I got. Ain't no man gonna take it away from me. And if a man did take it away from me, it would be more likely like a Russian or a U.S. politician before some dirty, dingy Negro gonna take something. What a Negro gonna take? They gonna take your joy and your peace. They ain't gonna take nothing from you. Negroes' words ain't worked since the civil rights era. You gonna talk down, boy? Please. You got 40 years to get that stuff going. I don't want to hear no talking. We'll talk to them white people that won't hang you. Don't come over here trying to tell me something. I ain't. That's why your word sucks because you ain't called to do it. Crazy, right? So that's why I said as time goes on, like I said, you win some, you lose some. You get good people, you lose good people. Or not really good people, because the ones that we lost weren't good people. Bunch of envious Negroes, a bunch of bitter, nasty women who didn't nobody want. They came over here wanting to shoot their shot at me. I said no. They got offended because I ain't want them. So I said, we ain't holding out for a Negro. We don't need you. We'll go find other people that want to be over here. It's a multicultural platform anyway. We're gonna find one of them. We don't need you. You don't act right. Well, we gonna care like that's a loss. Because look at the better people we got anyways. And I'm about to add over to our community. And that's why I told people just because you be over there, stay out my DMs. Stay off my phone. I don't be associated like that. I was looking for a response, man. This stuff is crazy. I said, do whatever video you want, man. We ain't respond to that junk. God gonna respond with some blessings, you old broke idiot. Like, that's what he gonna do. Because y'all can't shut up because y'all keep talking on his children and keep talking on his good and faithful servants. He's gonna keep blessing us. That's why your credit score getting more horrible. You get more broken and getting uglier, but you sitting there wasting your time talking on one of us. That's why you can't afford building getting a church building because you too busy talking on us, dummy. That's why I said, why don't you go dig that ditch and bury yourself in it, you old stupid worthless fool. I ain't got no sympathy for you dumb Negroes. I don't. Ain't nobody ever liked y'all. I ain't never liked you. 2 years is crazy, boy. I've been talking crazy for 2 years. Just to show y'all the stupid idiots, y'all ain't got no power. How does it feel to suck at everything? How does it feel to suck at everything you ever did? You sucked when you was out there doing drugs. You sucked when you was out there drinking, and then you come to God and you suck at that. Like, bro, you suck at everything. But you won't speak to speak for somebody else for God. Like, well, why don't you go speak on that little crap life of yours? Little dusty, dirty, small channel. Ain't nobody watching. And next time, make sure your intros are better. Like, nigga, who made your intro? A 6-year-old? You got the nerve to want to talk with somebody. You ain't got a captivating hook. Nigga, your intro suck. Go buy a better program, afford the upgrade, dude, and do something better. I see what I did with my channel. When I got better at it, I afforded more stuff. I said I started building up, I started creating, getting better intros, all type of stuff. Because again, people want to watch good content. Trying to watch something like they just made it off the back of their iPhone. Nobody trying to see that. Okay. Wonder how that word working out. So I said, don't be a loser with your life, man. This channel really showed me how many losers there are in life. You know you a loser when you speaking on me and my father and my mama. You a loser. You a stupid nigga. Boy, what I would do not to be like you. Boy, I do everything in my power never to be like you. And that's why I said Darby's are not thinkers. We doers. We've always been doers. Because we got a bunch of talking Negroes that talk too much. They're not gonna get nothing done. What's up? So I'm like, I want y'all to remember that. Y'all heard them say, God said, God told me to say something. God told me to make a video. God told me to correct you. God said this, God said it. Look what God actually did say. So nope, I'm holding all you albino niggas to a standard since y'all want to talk. All you talking gorillas, I'm holding y'all to a standard since you want to talk. Gosh, man. I shouldn't even have to do this. How you doing? So I shouldn't even have to do this because, like I said, this is just stupid. You know what I mean? So I don't know more people trying to identify me. Just because you in ministry, you do not identify me. Stop acting like you know us. No, you don't know the struggle. So stop acting like you do. And even if you did know the struggle, I don't care. Like I don't want to talk to you. Mm. Where we gonna go? Let's go back this way. Oh, I wish I was smarter years ago, man. I'm trying to tell you. I knew a lot of stuff I know now. Then trying to tell you. I wouldn't waste a lot of time in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of things I regret, but being slow is one of them. Oh shoot. Not my cup. So that's why I said I don't really do these streams long hours no more. I don't really do these all night. I'm not begging people to talk, really even like to stream. Like, do I don't. It just get to a point where Negroes just don't even care no more. I'm just like, bro, that's fine, man. Like, I'm tired of you fake weird slanderers, man. Cause like I said, when I see you in real life, I'ma deck you in your face. That's why I be trying to tell people. I said, "Nah, we ain't gonna be doing it all. We just gotta be quiet and love." Like, no, 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 no. We gonna let Negroes know you run your mouth too much, homie. I'm gonna slap you because you talk too much. Well, I said, we ain't gonna be told how I feel no more. You understand? I ain't let a nigga tell me how I feel no more. White people, black people, anybody, church folk, nobody. I ain't let nobody tell me how I feel. Please. And that's exactly why we walking around with PTSD, super crazy anxiety, real issues, because we always been told how the daggone feel all the time. We Christians, we gotta be men peace, nigga. We got times we can be angry. We got times we can let people know you're gonna get the fade if you keep running your mouth. We got times we can do that. We can defend ourselves. Just because you a weak, stupid man can't do nothing right don't mean that everybody else like you. That's why people don't follow a weak, stupid man. That's why every woman hates you. Every woman hates you type of Negroes, man. I think I agree. I don't hate people, but I understand exactly why people hate you. I ain't even against it. I know why the Lord hated Ahab, man, because he was a weak nigga. You see these weak niggas. I'm like, bro, I want to hate you too. If I could, I'd probably hate you too. I can't, but I said if I could, I hate the fact that you around me. I hate the fact that you speaking to me. God don't like weak men. Darby didn't like weak men, and I don't like weak niggas either. That's stupid. Thinking about it. If you didn't make the mistakes in the past, you would be a stronger person you are today. But there are some things I just wish I hadn't done. True. That's why I said I wouldn't want to change a lot because it made me who I am today. You know what I'm saying? But dealing with a lot of nonsense and a lot of Negroes, shoot. That's why I said I'd turn it off immediately. Dealing with some of these women. That's why you see I don't deal with women right now because I'm like, a nigga don't care. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about your small problems. I don't care about your insecurities. I don't care about your love. I don't care about your issues unless you want to talk it out with somebody. I don't care about none of that. I said, bro, we all got our own life we dealing with. We all got our own stuff that we dealing with. We can't stop every 2 seconds to care about your dumb boyfriend. We ain't the only one going through a breakup or a hard time. You know what I'm saying? I said, boy, being single was one of the best things I ever did because I never heard God so clearly. But it also comes with a catch because then you got to hear these silly women and some stupid idiot man. These old gay Negroes are so obsessed with what you doing all the time. They so worried about what you doing, trying to holler at you and hit you up. That's why I say y'all niggas are gay, man. Speaking on another man, that's called gay activity. You ain't called to enlighten nobody, you old gay Negro. What I look like speaking on another man all day? That's called being gay. Even gay men don't even do that all day. Why is a gay man not even came and mess with me, man? Why I got y'all fruitcakes? You know what, black women? I'm starting to think the down low Negroes be the ones in church. I said that. I'm starting to think the ones that be on the down low be the ones in church trying to be deep. There's your down low gay men brothers right there. Because I keep noticing there's a pattern with some of these dudes that go to church. They always worry about another man. I think that's kind of down low suspect activity, don't you think? You can't even get a street dude to really do that type of stuff. I'm starting to realize there's a pattern, man. Don't y'all? Why you think them type of dudes don't talk about gayness? I talk about down lowness because they be the ones that be in the down low. That's why they worried about what another man doing. They comparing sizes all the time. Comparing literal size, comparing ministry size, comparing YouTube size. They always comparing something. Why you think they doing that? Because them niggas be on the down low. That's why they can't act right with some of y'all women. Because them niggas is down low gay niggas. You gonna talk about Steve Jr. all day? You got a woman. That's called being gay. You can't even make love to your woman right. You probably don't even last more than 30 seconds. That's how you know you gay. You a one time hit it and quit it. You can't satisfy your wife. Hey, ladies, if your husband can't satisfy you, he probably gay. I'm just gonna tell you that now. If your man can't satisfy you, he's gay. Because every man knows how to satisfy a woman. He always with the homies and talking about some other man, he's gay. It's called being gay. That's what he is. So I'm starting to realize why a lot of the down low brothers be at in church. That's why they talk about Darby all the time. That's why they talking about me now. Niggas is down low gay homos. That's what they are. That's a slap in the face to homosexual men because homosexual men don't even do that. I'm like, I don't even want to disrespect them because they don't even do that type of stuff. Even they got more class than these niggas. Like, we thinking gay is the one sashaying and hey, like, no, the ones that's gay is the ones talking about us all day. Making videos on people all the time. Those are the gay niggas. No wonder y'all women can't find a good dude, a good black man to go to church because all them niggas is on the down low. They sitting here talking about some other man all day, talking about men of God, Philip Mitchell, and Darby and Steve and women and all day. I say, yeah, because they gay. He couldn't satisfy you, girl. He wouldn't last 25 seconds. He wouldn't last 25 seconds. Imagine you just married this nigga. And he 30 seconds in. 30 seconds in. You gonna be like, bro, what I get myself into? That's sad. Like I said, I ain't the best person. I wasn't always the best person, didn't always do the right thing, but I ain't never had that issue. You know why? Because I'm not a down low homosexual freak that's worried about what somebody else doing. I'm too busy loving on my woman to be worried about what another man doing with his woman or his ministry. So yeah, we know you got a type, dark and handsome. You see me keep going over and mess with me. Yeah, that's why I said let's get on that down. Let's get on that. We know why y'all can't get these good black men. Some of them be on the down low. Yeah, you know, the one thing I realized though about black women ain't never lied. Some of you niggas be gay as all outdoors, dude. Y'all do be. I realized, you know what I realized the problem with every culture is it usually be the dudes. I used to just think that was a bunch of talk, a bunch of malarkey until I realized, like, no, it be the dudes. Mexicans are dealing with this, man. Even they women dealing with this. They said it too. They wouldn't date Mexican men. The dudes are the ones that be the most insecure, man. They be the ones that be the player haters, mad at everybody. I know a dude said Sinaloa got the most beautiful women in the world. You gonna see, he said, but they all insecure because of the dudes they be with. All the dudes down there are jerks. They trying to get more. They want to get with the next girl. They make them feel like that they trash. And they all got low self-esteem issues, which is why they think that they're not pretty. I said, but don't that sound like black community? Don't that sound like us in America? You see a girl, she bad as all outdoors, but she look kind of nasty, like she acting nasty. I said she only kind of nasty because she got to deal with niggas like you. Y'all done tainted the trust, man. Y'all walking around here treating people wrong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all playing everybody. Just it's always a game. That's all I realize. I'm like sometimes be the women, but sometimes be the dudes too. That's why y'all crying about American black men that don't want to act right. Like, that's because American black men, some of them niggas be on the down low. Those are the few that people were saying that black men be bisexual. Those are the ones that be bisexual. We not. The rest of us ain't. We don't rock like that. They do. So I'm just trying to tell y'all now, you got problems with your man, he might be a bisexual. It's on the down low. Got a bunch of these little ATL weirdo niggas. So busy talking about us though, right? The time you take out of your day to make a video on another man, boy, that is the gayest thing I've ever seen. That means you studying the nigga, which means that you gay. I said, you ain't necessarily got to kiss another man to be gay. Just the way you fantasize about other men is called being gay, dummy. That's what it's called. They just be having a whole shrine, a whole poster to you. That's how much they like you. They can't like you, but they like you at the same time. I will be making a post of that. Yeah, y'all black women ain't never lied. These niggas be gay. Black women ain't never lied. Negroes be gay. I'm starting to see what's wrong with our community. I'm starting to think maybe it's some of you black men. I'm starting to think. You black men that think y'all a representation of all of us. I think that's what's wrong with y'all. I think that's what's wrong with us, honestly. It's always some alpha male complex, want to be Negro. Some want to be deep, man of God, think he called type Negro. Like them is the problems. Guess who's the ones giving fake words out to everybody? Them niggas. They the ones that bamboozle women and other stupid men just like them, which I don't know how you get bamboozled by a dumb nigga. You know, they say in our community, we don't trust it. We don't trust each other. That's a good reason why we don't trust a lot of each other. Man, these are the type of niggas y'all trust. I don't trust a nigga for nothing. You don't got no word. You ain't got no power. You stupid if you listen to somebody that said God said. That's why I said if they bamboozle you and scam you, nigga, that's what you get. You stupid for even listening to people like that. I can't believe y'all fall for the oldest trick in the book because some dumb niggas. Because when the Lord talks, he's going to use a local Negro to tell you something. When the Lord wants to move, he's going to use a fake man of God to tell you something. What an idiot. That's how you know you stupid. That's why I say, you know, just as dumb as they are, so is the sheep that follow them. You stupid too. I was always wondering how people gonna be able to fall into this one world government system because they got a bunch of dumb idiots that listen to everybody already. That's exactly how stuff is gonna play out. So when some idiot online and say God can judge somebody, the rest of these idiots watching says, "Well, God gonna judge him because old buddy said it." All it take him to do is say, "The Lord told me to tell you," and the Lord told me to make a video, and some idiot gonna believe him. That's how retarded you are. So you know what? You can go with him. That's why I said when this Psalms 23 hit, we gonna flex on all you dumb idiots, you half wits, you smooth brain Neanderthal knuckle dragging half wits. We gonna flex on all y'all with this. You know, I do believe they shouldn't have gave some niggas books because some Negroes shouldn't be able to read. Because look how stupid you are already when you can learn some knowledge. I'm not gonna let no three-fifths weirdo try to tell me something like they know. We people, Negroes are not people. These racist white people are not people. Those are three-fifths humans. Those are the ones that we talking about the Neanderthals. They not people neither. We don't reason with people that's not of our species. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we don't waste our time. How you doing? I said we don't waste our time arguing and going back and forth. People don't do that. Sitting there worried about another man all day, man. Yeah, that's definitely straight man activity. Definitely straight man activity. Because I'm so worried about what another straight man is doing with his life. That's why I say y'all women better be worried, boy. Y'all better be worried. Some of these niggas be on the down low. And you know the thing about black women, y'all can sense it. You know they are, but y'all still be trying to talk to them. I'm like, you can't talk to a down low nigga, bro. They got these rappers, man. It's all weird nigga Boston Richie. I don't even know who that is. Man, this nigga done got caught twice with a tranny. That's just like, bro, something wrong with y'all niggas. Like, just something rude with y'all. And I said, you ain't got the right to diss no ops, make no diss tracks or nothing. Like, nigga, you a weirdo. Plus, he with an underage girl anyways. I'm like, ain't nobody listen to this dude. He's weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I think I know why a lot of black women are going to, Eastern European and Australian and British Columbia now. Like, they going to other dudes. Like, I think I know why they doing that. I don't even blame y'all. I never had an issue with it anyways. But I said, I don't blame y'all for doing what y'all doing, boy. You got to get out this community with these dumb Negroes, man. Because if the black community is gonna be a representation of this type of stuff, I think that everybody kind of wants to get up out of it and go do something else. Everybody tired of you niggas. That is just like low key embarrassing, man. That is super embarrassing. As I said, man, you say what you will, but that's just some stuff is just like, this ain't it, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think I understand what the problem with some of these black dudes be. Like I said, they battling lesbianism because they worry about another man all day. So that's why I said I'm getting tired of these little weird down low brothers sitting there staring at me all day, looking at my success, staring at our Peters all day. Like, stop looking at people, stop Peter K's and Negroes, man. Go do your own thing. I ain't know men even got down like that, man. They so busy looking at other men. I ain't know men even did that type of stuff. That's why I thought women lied about everything. Yeah, black women, they never lied when it came to that. Y'all are absolutely right. There's a lot of gay stuff going on with these Negroes. Show is. I experienced that firsthand when they come over and mess with me. I experienced that. I'm like, yeah. I say, yeah, these women ain't nah. These women ain't just talking out they butt. Like, nah, some of them really mean what they saying. Like, they know from experience. Negroes ain't touched their wife in 6 months. Can't satisfy their wife ever since they been with her. But they worried about Steve Jr. What type of nigga worry about Steve Jr. more than his wife, more than his girl? How you don't know how to even satisfy a woman, you weird perverted freak? Like, you niggas that's sad. And some of y'all marry these type of fools and y'all hooked up with these type of niggas. Like, that's just disgusting. Don't y'all women feel like nasty after y'all get out of something with a nigga? Don't y'all feel like disgusted and y'all gonna like shower yourself off? Like I'm like, how do y'all get out some of these word freaks? Don't y'all just like shower off and just go like detox in a bad in a bath full of like salt or something? Like you let him inside you, it's like, he stinks, he's nasty, he's disgusting. That's got to be cringy when y'all look back on it. Like I let him hold me, I let him make love to me and love on me. Like, ew, it's got to be embarrassing. I know I'm embarrassed when they come over here doing that because then when I invite non-affiliates over to this channel, that's cool, and then they see a bunch of these dumb Negro men. I'm just like, yeah, I don't want them over here. That's embarrassing, man. Negroes be coming up with this old wannabe black Jew and stuff. Like y'all niggas are weird, man. Y'all straight up weird. You know Hebrew Israelite. Y'all niggas are weird, dude. Like, nigga be trying to argue with me. Their name is Black Jew. Boy, you ain't no black Jew. Shut up. Look at this dumb idiot. Like, look at this idiot. That's called taking it too far. Boy, you are not Hebrew. You are not Israel. Stop acting like you is. Plus, they not worth the time. This is why I don't pay him the time. I never even went out here on the street looking for them because I know they ain't worth a good daggone nothing. They the ones that come over here like a bunch of idiots. That's how you know you worthless. You come to a Negro, worry about what he doing. I say, oh well, good luck trying to get somebody to care about it. You come over here all stupid. That's what happened when you a dumb Negro. Feel me? I sure appreciate it. Karen. I said, I hope you Cameron. Was that what does it say? I act like he's our reading glasses, but I can't see that. That's oh, what you say your name is? Yeah, Cameron. There we go. Got stuff on these anyway. So I said, niggas ain't worth the time, which is why we don't pay them the time. They come over here. I just troll them because they stupid, because they ain't got nothing else better to do. I keep trying to show you how powerless people are. I showed you how powerless a stupid talking ape is. They ain't got no power. They just talk. So what do you do when people just talk? You troll them and mock them. Why y'all think that dude Chud the Builder was able to do what he was doing? Because he knew not to go to a specific black people. He went to the black people he knew he can troll and mock. He knew he can troll and mock a lot of Negroes because he know Negroes gonna talk. Them be the same type of Negroes he would run up on. Them be the same ones that people YouTube comments, the same one on IG reels that want to talk their stuff. They want to show how much strong they are and how independent they are. Until they deal with one of them type of niggas in real life. And guess what they do? Try to reason with a weirdo. Dude is an idiot. He's already stupid. You can't reason with him. So what did he do? He walked up. He didn't walk up to the hood niggas. He didn't walk up to the real educated scholar blacks. He walked up to a bunch of the ones that he knew he could talk that was gonna do all that talking. And guess what they did? Sit there and talk, and then they want to throw up gang signs in the background, act like that they with it after the fact. And if Buddy would have ran into me, I wouldn't have did no talking. I'd have told Buddy about 2 times, like, bro, I ain't gonna tell you again, get away from me. He didn't get away from me the third time, I'm gonna shoot you. That's how I'm gonna do it. I ain't no talking black, boy. I said, no, you got me mistaken for these little coons. I ain't no tap dancers. I ain't no MLKs or no little tap dancing apes. I'm like, I don't do that, dude. Some of us are real people. Like I ain't no real nigga, but I'm like, I'm Steve, though. I'm a real person. That's why they be shocked when they run up on the one black who ain't no talking idiot. We don't sit there and talk and reason. See, you won't want to run up on somebody like us. That's why I told people, I said, I dare you to run up on me. I dare you to. You talking crazy in the comments like you gonna do something. I dare you to run up on me. I dare you to run up on me in San Antonio. I dare you to run up on me wherever I go at. Like you gonna realize it's not gonna be what it is, dude. You're not no talking weirdos. We mean what we say. You best believe, homie, we in the stand your ground state. If you ever come to me acting like you gonna do something, I'm gonna stand my rights. I mean that. I'm gonna stand my rights because I'm worried about the safety of me and the safety of others. We don't play that stuff here. And we don't play it back in Kentucky. And I know they don't play it in Tennessee. That's why Buddy went to go mess with people he knew he could target because he knew he couldn't, they ain't gonna do nothing. They just gonna sit there and run their mouth. He didn't want to talk to somebody like me or somebody like one of them blacks over there because he knew we were smoking for that. And I said, that's the problem with you Negroes. That's the problem with you Negroes. You talk too much. You run your mouth and talk too much. And then when you got an enemy sitting right there in your face, you got all the legal grounds to stand your right. You're scared to do it. Another Negro, you want to smoke, you're smoking right there on camera, don't care. That's the problem I have with this situation. I said, that shows you how much that Negroes ain't gonna do nothing. They talking all that talk like they gonna do something until it's time to do something legally within your rights to do something, and they still sitting right there scared because Buddy White. Well, I don't want to get in trouble. Well, you won't worry about catching murder charges when you murder somebody. So don't act like you care now. That's why I say I done got used to a Negro talking like we're not gonna talk over here. And that's why I said this is why I like to let these talking cockroaches in the comments, let them talk. Let these roach infestated, low credit score, low IQ Negroes come in here talk. Because that's all they can do. That's all they ever did. That's why they don't know nothing in school. All they did was talk. That's why they don't know nothing in life, because all they do is talk. When somebody trying to tell them something, they just talking over everybody. They too loud, they don't shut up. They're not civilized, they don't care about nothing. So we not gonna care about them either. You want to get with the program, let us know you want to get the program, we'll let you know what's up. But I said let it be in the comments running their mouth. Because I know somebody with a higher IQ called God, the one above all gods and all names. And when he does what he do, you ain't got no reason to argue with that. You ain't got no means to even argue with that. And that same God that you wanted to use to curse people with and want to use as a bashing hammer to bash people with, look what he did. And guess who he ended up judging? Idiots like you. Guess who he blesses? Idiots like me. You know what I'm saying? He does that stuff because y'all can't shut up. So I be trying to tell a talking gorilla every time you talk, God's just gonna keep doing stuff. Every time somebody else came here and talk, God just does something like literally the next day. I'm talking about swiftly. Swiftly. That's why I said I noticed there's a lot of spiritual weirdos. Y'all show is quiet now. You niggas done shut up now. Why y'all shutting up for? Why y'all quiet for? Where was all that talking crazy? Where was that God's gonna do something to you? Where was that at? Why ain't y'all talking that no more? Where'd y'all what happened? Where you go? I realize now y'all quiet now because now y'all realizing your words ain't came to pass because you realize that ain't the word. You don't know God, man. You don't even know God for yourself. You don't even know what your own earthly father want. How you know what the heavenly father want? Y'all real quiet now, ain't you? And also be the type people when these radical white, right and white people come to them in their face wearing a hood and say something to them, they gonna stand right there and record, stand right there and holler a little bit, do nothing about it. Not gonna get nothing done. Just don't run their mouth. Those are the type of people that get socked and don't even see the sock coming because again they dumb. They just talk because they don't know nothing. See, this is what I had to tell women that be on social media trying to prove the point all day. You niggas getting in the comments hollering at somebody about white girls and black women and about how white girls is mad because people don't take their struggle serious and black women's on there mad because people don't take their struggle serious. What y'all don't realize is that a nigga ain't watching none of that. They are not watching none of that. They get on there to troll you because they know you just gonna talk. You are going to keep running that mouth for about another 2 years and do nothing about it. I said, this is why a lot of y'all movements don't get nowhere because y'all not ready to do what you need to do. Negroes know you ain't got no strap. You ain't strapped up. You're not gonna show up mobbing 50 deep with AK-47s. You're not gonna do it. That's why they don't care if you go around marching when this whole women's thing was going on. They didn't care because y'all marched around with signs, throwing your fist up. They don't care about that stuff. We're going outside the march, have the White House to holler and protest like and do what? They didn't fear you niggas one bit because they know ain't none of y'all got it on y'all. Now, if 10,000 women showed up down there with assault rifles and was actually about to make a difference, these Amazon warrior, Wonder Woman type females came out there, maybe they would change something. Maybe they would be like, hey, man, these niggas serious. They know y'all ain't serious by now, which is why they don't respect y'all because they know y'all gonna talk. I try to tell y'all women when it comes to the talking game, when it comes to talking with somebody, when people getting on your nerves, you don't know why he's such a brute. He knows you gonna react, and every time you react, he gonna keep doing what he's doing because he knows all you gonna do is talk. That's why when you stop talking, guess what Negroes do? Now they serious. Who you talking to? Why you ain't talking to them? That means you talk to somebody else. What you doing? Why don't you care? Now they games, they witchcraft don't work no more. Now they care. That's why I told you. I said, bro, this is the importance of understanding what you got, standing your ground and your right. I said your right to talk is not just the only right. That's what you idiots didn't understand what the amendment was for, man. About the right to bear arms, dude. Much as you Negroes don't like assault rifles and guns, they said nobody should have an assault rifle. Well, man, Negro, maybe you don't want one. Maybe you don't need one. Some of us real patriotic people, which again, we're not American patriotic, but we understand the Constitution and we understand the rights of the American people, which is the reason why we have our assault rifles to stop the government from turning into a tyrannical dictatorship, which is what they're trying to do. And now an idiot chooses the right time to say we should have banned assault rifles. Like, no, this is not the right time to ban assault rifles. No. That's why I said I'm glad that some of these sensitive type women are not in power. Because if they did, guess what they're gonna do? The sensitive stuff. Then we're gonna have a national feeling day. And then when stuff hits the ceiling fan, everybody gonna be defenseless because the idiot think because you're banning an assault rifle, that means everybody's gonna go. While the Latin Kings and the Blood of Crip Nation and all the GDs and BDs got their guns, and then we're gonna be the soft targets. They're gonna start warring with each other and start warring with us. Kicking in your door, taking your daughters, taking your virginity, your kids' virginity, And then them same people that voted for this type of stuff is gonna wish they would have never voted that in. So that's why I said we don't need sensitivity and feelings to be in the play. This is why some people are not in charge of making certain moves and certain decisions because they know you're gonna go off based on your feelings. You're not thinking about reality. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we're not animal lovers, but we care about animals. But I said, but people that are extreme animal lovers, you gonna fail to do what's necessary. I can never kill a cow. I'm like, okay, well, you say that till you starving. You say that till ain't no more food. I can't take a chicken. It's like, well, then nigga, you gonna starve? Well, I go kill this chicken so we can go eat. I ain't got no feelings. I ain't got no like, bro. I don't got none of that. I got to survive, man. We're not willingly trying to put stuff down, but I said, well, we gotta survive. I could never take a life. Well, then you ain't gonna never get nowhere. Then you mean tell me if somebody trying to kidnap you, somebody trying to hurt you and kill you, you ain't gonna take their life? Well, they a person too. A person that's trying to cause you harm. What in the world do you get off thinking about somebody else's life and soul? Who cares? And that shows you feel to do what's necessary. I feel sorry for the poor children and the poor girls that's around you because you ain't gonna do nothing when stuff hits the ceiling fan. As bad as the person is that's doing it, you just as bad because you fail to stop this stuff. You fail to protect others. You can't call yourself a human being if you don't protect other people. And sometimes protection means use of deadly force. And that's the thing that people don't want to do because they want to bring up scriptures. And I'm like, that ain't what the scripture says, you dumb idiot. Because you listen to some dumb spiritual weirdo, wannabe man of God type weirdo who don't know nothing, but he's dumb. Nigga couldn't stop smoking crack, man, smoking dope. He won't come and preach the word of God. He gonna get everybody killed because they listen to this idiot. There's a reason why God rose up certain Jehus and Joshuas and then certain warriors, man, because he knew there was a time for this. That's the time for everything under the sun. If we so daggone loving and relaxed all the time, how we gonna see the enemy coming for us, stupid boy? Man, y'all a special type of stupid. Y'all a special type of stupid. So we ain't reasoning with nobody with no chains without feelings. Like, man, don't got no feelings got to do with nothing. That's why you always look, God couldn't use people that was in their feelings too freaking much, man, because all they do is feel everything. That's why we trying to tell women, man, stop going back and forth with these bums, man. Y'all going back and forth with a bum. I can't believe y'all let niggas make y'all feel bad. Like, bro, are y'all dumb? You going back and forth with a bum, and that rhymes. He don't care about. He ain't supposed to care about how you feel, dummy. That's what's his whole point. Ain't your credit score better than his? Why you arguing with the idiot, man? He's a loser. He's broke. He going back and forth with this nigga. He don't know nothing. That's why I be trying to tell you. I said, bro, y'all are playing a winning losing game. Why do you listen to people like that who don't know nothing? You know more than him. If you didn't pay the bills, Negro would get put out because he don't know nothing about no bills. I be trying to tell y'all, man, as a man, I know the game, dude. Y'all still fall for it. Y'all let dude get on your nerves every day. I said, well, he gonna keep doing what he doing. It's kind of hard to feel bad for somebody like that, bro. You keep letting him do it until you put your foot down as a wife or as like I'm done. Then that's it. I'm not here to save you, man. We got our own problems. If I kept letting a woman disturb me, is it their fault? Is it y'all fault now because I keep letting a woman do that? No, it's mine. That's why I said you notice a lot of y'all fail to do what's necessary, which is why people continue to do the cycles that they do. That's why I said I found it so strange how y'all want to go put witchcraft on some nigga who's a celebrity that's dating some other nigga that y'all don't even know. But your ex-boyfriend that beat you is still breathing. The people that did you wrong growing up are still breathing. Somebody could try to kill you and they'd still be breathing. But you got the nerve to go do witchcraft spells on somebody you don't know. So you want to pick and choose attackers. You want to pick and choose when justice matters. These be the same. Keep in mind, these same people putting spells on people. These be the same people when we say we need to kill these niggas that be crazy, that be doing stuff to people. Well, no, we ain't ready to take a life now. We can't take nobody's life. Them be the same people. Well, now see, we gotta understand the goodness in people. We gotta say until it come to them. Some dumb celebrity, and they want to go put hexes on people. You see what I'm saying? I'm just biased. That's why I said we done told women, man. That's why I said I be trying to tell, like, bro, we done told women, man, for years, like how to protect themselves, what to do. They don't seem to want to do it. You rely on a man's protection, a man's presence, because you fail to do what's necessary. You got kids, man. You got people that look up to you that you around and stuff hits the ceiling fan, and people just sit there like, I don't know. That's why I was laughing at them when they was out there trying to protest. I said, dude, did you think that's gonna get y'all somewhere? Satan stupid, yo. One of my friends was like, no, I'm gonna go down there and I'm about to tear stuff up and I'm about to go out there and holler and let them know. I said, you think that's gonna stop them? That's why you niggas been hollering for 40 years. That ain't changed nothing because they don't care about you hollering. They don't care about you throwing your fist up, man. That's why when stuff started getting destroyed, they started caring because that's the way they talk. That's why now when y'all hear him say, well, y'all shouldn't be looting and tearing up people's stuff, it's like, why you care? Because they realize that's the only way you can get through to a nigga. Don't tell us how to feel, man. You done killed George Floyd, done killed Breonna Taylor. Two innocent people ain't did nothing that didn't even deserve that. Try to call George Floyd a fentanyl addict, which is why he deserved to die. Try to say Breonna Taylor boyfriend shot back at police first. They shouldn't even been over at the property because it was an unlawful raid. They had the wrong address and killed the wrong person. See, stupid. And they care about a bunch of businesses. Y'all making businesses go out of business. Them business owners did that. I wouldn't be surprised if they paid the people to tear their stuff up. Because that means they got a huge payout. They didn't care about their business, dummy. They probably got the biggest check they ever seen. Their business didn't even do that good downtown. Because nobody care about them. I wouldn't be surprised if they paid people off to do it. Now y'all want to tell people how to feel. And throughout all that, there's still some dumb, it's always some dumb woman. Yo, every single time something going, it's some stupid girl. Every time they no see, we shouldn't take that. We shouldn't, hey y'all, let's just keep it peaceful and let's just keep it like nigga, shut up. I said, do you know why they choke us out in the street? Do you know why I keep doing black for life? Because they got some dumb girl that just sit there and talk all day. Some sensitive nigga. This is not the time to be sensitive, dummy. See, we just gotta let's just love everybody. You see, just let them kill them with kindness. Like, oh, you idiot. And that's why they whooped Martin Luther King Jr. them and got a lot of them beat up senselessly because you're killing them with kindness. While they literally killing you trying to kill them with kindness. And I said, yeah, I think these type of people don't need to be over our organizations or our marches or whatever we're doing because they're gonna fail to do what's necessary. They didn't respect us because we was out there throwing up our fist, talking about BLM matters, and now see, down with the system. They didn't care about none of that. They actually laughed at it. They didn't mind us doing that. They cared when we showed up with our assault rifles, about 2,000 deep, all out there locked in the arms with assault rifles, to where they couldn't do nothing about it. That's when they wanted to make a change. Because men, we knew some things got to give. And if that means we got to get locked up, and if that means that some of us got to get shot, I can attest to that. And if that means that some of us have to go do it and endure it for there to be change, then so be it. We willing to. You got some peaceful Pam in the background. See, we just gotta like talk it out. I'm like, this is why your boyfriend don't understand you. Because all you do is talk. That's why I say I don't understand how y'all women, all y'all do is talk, 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 talk. Nothing gets done. Nothing gets solved. You talk, you talk, you talk, you talk. You crying about old niggas. You crying about new niggas. You crying about them niggas. You crying about those niggas. All you do is talk. You do nothing to do anything about the situation. You talking all day. It's not gonna fix nothing. Y'all think y'all can reason with a rapist or you can reason with a psychopath. Like, dude, some people are far gone. I've seen women that worked in that field. They said the reason why we push for the death penalty so much when it comes to these people, they said you cannot change or help some of these people. They said, dude, the stuff that they go through, the stuff that they be doing, they was like, y'all, there is no change or no hope or redemption for them. That's really how they are. You trying to talk and reason with people, that ain't gonna change nothing. And I said, this is why people don't respect a lot of y'all, because all you do is talk. Do you know why women are some of their number one targets? Because they know women ain't got no guns. Some of y'all ain't got none on you. They thinking you're sweet. Because they know women gonna talk and scream and beg and cry and do nothing about it until they run up on the right one who put one in him, and now he's shocked. I done told all these women, hey man, go get your firearms, go get your guns. When I see guns are bad, okay, well, you keep saying that. You keep saying it. So when you walking through a dark alley because you scared to walk to your car, don't call me. Do not call Steve because I'm not jumping through the phone to save you. That's the dumbest thing you can do is go call somebody on the phone. Like, they gonna protect you on the phone, you stupid idiot. Like, who's gonna do that? So you don't want to make it your responsibility to protect you, but you want to make it our responsibility to protect you. I think not. That's the type of stuff I be talking about. I can't stand. I can't stand a nigga that do that type of stuff. Because not only do it be you be with other people. And that pisses me off more than when you see a mother with children that don't protect themselves. I'm just like, you know, anybody can do something to you niggas, and y'all just sit right there and let them. You a walking target. While you talking smack online and in people's comments and want to be bold because you got about 5 niggas around you. Behind closed doors, you ain't got no way to protect yourself. That same nigga you talking smart to, he try breaking your house. Guess what you gonna do? Scream and call police and holler behind the door and do nothing about it. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. You ain't gonna change nothing. And that's why I said that talking right there is gonna get a lot of people smoked. That trying to reason with people is gonna get a lot of people smoked because nobody's understanding. Nobody cares about that stuff. They don't care about it. You keep talking about stuff, it's not gonna change it. That's why I said we got tired of talking and we said, well, you know what, we're gonna do something about it. And that's why we took our arms and went downtown and said, if y'all come over here and touch us, see, unlike the women that was talking, we told them, we was like, bro, we ain't one of these women. You come over here and touch us, we gonna blow your brains out. We mean that. You gonna come over here and put your knee on our neck, we gonna kill you. And then when we said that, we changed a lot of stuff. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, yeah. But that's why I said we were serious about like what we gonna do. Like, we ain't gonna let nobody harass us, you know what I'm saying? Because we understand there's a difference between talking and doing. And when you let somebody harass you, they're gonna go the full extent. So if they can cuss you out, they can talk crazy and throw something at you, they can come up and choke you. And if they come up and choke you, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And guess what everybody do? Take their phones and record. They recorded a nigga George Floyd dying for 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the ground. They recorded that man. And Negroes got the nerve to talk about, yeah, the hero that took the video. I'm like, girl, we gotta throw a rock at you. You sat right there and watched them kill a nigga for 10 minutes and did nothing. That's sad. You watched the man die for 10 minutes. I couldn't even watch the full video, man. That was terrible. Nigga recording it for 10 minutes killing a nigga and think that that's a good thing we caught that on camera. I said, y'all ain't throw no rock or a brick or nothing. You ain't throw a soda can or nothing. Y'all just sat right there and watched the man get executed right there on camera. Man, you niggas failed, dog. That's why I said, God forbid, but if my life is ever on the line with this type of stuff, I said, I want there to be somebody that will take initiative. If they ever see me getting choked out by the police, they take initiative to go throw a brick at them and not watch me get choked out for 10 freaking minutes on camera. You couldn't have told me that, boy. If I was right there with George Floyd, I'd have threw a rock at that dude that was choked. I'd have threw a brick at his head. I'd have knocked him clean out. I'd have went behind the corner and fired off some shots. I son, try to get them distracted because I'm like, I ain't gonna watch you kill a man for 10 minutes, dude. One of the greatest atrocities we done seen in this country. And y'all sat right there and watch a nigga die for 10 minutes. Ain't did nothing, man. You niggas, man, you niggas ornery, man. That's why I said they gonna watch you die and record you. I said, man, and that's why I said, if I get out of that situation, just like they getting it, you getting it too. If I gotta get them, I'm getting you too. You can't trust every Negro. What type of justice is that? Well, they got him on camera. And so what? And now we got a man that's dead. Daughter still without a father. Still an atrocity that's on the internet to this day. People are mocking it, making jokes about it. Watch a man die for 10 minutes and ain't did nothing, man. You a weak weirdo. You a weak weirdo, man. What's up, Mark? What's good, man? All right, gladly I would have ran and RKO'd him or something, like ran and jump kicked him or something and then ran off. They gonna watch somebody get executed for 10 minutes. Boy, it couldn't have been me. That's why I said, see, you want somebody like me on your side. When this stuff goes down, when it hits the fan, you want somebody like me to step in and do something about it. Sit right there watching people's public execution and watch a nigga die for 10 minutes, man. It wasn't like they just came and hurry up and slapped somebody and hurry up and shot him. That's one thing if you record somebody get shot. I said it's another thing when you record them dying for 10 minutes. That's crazy. You're gonna have to give me a charge, but I'd knock that cop clean out. Well, I tell you, I'd have knocked him clean out. If I ain't killed him, I'd knocked him out. Why? So what y'all think niggas scared? Some of us ain't scared. We ain't scared to go there. I ain't scared to take it there with nobody. Like, I don't like nobody. You hear me? I don't like nobody. Watch choke out a man. What then? What happens? What happens if it's a black woman? What happens if a black woman get choked out on camera? And guess what? Everybody gonna say in the comments? Y'all stood right there for 10 minutes and didn't do nothing and watched them choke out that poor innocent. That's what everybody say. That poor innocent black woman. You watched them choke about for 10 minutes. You watched a nigga die for 10 minutes and didn't do nothing. You ain't one of us. That just goes to show the next person they catch dying, God forbid, they're gonna record you for 10 minutes or less dying. You better pray Steve's in the area. God forbid if you ever dying, because Steve gonna get this justice. Steve gonna do something about this. I ain't gonna sit right there and watch you get killed for 10 minutes. And that's why they do what they do, because they know they're gonna get a bunch of talk loud recording type niggas that's gonna just sit there and record it, do nothing. Sit there and record, do nothing. Oh man, y'all so wrong for this. No, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. Still sitting there recording, doing nothing. That's why I said this generation will watch you die. They'll watch you get killed on camera and do nothing. It's really sad, man. That's what your life amount up to. And the whole time, you know what they thinking in the back of their mind? Oh, it's gonna go viral. It's gonna get views. That's what they thinking about. I ain't thinking about getting no daggone viral, no views. Nigga, I'm gonna kill you. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I ain't gonna watch you get killed for 10 minutes, man, and do nothing. That's crazy. You sit right there and watch somebody get executed for 10 minutes and didn't do nothing. You better pray you got a real one in your corner. You gotta pray you got somebody real in your corner. People sitting there, oh, I watched the whole video for 10 minutes. It's hard, bro. I said, bro, I couldn't even watch 2 minutes of it. That was terrible. Man, it's literally talking about he's about to die, and they still sitting there watching. Well, if I heard him utter that word, say I'm about to die, I would have ran and did something. This dumb woman is just still sitting here recording it. All these dumb niggas in the background still sitting there. They want to see an execution. This is the old gladiator time. That's what they want. They want to see an execution. They want to see people get murdered. That's why I said the fade ain't just for them type people that's doing what they doing. It's for them type of Negroes too. You couldn't save a life even if you wanted to, even if you tried, man. You couldn't save one life. That's why I get mad when this old mass shooting stuff happen and ain't nobody got their Glock on them. Ain't nobody got none on them. Because the same people who think it'll never happen to me. No, it's against the law. No, see, because I'm an entitled white girl. Oh no, but see, because I'm an independent black person. Oh, no, they think that cause your class and your title is gonna save you from somebody killing you. You so worried about catching a daggone charge that you are worried about protecting your life. Why you think these rappers get locked up and get gun charges on them all the time? Why you think that? Because they would rather get charged with a gun charge than get carried off dead. They don't care because it's against the law for them to have a gun right now because they are felon. They don't care because it's against the law to have what they got. They got ops everywhere. They got people that want to see them dead everywhere. So they said, I would rather just protect myself instead of relying on the police who ain't gonna show up. There was cases where some of them got shot up and they still got arrested. They was the ones that got in trouble. Violating their probation. They like, well, if I'm gonna violate my probation, I might as well just go ahead and just do what I gotta do. Cause they ain't stupid. They ain't just gonna like I said, we think they dumb for getting gun charged. A lot of them are smart because they like, bro, they know that it don't matter if you get out the city, you still got people that want you dead. You still got people that want to rob you. Some of them got families, man, got kids. They ain't gonna let you run up on them. I don't want to be one of them people that fail to do what's necessary, man. That's why I told you we loving peaceful people, man. We don't want to smoke with nobody, but I let everybody know. I said, boy, if you ever think you're gonna threaten my life, I'm gonna have to smoke you. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I'm like, bro, I might laugh at you after I smoke you. I don't care. You came over here. You came over here wanting to do something. You got your issue. That's what you get. Like you can't come over here and think you're gonna kill people. You gonna come over here and just terrorize everybody, and then we won't laugh at you when it's something happened to you. Like we gonna laugh at you, stupid. That's why everybody was laughing at you at the building. Like this nigga wanted to shoot somebody. Idiot done shot his own Glock. Didn't even like him. Shot himself. Some of y'all failed to do what was necessary, so he had to shoot his own self. Ain't that a shame? Nigga had to shoot his own self because one of you niggas wouldn't. That's why we got so many pedophiles and rapists still walking this earth, still living because you niggas failed to do anything about it. You won't do nothing. And that's why I said what they do. They do it again. They kill and they kill again. They rape and they rape again. They pedophile and they pedophile again. Just keep doing it. And then when we say, hey man, these niggas need a death penalty, some stupid, soft woman. No, because we shouldn't play judge doing execution. No, because the people, they just have a sign and that's all it is. They Sagittarius moon and they Sanskrit, whatever they talk, something stupid. No, they're God's chosen people, just like me. You like to see, and this is what stops people from getting real justice. No, they're heaven sent. No, they not. No, they not. And I said, see, the more you keep reasoning with your feelings, I said, this is how we got a lot of these trannies and stuff like it. Ain't no we. Y'all got this stuff into play. All these years, guess who was their main ally? They want to blame, that's it. Every time they want to blame the black men, but I said, guess who was their main ally? Y'all. Women was their main ally. No, because guess who has a gay best friend? A man or a woman? The women. No, he's just sensitive. And see, he has a sensitive side. And he's understanding and he's loving. No, he gets me. He just wants to do hair. And now when they beating you up, now they want Negroes to step in and help. Now they want us to step in. Now they want to say black men is the reason that this stuff is happening because they got a fetish. Because you find a couple of on the download type niggas, they go mess with some trannies. I said, you might get some download niggas that mess with them. I said, but let's not forget who was the ones that supported them all these years. The ones who had them in their house around their children all these years. Why y'all won't blame us now when Negroes want them more than you? That's the only reason they mad now because the Negro would choose one of them before you, which I think is mad disgusting. But I said, but you know what? There's some things that you did though. Y'all did that. You can't call a Negro transphobic all these years because they wouldn't get with one, and now a Negro get with one. Now y'all mad because they chose him over you. Now you want to identify what a real woman is. Negro, please miss me with all that. And I say, you see what happens when your sensitivity feelings kick in? Look what you did. Now look, a whole goulash. Y'all got ain't no us. You got on your hands. That's your problem. And so what I do, I let people deal with how you doing. I let people deal with their problem because that ain't got nothing to do with me. You did that. You ushered that in so you can deal with it on your own. It's mighty funny because I said, ain't no homos messing with me. Ain't no trannies messing with me. Ain't nobody on the LGBTQ ever mess with me. Do you know who's having this problem now? The women. Your main allies done turn on you. Because you want to be sensitive and talk, and they just feeling and feelings all the time. And now look where your feelings get you. Now women are coming home with bloody noses because a dude in the dress done knocked them square upside their head. Now y'all want to file charges, and now y'all want to say there's a grown man beating up on women. And see, there's no safe spaces for women. What niggas tried to tell y'all that 10 years ago, stupid idiots. We tried to tell you that. That's why we were so big on this bathroom thing. I'm just like, again, we don't really care. But I was like, but why would you want somebody sharing a bathroom like it with you? That's the dumbest thing in the world. Y'all just are not understanding. And I was like, no, you're just dumb because you in your feelings. This is why a lot of men don't rock out of their feelings. Y'all just think men are just so hard up. Like, no, we're not dumb because we understand your feelings get you in trouble. That's how you get with bad niggas because your feelings all the time. I ain't move off no feelings with a woman because like I said, she might not even be the one. That's how men know it's easy to get women because all you gotta do is tell them what they want to hear. They're gonna believe every word you say. That's how you get tricked out of your panties, dummy, because you listen to some dumb Negro. How do you fall for that? How do you fall for that stuff, dude? That's why I'm like, bro, you can't be this slow. How do you fall for things like that? So in your feelings, and now look what you got. And I said, well, this sounds like a woman problem. Remember, y'all told men to stay out of women business. Well, this is your problem. You go deal with it. You better start finna get your guns and go smoke these fools. See, they don't want to do that. They want to reason and talk. Stay out of our bathroom. Stay out of our rights. They don't care about that. You doing that ain't gonna change nothing. How about you go get a Glock and say, if you come in this bathroom, I'm gonna kill you. How about you say that? That'll stop a lot of them from doing what they're doing. See, you don't understand that because you're so busy in your feelings. See, this is why I tell white girls, because again, white girls did this stuff all the time. They be online arguing with people in the comments. Like, that ain't changing nothing. Dudes don't care. You arguing, dudes don't care about your words. I tell black women this because they think, the more you talk, I'm like, dudes don't care about you talking and doing all that either. They don't care about that. That ain't changing nothing. I said, see, you think you got power because you deal with a weak punk black man. I say, he's not one of us. Every man ain't no weak punk black man. I said, so you feel strong because you can punk him out. You can't punk me out. I want them other niggas out. You can't punk us out. So what do they do when they can't punk us out? Go to the comments and holler at it and talk about, see these mean spirited men. Like, go talk some more. And this is why white people keep doing what they doing because they know they got a bunch of silly dumb niggas. They're gonna keep crying about it, keep talking about it. Ain't gonna change it. Ain't gonna do nothing about it. Just gonna keep running their mouth. They're gonna call you some more niggers and some more niggers again, and you gonna go right to the comments and let's cancel them and let's do this. Well, you ain't did nothing yet. Now is not the time to pull up a background check on a racist. We know a racist got a bad background check, dummy. That's why they are freaking racist. How stupid you gotta be. That's why I said, man, black folk just some of y'all, man, y'all just make me mad because it's like y'all so dumb. You know what a nigga is, man. Go smoke him, go whoop him. Like you want to do something about it, he's right there. He gonna call you some more niggas because you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And the more you keep talking, is the more you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And that is why they don't respect you. Come on, man, talk back to me. I got 8 people in. Stuff is ridiculous. So I said, God didn't use talkers, man. He used doers. Ain't talk about every daggone thing, man. I said, now social media got everybody messed up. That's why everybody think they can just go vent their problems. And what does everybody do when something happens? They go live stream it. Y'all see this? Y'all see what they doing? They chipping out. See? No, see, he talking crazy. See, that's what they gonna do is go put your face on social media. You want to be civil after the fact. I ain't civil with you. I'm gonna knock you out. Then I'm gonna turn my phone on and be like, see, I had to knock him out because he came up in my space. I told him back up. I had to knock him out. See that? Let that be a lesson to all you weirdos. I want to go and kick. I want to go do y'all streamings. And what somebody should have did to Chud the Bitter was go straight up and knock him straight out and then take his live stream and show his audience his knocked out behalf. They should have showed him that. Talk about viral moments. Guess how many people would have been in the comments laughing? Your stuff would have been on every social media tabloid there was. Weak people empower weak idiots. So when you got people, the Klan was full of a bunch of weak niggas because they knew. Of course, obviously, a lot of people weren't gonna do nothing back then because they didn't have probably the firepower or the manpower. They were scared of getting locked up. Some people got tired of getting scared of getting locked up. They got tired of feeling like they was gonna get lynched. They had to deal with that every day. So you know what they start doing? They say, you know what? If you're gonna take me, I'm just kill you. Don't think that violence is a bad thing. Violence is necessary in some ways. It is. You go tell them jungle bunnies that's preaching this word about love, loyalty, and pixie dust all day that the Bible is filled with violence, Negro. God people was filled with violence because there was a righteous anger, you stupid idiot. We still in the Bible times, dummy. We still in the book of Revelation. Revelation is filled with a bunch of violence, you idiot. What you think we in? We all sweet. Ain't all of us going to get our head cut off, man, and get head shot. Some of us gonna have to fight for this. You see something, they always gonna get some dumb nigga to get online and say, nah, see, if you fight back, you going against the system and you going against God's will. What is the God's will for you to get raped? Stupid. What's the God's will for you to get headshotted, dumb boy? Get lynched and get set on fire. What is that, God's will? That's why I said, we take them niggas out. We taking you cool niggas out too. I mean that. That's why I said, I ain't playing no more black and no more white. I ain't playing no more of that. I'm getting rid of these crazy white people that doing what they do. I'm getting rid of you niggas too. It's an on site with everybody. You hear me? Ain't no more black and no more white. It's an on site with any nigga, any weirdo. I'm tired of you. Because the main people that's gonna be the runaway slaves, the house niggas, you know, the ones that Harriet Tubman had to deal with when it's time to go. And they sitting there, no, see, I can't just go across that we're at. No, we gotta run back. She had to keep a gun on her like, boy, I'm gonna kill you. You better come on, get across this river. These old house niggas gonna get people in trouble. So that's why I said, don't think we won't do you in either. It's ain't the time for sensitivity. I don't like y'all sensitive Negroes. I don't. That's why I chose not to be with a woman for about 2 years because I didn't want to hear your sensitive mouth all freaking day. All you do is cry about everything. Like, nigga, we got life we dealing with. We don't care about your small time problems. Your 30 minutes of some love and affection because you didn't get that right now because we busy, and that's the only thing you care about. Can't stand that, man. And I said, these are the people, when this stuff happens, these are gonna be the people that get caught up in it. These are gonna be the people that get rid of our guns, get rid of our rights, because they so scared of what's going on. They use these little weird mass shootings to stop everybody from, "Oh, we just gotta give up our soul rifles and stuff." Don't realize you're giving up your rights. And then when they come in and take everybody's stuff, and they come in and just have their way with everybody, guess who's gonna be the main ones crying? The women. Remember, they told us that you're transphobic or you're homophobic because you wouldn't get with a gay person or a trans person, whatever. That didn't wasn't even the reason that we said it. First off, we would never do that. That is one reason why we said it. The other reason we were saying it because we was like, bro, we was trying to protect actual women because we were like, you do know they coming after y'all, right? Dummy. How you not see that? Especially, it's one thing when the white girls are doing it, but I said for black women to ever fall for that stupid stuff. You complain about ain't enough black men already, and you fall for that dumb stuff of more niggas trying to take your black man. Man, you an idiot. Now they really mad because now they realizing that some of these niggas are freaks and they nasty. And guess what they gonna do? Go get a tranny. Now y'all want to call them down low. Now y'all want to say, "Oh, you weird," but you wasn't saying that back then. You wasn't saying that back then when real niggas like me had said, "No, that's nasty. We ain't doing that." You just so mean spirited. You don't understand people. Okay, now you go. There you go. Now you got your Boston Richies. Now you got these rappers on that got these rappers on the down low messing with trannies. Now y'all want to get mad because now the trainings are pulling more tail to y'all. That's when you want to care. Now when you getting your nose broke by these same people that you allied yourself with, now you want us to stand up and fight for you. Negro, you kick rocks. I ain't fighting for none of you niggas. I told y'all back in 2011, 2012. If you niggas didn't want to listen, well, there you go. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Sound like a you problem to me. Don't bring black men into this. No, no, don't bring us into it. We try to tell you. Some of us did try to tell you. I don't want to hear my name in nothing. Now we only got trainings because men can't deal with their fetish. I said no, we got trainings because a bunch of y'all type of females supported them doing that type of stuff. Like you ain't gonna leave yourself out of this. You ain't gonna leave yourself like y'all wasn't their greatest allies. Well, look how your allies done turned on you. And now they talking about they better women than you. So you was wrong about that. And then y'all gonna be wrong about these guns. We gotta get rid of the guns, and then y'all gonna be wrong about that when it happens. And when 15 Negroes kicking down doors, gang raping people, you're gonna wish you had one. And then y'all gonna realize, oh man, what did we did? Too late. Do you know how I think we gonna end up being in martial law women? Some of them, not all, some of them. Because every time something happens, what do they get people to do? They play on your feelings. Again, mass shootings are a terrible thing. If they real, because we know a lot of be false flag. But I said, but a lot of them, if they are real, because some of them do be real, it's sad, it's tragic. That is never a reason to ban the assault rifle. More people die from car accidents every year. I think 1 million people a year die from car accidents. They are not banning Subarus. What are they doing? Making stricter cars, making safer features. You gotta have driver's license. You gotta have insurance. They doing certain things to make sure you got them on the road. So that's the way we should be doing our guns. Better background checks, mental issue checks. You go mentally check your little white boys that want to shoot up everybody. Since y'all want to talk about that, you go check them. No daggone AK-47 popped the load up in itself and went and shot nobody. Nigga, you did that. Genghis Khan, Genghis Khan, the greatest mass murderer the world has ever seen. That nigga ain't had no gun. That boy killed a third of the world. That boy done killed so many people, man, he done cleared up the carbon dioxide levels in the earth. Ain't got no gun to do that. Alexander the Great, King Herod, all these wicked people, King Ramses, Pharaoh, they didn't have no guns and they still slaughtered millions. Whenever you want to kill somebody, man, you're going to kill them. Yet they don't think about that. No, it's those poor children. It is sad. But I'm like, but you know what? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing going on. As much as people don't like the right, which all them niggeros are idiots too, they go get the dumb left. See, we just gotta give her a gun, yo. We gotta have stricter guns. And then there's some stupid woman. Yeah, see, we just no, because we gotta get rid of we gotta okay. Like that's gonna solve the crisis. And then when this stuff happens, can y'all still hear me? Make sure y'all still hear me. There we go. Stuff happens, and then like I said, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna sit right there and just, yeah, I was right. Oh, what my people is, man. Hold on. Getting rid of nothing. But I love the fact they think they can reason with a daggone rapist. They can reason with a daggone weirdo. That's why they be out there hollering at racists. Nigga, we ain't hollering no racists. I'ma crack you in your jaw when I see you. I ain't gonna be no hollering. And I'm like, y'all feed right into the bait. You know why they fed in the Chud the Bitter? Because he knew they wasn't gonna do nothing. You feed right into the bait. You just get mad because he called you a couple of niggas. He calling your boy and run up on you. Negro got all type of racist rhetoric and then run up on you and belittle you as a person. And then you sit right there and he threatening you and you sit right there still talking to the nigga. I said, y'all niggas are weak. That could not have been me. The minute I seen him flash that Glock, I would have blew his eyeballs out his sockets. That right there would have been the end of Chud the Dumb Builder. You ain't making it to court to save yourself, buddy. They're gonna zip you up in this body bag and take you off. Since you want to threaten people, got you. And that's why white people was coming out saying, bro, y'all had every right to stand your ground because he was not in his stand your ground defense. They said if y'all would have whacked him, y'all would have got off. And niggas don't know the law, so they sit right there and let people harass them and do what they doing. Well, see, it's against the law. He said he's standing within his right. I can't do that. Yes, you can. You got every right to do something. That's what happens when you don't know your laws. And white people come make these laws and take your laws from you. Because they know niggas don't read. What's up, Crystal? Serve me a plate. I'm hungry. I got a lot of anger right now. Unless somebody verbally assault you and then physically talk about they gonna do something to you, you gonna let them walk away. What weak weirdos. That's why I said God knows not to let me get in them type of positions because he know what I'm gonna do. He knows exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm not talking. So let's say I'm out with mama somewhere. I'm out with my peoples, and somebody like that run up on us. You think I'm gonna sit right there and let you threaten us? That's disrespectful. Imagine I'm with mama. Imagine you with your mama. Somebody walk up to you and brandishing a firearm, calling y'all niggas. You gonna let that slide? You gonna let them do that? That's disrespectful, and it's gonna cost you your life. That's why I said some of y'all not willing to go on that level and do what's necessary. A man come up to you and call your children little niggers, and you gonna let him do that, and you don't do nothing about it. You don't deserve that children. That's why I said a lot of them are gonna be shocked when they try to do that with somebody and they get smoked. You're gonna be very shocked when you feel them shells hit your body. You're gonna be very shocked. They were using a stand your ground defense. That don't never work in the history of history. You can't antagonize people. That's how dumb Negroes are. They didn't even know that's not even against the law. Like, bro, you can't even antagonize people and then you're gonna talk about stand your ground. There's no such thing. Because Negroes don't know the law. That's why they want to sit there. Hey, you can't say that. And they want to throw up gang signs in the back. Like, no, don't throw up gang signs now. He was well within every right to smoke them. You know, see the stuff you shouldn't do, the illegal stuff, you like to do that. The stuff that you stand your ground in, you could have did. You don't want to do that. That's why I said I love how when it comes to stuff that people should do, that's the stuff they do. When it comes to stuff you can do on the technicality, and I said, let's not forget, these was the same people that was in our BLM epidemic, the same people that was scared to come outside and march for us, the same people that were scared to stand for something. Well, I'm gonna get locked up, cuz I said, bro, you running the streets now. You got a switch on your Glock right now that get you automatic 10 to 15 years, and you scared to go out there and march. They was locking up people, but they had to let them go because they had no probable cause. They literally had school buses that they was locking people up and putting them in, and they had to let them go within a couple hours on the next day because they didn't have no probable cause. So you technically was going to get off, dummy. But they scared now. But they ops right there at the mall. They got no problem with shooting it out in broad daylight. In front of white people, in front of everybody. They ain't got no problem killing their ops in the city anywhere they go at. I said, what an embarrassment. And I said, these are the same people that dude ran up on. These are the same type people that Chud the Builder ran up on. The ones that were scared to go out there and make some noise. Let it be one of them people that they don't like, one of them family members, somebody that owns some money. Let it be them and see how they react. I said, I done seen niggas get locked up for way less. Way less. And then the minute that there's a just cause going, they don't want to stand up. Now they need a pastor to tell them to go out there and march for their people. Now, see, it's against the law, man. I don't want to get locked up. And now they thinking about their family and their children. And you want to think about your family and children. We was out there scrapping every other Negro. Why you think about it now? So I told some people, I said, so when this goes down in history, because you know this is going down in history, right? I said, when your kids ask about where was you when this stuff happened, you make sure to tell them you was cowering behind Destiny Ministries. You make sure you tell them you was cowering inside, scared to do the right thing. Let them know that you was gang banging in the streets before you got saved. But when you get saved, now you act like you can't stand for nothing else. Remember to tell them that you was a coward in the house while the rest of us was out here fighting for something and making a change and getting shot and getting locked up and getting persecuted and losing our rights. And there, you make sure you tell them where you was. You know, play today, been taking your advice for the past couple of weeks. Nigga hangry. Yep, you absolutely right. Don't kick that nigga. Another player's old big fat porky pig belly button have himself. Tell him to go open up his own can of pork and beans and make his own daggone case of quesadillas or something. But he know how to open it up and make some croissant. You gonna eat your croissant? That's why I told people, like, you make sure you tell people where you was. Used to be the same type dude. Same type dudes want to beat up on their wife. Like, why ain't you up there beating up on white people? Why ain't you up there beating up on them, boy? That's why I say y'all think I'll be against some of these white people doing what they do. And I said, no, if they do it to these type of niggas, I'm okay with it because they've been hiding behind us. Now it's their turn to feel the horns, man. It's their turn to feel the bull. Because we had to feel it all them years. That's why I try to tell you, all the spiritual weirdo churchy Negroes want to hide behind YouTube being deep. I said, yeah, y'all time coming too. You ain't gonna hide behind us no more because they coming after all you niggas. If we feel the effects, you gonna feel the effects. He been eating noodles as he should. But he need to be eating Jenny Craig, his old fat pork and bean himself. Like, I guarantee you, you weigh him next to that palm tree, he weigh more. He weigh more. Oh, fat Garfield lasagna on a Monday type nigga. So Solomon Grundy looking like, talk like Solomon Grundy too. That's why I said I want people to know. I said no, I want people to know where you was on this side of history. That's silly. I said niggas gonna be deep now. And so that's why I said these are the same people dude ran up on was the same people that did that to us back then. Wouldn't stand with us for nothing. Wouldn't stand for a cause for nothing. Cowards. That's why I say cowards. Wouldn't stand for nothing. But now they want to be deep behind closed doors. Now, and that's why I say after success happens, after we do get somewhere with this, now they want to be the ones to talk. Now they want to be like, yeah, see, we had a march for our civil rights. Nigga, you weren't marching with us. You think everybody was out there marching with MLK and them when they was out there doing it? No. I'm pretty sure some of them niggas stayed at home, sipping a 40, doing nothing. These be your old Negroes now want to stay with, yeah, back in my day. Like, boy, back in your day, you was hurting our community more than anybody else. You wasn't doing nothing for us. The only time you heard of MLK was when he got shot. You didn't care about nothing else. People want to jump on the bandwagon for the winning side of history. So when the BLM started doing good, that's when everybody and their mama started throwing it up. Everybody and their mama started getting the gear. Everybody and their mama started doing like, but then when it came to doing it at first, see, it was unpopular doing it at first. The very first night we had our protest, I got shot along with 6 other people. See, it was unpopular. See, it was scary to go out there. The city was a powder keg. It was scary to go out there. But then when it started getting trendy, all the merchandise started coming out. Now everybody wearing a shirt. Everybody wearing a jacket. Everybody wearing the hats and the mask during COVID. Everybody wearing that now. Now everybody want to talk about white people. Now everybody want to talk about Donald Trump. But then when we was out there, they wasn't saying nothing. You was too busy going out there clubbing. You was too busy scared to go do something right. You hook a buck in the church. While we out here fighting this fight, you got pastors and churches out there trying to do this, and they sheep are sitting right here hook a bucking. Ain't changing a daggone thing. But now that the movement means something, now when LeBron James says it, and Beyonce Knowles says it, and Cardi B says it, and Meg Thee Stallion says it, now everybody wants to say it. It's trending now. Yeah, thanks for the beatings we had to get and the gunshots we had to endure. So it's possible to say that. Ain't nothing worse than a fat piggyback and no good having knuckle dragging nickel. Want to take everybody credit, man. Want to take everybody lead. You ain't did nothing for no movement at all, man. You were scared to even sacrifice yourself for the greater good. And now you want to say it's trendy because it's trendy now. Now you want to say Black Lives Matter. That's why I said some of y'all getting y'all card taken from y'all too. For those of us that actually endured it for it to mean something, now you want to hop on the bandwagon when you were scared to go outside. Now they want to talk about black stick with black. Now they want to talk about no, we got to preserve our black race. Well, that was a perfect time to show people what you stood for. I didn't see one Hebrew Israelite out there. It's mighty funny. I'm seeing them now. I didn't see one of them out there at all. I didn't even know they was even a thing back then because I never dealt with them like that. They did not show up one time. I didn't see one grape ape out there one time. No purple and gold. No honey and jello. I didn't see none of them. None of them showed up. You know who did show up? The black Muslims. How a daggone Muslim beat you to what you supposed to be doing? It's a great time to talk about blackness, true Hebrew, true Israel. You want to use Pastor Darby sermons? This is a great time to preach that. I ain't see one, y'all. When I tell y'all, I didn't see not a nigga outside. I did not see one of them outside. See, they want to be in the comments now and talk. I didn't see one of y'all at all back in 2020, 2021. I didn't see not a daggone one of you niggas. Now, when it's safe to come outside, now you want to talk. I didn't see y'all walking in your packs. I didn't see y'all walking up here from here to Maine. I didn't see none of that. Y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all didn't come outside one time. The Muslims beat you to it. The white people beat you to it. How in the world did they beat y'all to it now when it's popular? Now y'all want to come and talk about true Israel. Negro, miss me with that. Miss me with that little weird nigga. You saw Pastor Darby do it first. You want to piggyback off the back of Pastor Darby. Now you want to piggyback off the back of the movement that's going on now because now it's popular. How you doing? I said, now you want to say that now because it's cool. At the time, you didn't say nothing. I ain't see not one of you apes out there. But you want to show up now when Philip Mitchell says something. When Philip Mitchell says something, now you grape ape, dirty, stinking, dirty sock wearing niggas want to show up now. When it's popular. When it's popular. You ain't show up one time when those Confederate niggas was out there harassing people. You didn't show up one time. Yeah, you could miss with Hebrews like nothing, nigga. You niggas are weak. Yeah, black women had the right idea about you dumb niggas. Y'all weak. You a weak man. Yo, people needed you the most, and I didn't see one of you niggas out there in Louisville, Kentucky. I didn't see one of you niggas out there in Minneapolis. I didn't see one of you niggas out there in Maine. I didn't see y'all nowhere. Not nowhere. I'm seeing you now because now it's popular. Now it's popular. You a weak man. I said you a weak man. I don't even care who listen to me at this point. I'm just venting my frustration. This is how I'm venting. This is crazy. That's why I say you see people hop on them bandwagon when stuff is popular. Stuff that we had to endure, stuff that we had to sacrifice for. Now it's popular to do it. Now it's cool for everybody to do it. But at the time, it wasn't cool because we had to endure it. Your ancestors had to take a beating, man, for you to catch a bus. Had to take a beating for you to go to school. And now that it's popular to do those things, niggas don't even want to go to school. Can't get a nigga to read a book. Can't get a nigga to pay attention. Can't get a nigga to stop fighting their people. Can't get them to unify and stand with nothing. That's why I say I can't even be mad at the white people that do this because they know they're gonna mess with a certain type of us, not all of us, a certain type of us. Because they know a nigga ain't gonna do nothing but sit there and run their mouth and talk and talk and talk and talk. And they mad at Philip Mitchell. And guess what they did was show up outside their conference meeting, standing in the street, blocking traffic. Not one bullet was flown, not one fist was thrown, nothing. Just sit there and chant and talk and stink up the block and do nothing. Back in 2020, when you had these radical Klans members out there, these radical white boys that was doing what they was doing, I didn't see not a nigga out there. The black Muslims had to come to our city because the Hebrew Israelites didn't. Say it again. The black Muslims had to come to our city because the black Hebrew Israelites didn't. Now, you tell me what that's supposed to look like. You tell me what that's supposed to look like. Because some of them, like I said, when it came to being real, they wasn't scared about getting locked up. That was the whole reason we had our arms march. Because the Muslims wasn't playing. This was the Black Panther militia party. They was not playing. And they came out there mob deep because they've been doing this stuff before it was popular. So when the time came, they was ready. I don't want to hear about true, you're sure you're right, you're Israel, you're Israel, whatever you're talking about. I don't hear that now. Where was y'all at when this stuff was going astray? Where was y'all at? Y'all wait for a couple of years till the dust to settle down. Now y'all want to come out and do this stuff. Nigga, miss me with all that. Miss me with all that. Crazy. You can't get your people to stand with you one time. And that's what hurt me that year was that I couldn't get my people to stand with me one time. We are hurting physically because I just got out the hospital, physically hurting. I wasn't even supposed to be out of bed for like a week. They told me, don't go back out there. Mama even told me when she came and got me from the hospital, she said, Steve, try not to go back out there. She said, stay from out there. Guess what I did the next day? Went out there. Because I said, this is important. It's important to me. I see no black folk. We never take a stand on them. We've been taught to fight each other our whole life, and now we stand up for a righteous cause that we trying to change. And you got people telling you how to feel. Your own people won't stand with you, won't support you. They are ridiculing you and harassing you. And then people wonder why I'm very multicultural when it comes to stuff. I get around a Costa Rican, man. Costa Rica, I went to Costa Rica later that year. And even they saw what we was dealing with in America. Even they saw that. They was like, bro, this is atrocity how y'all country treat y'all. They said it is sad how they treat y'all black Americans. They said we would never do y'all like that in Costa Rica, man. They said we would never treat y'all like that. We don't go off color. They said we never do that. They said y'all country messed up, man, for how they treat y'all. Costa Ricans make you feel like one of them. Mexicans make me feel like I'm one of them. Even the Irish made me feel like I was one of them. I ain't even white. I got Irish in my blood, but I said I ain't even white. Every ethnicity. My friend from Spain made me feel like I was one of them. I hung with her and her friend group. I was the only. There was some other white girl that was American. I was the only other American. Everybody else was foreign. Everybody else was African, French, Spanish, Nigerian, all type of stuff. Like everybody, Japanese, Taiwanese, Chinese, hanging with a very big multicultural class. I found love everywhere I go, except a lot of white community, a lot of my community. Sad. And I said, I don't want to be around people that talk, can't walk that walk. People fail to do what's necessary, which is why they run their mouth. And nothing gets done. You're gonna let them call you that word a couple more times, let them call you a nigga a couple more times, keep on doing it a couple more times. Nothing's gonna get done. Nobody gonna do nothing about it. Eventually, it's gonna get to the point where they want to start harassing us physically. Nobody's gonna do nothing about it. You gonna sit right there and let them talk to you like that. Let them ride up on you. Hey, boy, what you doing over here, boy? Now they are harassing our black women. And dumb, dirty, low down, good for nothing niggas are sitting right there watching them. Black women, you should be defending yourself anyways, but these niggas are so petty. They are so weak. They will let a racist try to hog tie their wife. When I tell you I'd about obliterated Buddy's whole bloodline, I mean everybody in his bloodline be obliterated. You ever try to hog tie my wife? I can't help but wonder if this was the ops. You wouldn't have a problem doing this. I can't help but wonder. That's why I said the links that I'm starting to question that some of our people's on. It's just like I'm starting to think y'all the white supremacists now. I'm starting to think y'all is. Because the way y'all got this hatred for us, boy, is ridiculous. People literally trying to kill you. You worry about what we doing. How my life is doing. I feel better in diverse environments than all black spaces. Yep. And that's why you got black women getting online saying, bro, their worst enemy was another black woman. Because again, your worst enemy gonna be people who's kin to you. Right there, in your face, in your space. I'd be lying if I told you the last white person I fought. I can't even remember. I can't tell you the last Jamaican, Haitian I fought. I can't tell you. I can name the last Negro I fought. I can name the last Negro that got on my nerves. This whole channel is based off of niggas that want to argue with me. You got a whole white enemy out here that want to see you niggas dead, and you want to argue with me. And these be the same type of white niggas that show up to your doorstep and want to hang you. And guess what you gonna do? Sit right there and try to debate scripture. Try to debate Pastor Darby's teachings while they are putting a noose around your neck. You weird dumb niggas. That's why I said, you know what? Maybe some of them are meant for y'all. That's why I'm like, you know what? I ain't even mad at some of the stuff they doing. Because I said maybe some of it's meant for y'all. Maybe this is the depression and awakening that y'all gonna have to deal with because we've had to do this. Maybe that's something you gonna have to deal with. So we ain't gotta keep taking the blow and keep taking this stuff. Maybe this is gonna be something you gonna have to deal with. Let's see if your spirituality or your deepness works when they show up to your doorstep. When they burn the cross in your front line and see if that works. You're so busy trying to fight us. You ain't immune to this either. And again, I ain't against nobody because they hold on. I ain't against nobody because they conservative, you know what I'm saying? Because they black and conservative or Mexican conservative. Being conservative don't make you a bad person. But for you dumb black Negroes and you dumb Mexican Negroes and Latino Negroes who think because you conservative that you one of them, yeah, I can't wait till they show you niggas that you ain't one of them. I can't wait till they show you tap dancing, Uncle Tom, buffoonery, minstrel show character niggas that you ain't one of them. I ain't never seen more coonery in my life. This is why they get associated with everybody thinking they want to be white. Because again, you see how they act. Not everybody that's conservative is like that. I'm not saying everybody like it. I'm saying the ones that are like that. Y'all just saw they built the statue of Donald Trump, right? Y'all just saw that, right? In Miami. They got this whole statue. This is some Nebuchadnezzar type stuff. Got a whole golden statue, and who to go get? Some dumb black conservative pastor. This stupid nigga. He was even talking like a coon. I was like, bro, I ain't never seen, I can't stand a minstrel show character. I can't stand it. He said, no, no, the way he was talking like he was just one of those, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, and pick my master. He's a Samuel L. Jackson, the Django type. I can't stand him, dude. Like, it's one thing to talk and just be funny. It's another thing when you are just cheesing and shucking and jabbing. It's like, why you, if you for that side, why you gotta be like that? Why do you gotta be that way? He could have just came talking like, nah, man, I'm representing. It's just what this is. He said, no, no, it doesn't. No, it's just, it's representing it's symbolic to like look the way he's talking. Like, you sound like a pick me. Those are the ones, you know what? Yeah, those are the ones black women call you a pick me. Yeah, they right. He's a pick me. Look at this stupid idiot. This is literally a Nebuchadnezzar situation. He's sitting there talking about, no, do you just represent America? You don't deserve to be a pastor. You dumb little twit. You don't deserve to be a pastor. You know, I think I know why everybody listens to Pastor Darby now. I think I know why y'all love y'all Pastor Darby. Because if this nigga is the person that you listen to, this old soft, fat, spineless, jellyback type Negro, I can understand why y'all listen to my father. Daddy had never cop out for no money or no politicians. That's one thing I like about Daddy. He ain't never changed for nothing. Again, it doesn't make you bad because you're conservative. I don't believe that. But when you that type of conservative, I can't wait till the day they show you Negroes. You ain't one of them. And they already doing it. They already doing it. And that's why I say I'm laughing at you fools, because y'all thought that y'all was better. Y'all didn't vote for betterness. Y'all just thought, again, y'all didn't vote for like the trueness. Y'all voted for because y'all think it makes y'all accepted. Are y'all better? You niggas ain't better than nobody. And that's why they showing you. Negro, you ain't better. Oh, dumb coon of the year, Officer Tatum, was mad because he wasn't invited to Charlie Kirk funeral. He's like, I'm the one winning Mars for y'all. Nigga, do you not know because they don't like you? That's what you get, you stupid coon. That's what you get. Oh, shuck and jive, mask. That's what you get. He said, I was fairly offended that I didn't get an invite. Why you think you didn't get an invite, buddy? He said, I was just the timing was wrong. They didn't let me. I know they didn't want you there because you a nigga. That's why they didn't want you there, stupid. When you gonna realize this? I know why you ain't realizing this, because you was a nigga. And you are, they too, to go do what they want you to do. You thought because you really align yourself with them, they was gonna like you because you got a YouTube platform and you was a former police officer, they gonna align with you. Nigga, you ain't one of them. That's what you get. That's why I said, buddy, don't worry. Because when this stuff happens, if this stuff ever gets to where it's gonna get, you gonna start to see you ain't one of them. They gonna definitely show you. You ain't immune from getting whooped by these white people. And the Hodge twins gonna figure that out too. Just because y'all niggas go conservative, boy, does not make y'all untouchable. It does not make y'all immortal. They don't respect or like you niggas either. It's the problem that a lot of Latinos are facing now because again, they was told that they was white. They think that they white, especially Cubans. Cubans especially. I ain't never seen. I think Cubans are the worst. Cubans got to be the worst. They want to be white so bad. That's why they come to Miami thinking that they one of them. And I will vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, see, now you vote for Donald Trump, and he put you on that boat back to where you from. And then they crying like, I thought he was like, yeah, no. He tricked you niggas into thinking you one of them. You think they see they self aligned as with a Cuban? You think they see they white self aligned with a black American? Do you think that you are on their level? You think how dumb you gotta be? That's how I know you dumb. You think you one of them. First off, why would you even want to be one of them? Why do you want to be white? Why not just be you? Why you want to be somebody else? That shows you identity crisis. You're stupid. And that shows you how dumb you are because you want to be somebody else. You can't just, you know how they can't just be black and conservative. How they can't just be, I'm Latino and conservative. You know what I'm saying? They all want to align themselves with the white card conservative. Like white is a better measure. Like it's better. I said, and they gonna show you every time you ain't one of us. Ridiculous. Probably all the time. He was definitely before his time. I mean, before his time. His teaching is present day prophecy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that's why I said Daddy preached on this stuff. Because again, he couldn't stand a tap dancing black. Boy, if anybody couldn't stand a minstrel show shuck and jive character, it was Daddy. Mama can't stand him either, and I can't stand him either. That show you right there. Negro just don't go daggone Democratic. They go Republican too. They think that that's gonna change anything. Like, boy, ain't none of these parties gonna change nothing. And again, I don't think that make you white because you vote conservative. I don't care about liberal or conservative. Again, I'm not fighting people based off their party. I'm fighting people based off of they beliefs, off of what they think they gonna do or what they think is gonna happen. You can be conservative, but you ain't got to worship Donald Trump. You got to kiss that man butt every time he do something. Boy, they literally had a golden staff, a golden statue. I said, boy, this is literally biblical prophecy. I ain't never seen so many kiss ups in my life. I'm like, bro, y'all, boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy. If that man said pleasure me sexually, half these niggas will do it. Half of them will do it. I'm really convinced, y'all. I'm so convinced. Cause I'm like, at this point, it's like that man can do no wrong. Like they just this man is just doing the dumbest stuff in the world, and they are still no, see, it's just no, it's just. And I said, why is it Donald Trump go get the dumbest people? Have y'all noticed that? He don't. If it was me doing this type of stuff, I would go get the smartest lawyer, the smartest backup, the smartest politicians, the smartest pastors. He gets the dumbest people, the dumbest Rudy Giuliani, JD freaking Vance, this dumb black pastor he got, Pam Bondi, Cash Patel. He gets the stupidest people. It's like, dude, you can't get nobody better on the payroll that you have. You are the top man of the United States, and you can't get the best people. As everybody that follows you stupid? Because I'm starting to think like you can't get some of the best talkers. You are a billionaire man, and you can't get the best lawyer. Like y'all, just dumb. I know it's nasty, but I said, but it's true. If he told people to do it, they'll do it. Donald Trump told people to drink bleach, and they went and drank bleach, and some of them died. That's how stupid you are. He was in a religious cult, man. Somebody was like, he told me to commit. If they say if he committed murder on the White House steps, they said I'll still stand with him. That sounds like a cult. And that's how every white man that started a cult got these idiots to go out there and drink the Kool-Aid in Johannesburg. That's exactly how it started, right there. Because stupid morons don't have the spirit of discernment. So that's why I say I know I'll be on Negroes next. I'm on these white people next too. I don't like some of y'all neither. Because y'all sure don't like anybody to start with either. See, what y'all don't understand is Steve ain't biased. I'm 100% fair. I don't like nobody, man. Nobody. I ain't gonna treat somebody different because they're a different color or whatever. Like, we don't do that stuff. We all about respect. Whatever you is, respect, man. You ain't got no respect, then it's gonna be a problem. Ain't no class untouchable, man. Jewish, LGBT, whoever you is, man, you got to have respect when you come to somebody. You can't respect a nigga, then don't respect back. Not a respect of man's, a respect of the Lord. Stuff is ridiculous. Talk back to me, man. That's some coon shucking, jiving Negro. I can't stand that stuff, dude. Y'all should have seen the boy. Y'all should have seen the Orlando conference with Pastor Darby. Y'all should have saw it. Y'all should have saw it, man. Boy, it was a shucking, jiving Negro right there. Shucking, jiving Negro. Oh, white hotel manager was trying to act like Daddy was stupid. Daddy was like, bro, we smell a mold smell in this conference room. Oh no, he said no. It's all, he was trying to tell Daddy, you ain't smelling what you smelling, dude. No, see, it's all in your mind. He was trying to say this is all an illusion. Imagine how stupid you got to feel. You paying good money to have his conference room, and they trying to give you the worst room. It was literally a smelling that they had to have a dehumidifier in there already plugged up. He said, well, then why y'all got the dehumidifier here? He said, dude, I smell mold. Everybody in there was like, hey, Pastor, I smell it too. Dude was like, no, see, it's not. It's just all in your mind. Basically trying to tell us that we didn't smell what we smelling. Boy, when I saw Daddy go off, boy, Daddy went off. He went off because he's like, you ain't going to try to stupid Negro me. He said, no, I ain't no dumb Negro. Then guess what they did? Guess what old white boy did? Went in the back and got 2 black chefs. It's the type of stuff they do right here. It's the type of stuff they do. So if one black person says they don't see it, then it just all in your mind because the other black person didn't say it. He purposely went and got 2 black chefs. You can't make this up. Daddy didn't even catch it. He was just so busy trying to get the smell. And I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, did you notice how they got 2 black chefs? He said, man, they sure did. He was so busy about the smell, he didn't see what they did. I said, Daddy, notice they got 2 black people to do that. He said, man, they sure did. He said, I didn't even notice it. That's what he said. He said, boy, if I want to pass out, I punch them. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, he was so mad. He was even more mad when I brought it to his remembrance. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, that was funny. And he said, I'm tired of y'all thinking that black folk is stupid. He said, no, we got money. He said, we pay good money for this. And so here come the other black at the kitchen, some older dude. Y'all should have saw the way this man put on a performance. All he had to do was just say, he was like, no, I don't smell nothing. Bro, this man went over the top with his performance. He said, bro, it's something like out of a TV show like that. No, we can't do that, man. I swear, I'm not making this. I promise you, I'm not making it up. Because I think I told Daddy this too. He was just like, nah, he's right. He literally smelled it. The manager asked him, he said, you smell that? He said, no. He said, no, I don't smell nothing. Bro, I swear, he did that. He literally did that. He said, he was shaking his head like, yeah, I don't smell nothing, man. I don't smell. The other brother, he was just like, no, I don't smell nothing. He said, no, I don't smell nothing. No, I can't smell no more. I don't smell nothing. I was like, why are you over the top? You would have thought the manager paid him for his performance. Because technically he is paying him. Daddy was so mad. He took dude to the bathroom and he told dude, he said, dude, you don't smell that? He said, dude was like, he said, yeah, I smell it. He didn't want to say nothing because our white boy wrote his checks. He knew he was gonna get fired if he would have sided with us. Well, I tell you, Pops is so fired up because it's like they try to make you feel like you was a nigga. He said, I'm paying you all this money. He said, there ain't no niggas. He said, nah, I'm paying you good money. He said, "That's why I'm gonna take a whole star away from y'all review." He said, I'm y'all gonna lose a whole star messing with me." They got these two. I don't even want to say two, because what the other one, he seemed like he was just cool. But the one, the chef, he was just Uncle Tom. If I ain't never seen one. No, I don't smell nothing, not because you can't make it up, man. Hold on, y'all. A second. Hold on. Y'all should have grabbed some guests. Y'all should have grabbed some guests walking in or out. I think we did. That was right. That was like a couple of hours before the conference started, man. We was setting up everything, and that's when because we was trying to get another room. He wasn't trying to give us another room. He was trying to say like, "Nah, y'all just smelling it." Like he tried to tell Negroes like we don't know what we smelling. Keep in mind, he's in a room with all niggas, bro. People that go to our church are not sweet. These are like carbon copies of mom and daddy. They all come from the streets. They all was in the street gangs. You know what I'm saying? Just because they saved don't mean that they ain't still with it. You know what I'm saying? Daddy brought his literal blood brother. My uncle Travis was with us. And you know, my uncle Travis, him and his brother was with it, bro. They been with it. I remember I was helping Unc set up some stuff. I said, "Hey, Unc." I said, "Hey, Unc, what you want to do?" I said, "What you want to do, cuz?" Because he was looking around. He said, "Hey, man." He said, "What we doing?" I said, "Hey, Unc, what you want to do, man? What you want to do about it?" I said, "Cause if we gotta go there, we'll go there." Cause he was trying to talk to us like we a bunch of dumb Negro. Like we ain't stupid. Like we are not, bro. That was our Negro land conference. He was trying to like we were stupid. I was, bro, we are not stupid. I said, "You funny doing reaction. I don't smell another." Bro, I swear to you, Alexander, he said that though. It was the way he said it. It'd be one thing if he was like, "No, I don't smell nothing." Bro, he literally shook his head like that. Bro, if I'm lying, I'm crying. He literally did it. He said, "Nah, I don't smell nothing." I was like, "Bro, you over the top, man. They ain't paying you that much. In Orlando, they not paying you that much, homie." It was like, cause I noticed, cause I was like, why are these two dudes in here? I didn't even know he even went to go get them. I said, why are these two random dudes in here? And then he asked him, did y'all smell it? And then the first thing I noticed, I said, why did he go get two black dudes? That's what I know. That's why he get two black dudes. That's when I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, did you notice how he got two black dudes? He was like, man, it's a he sure did. It was like the look when his eyes came open because he didn't see what he just did. He was so busy trying to get the he was like, I want you to acknowledge that you smell this. He didn't see the racial tension he just did. He said, man, he showed nigga too. He said, boy, if I had passed, I'll punch him. He said, I'd have punched him for that. I was like, because we got two black dudes to come tell you. Because again, they always try to say like one black person, if one black person said, then the other one's just tripping. It's like, nah, I know that's how it works because that's what they did with me and Joe. They did the same thing with Joe when we had our first job. And again, everybody in there cussing up a storm all day. Everybody saying everything all day. Joe said nigga. They had a problem with him saying nigga. They said, well, you can't say that word. Joe was like, that's our word. We can say that. They said, well, no, you can't say that. That's not a good word. I said, no, it's a word you can't say. It's a word that you can't say. And so that's what he got mad at. That's what they got mad at. Guess what they tried to do? Because Joe, y'all think I'm bad with listening. Joe didn't listen to not nigga. Joe was worse than me. Joe still might be that way. Like, bro, we don't listen to everybody. We don't listen to nobody. So guess what happens when they couldn't reach him? They tried to come to the other black person, like me. And they came to me and wanna, well, we try to talk to your brother, and I try to tell him that, can you talk to him about like that's what they go do. Go get no black person, go talk to no black person. So guess what I told? Because I knew what they was trying to do. I said, hey man, Joe's his own man. I said he can say the word. I said, hey, that's our word. We can say that. That didn't work. They got the one coon. I swear, y'all, why is it always a coon in our midst? The one coon Negro at our job. Buddy literally was a tap dancer. I can't make this up. Buddy tap dance for the man. The way he was just like when they say there's a kiss up, he's one of the type, he made you mad as a black person. Because it's like, bro, why are you so cool? Why are you a coon? They got him to go talk to Joe about not saying, guess what Joe called? Joe said, man, you a house nigga. Hey, man, Joe called him a house nigga. He said, man, you a house nigga. So then they guess what they did? They came back to me because they didn't know how to feel about that. They said, yeah, he called him they said he called him a house in. Y'all started rolling. I started rolling right there because I'm like, y'all know, but y'all don't know. I said, y'all people don't want to make it up. I said, but y'all don't know because y'all act like y'all don't know what this is. They said, what is a house in? I said, a house in is what he is. I said, that's what he is. And no tap dancer, a shuck and jive minstrel character, him. But he was the one cooning for white people. He's one of them type. Yeah, if you ever seen a house nigga, he was one of them. They couldn't get the one black person, which was me. So guess what they did? Went to the other black person. He was like, Joe, you can't say the word in here. Joe's like, man, Joe's like, you a house nigga, bro. Shut up. And it was true. It was true. House nigga. And that's how I saw at that job. They always wanted to put, again, the white people couldn't do it. So guess what they did when they got somebody of color to do it? The white people were scared of the Mexicans. They didn't want to deal with them. So guess what they did? They waited till I had to deal with them. Because I didn't care about no Mexican, I know Ecuadorian, I know African American. I didn't care who you was. I let you know what was up. And if you disrespect me, it's gonna be a problem. They was dealing with the Mexicans for far too long before I even came at that job. The Mexicans was the one people at the job you couldn't tell them nothing. Everybody was scared to say something to them until I came in that establishment. They had all the white people scared. All the white people were scared to let them know what was up because they were scared to say something to them. I wasn't. And I let that one little girl know on that day. She tried me on the right day at the right time. And I let her know what was up. And the whole entire place heard it. The whole entire place stopped what they was doing and turned around and looked at us. And then that's when guess what all the white people did afterwards? They came to thank you. Thank you for dealing with her. She needed that. It's about time somebody said it to her. I said, y'all should have said something to her. You was working with her for a long time. Y'all should have said something to her. Why y'all wait till the one nigga come in here and say something? Y'all could have said something. I said, I shouldn't have to say something to them. You should say something to him. You got a problem. They know they couldn't deal with him. So guess what they waited? They waited for me to deal with him. And when I set little homie straight and let her know, hey man, don't you ever come here and talk to me like that again, she never messed with me again. I don't know if she really gave them a problem. She never messed with me again because she may not like me. She respected me. And they didn't respect them because they didn't know how to deal with him. So they waited till one of us will come and deal with him. That's what they do. So that's why I said they love to see us going at ends with it. Because again, they didn't want to keep themselves in the middle of it. So that's why they came to me after the fact. Because I said the stuff they wanted to say that they was too careful to say. I thought I was gonna get in trouble. I feared losing my job. They all came and was like, yeah, thank you for that. They was like, we appreciate you for that. And I said, well, y'all shouldn't be scared to tell her what's up, man. If she come off talking crazy, y'all need to stand y'all ground and say something. Stop worrying about looking like y'all coming off as a racist. Like, bro, she can't come here and cuss y'all out. She can't come here and talk crazy, y'all. She's not y'all boss. I'm the only one ain't scared of a Mexican here. Like, bro, y'all shouldn't be scared either, dude. You come to work like everybody else. It's 4 or 5 in the morning. We get here, man. We ain't got time for tomfoolery. Stupid. We trying to go to work and make our money so we can get out of here. Got time to argue about rank on somebody's problem today? White people so busy trying not to be racist, man. But they don't realize they doing the most racist thing, was trying to put other races against each other. Go get a black person, deal with a black person. Go get a Mexican to deal with another Mexican. It's like, why y'all so like? Why don't you deal with it? That's what they did. And that's why I said they realized they couldn't tame us. They couldn't tame us. Y'all think I'm bad. Joe's worse. And that's why when we worked for them, Joe didn't care about nothing. He was a good worker. They couldn't fire him. But most of the time, Joe was right. He was the one that was right. And you know how they get when a nigga right, when a Negro know what he talking about and the Negro good at the job and they can't say nothing to you, they start being petty. That's when they want to tell Joe, I'm not giving you your check until I feel like it. What nigga, what you mean you ain't getting my checks out? Boy, I said, boy, I hurt you. I said, boy, I'm about to go upside your head. You better get my money. Like he said, I'm gonna give it to you when I feel like it. I'm like, no, you wouldn't give me my check right now, nigga. You gonna tell me when you gonna give me my money. Boy, I throw hands up in here. That's how they put niggas in a place. That's how they put you in your place. Because we have some power hungry white dude as a boss. You could tell he got bullied when he went to school. Because some vendetta he had with black, it was something about black folk he had. Like it was something about the way he would just kind of treat us. Man, this is in 2015, 2016. It was something about the way Buddy would come off towards it. Like, why you always come off like, you know what I'm saying? Another black dude worked the job, man. He didn't even know dude. Dude was just kind of just standing there because he was kind of done with his task. He came and said, I'll fire your ASS. You stand right here again. So when he come, he said, you don't lean over the can, I'll fire your ASS. I was like, why you talking crazy info? Why you aggressive with Buddy? He's a brand new character. Why you talking to him like that? And then it made sense how he wanted to talk to me And now he wants to talk to Joe until me and Joe double ganged him and let him know, like, bro, you gonna watch how you talk to us, nigga. We ain't one of them other employees. I ain't one of your white employees, dude. He thought he was gonna argue with Joe. I said, what's worse than one nigga? Two niggas. He couldn't take on two. He could barely take on one. Like what you think this is, cuz? What coach we gonna unite in here, man? Don't talk crazy because you write our check. I said, boy, your job is give me my check. What you mean you gonna give it to me when you feel like? I said, boy, I hurt you on my check. You making my money. I love how they act like. That's why I say even Daddy said that, man. He go to the bank trying to take out a large amount of money. And he said the bank teller gonna tell him, like, well, we only gonna give you this much. He said, girl, you gonna give me all my money. So who you to tell me how much money you gonna give me? He said, girl, you gonna give me all my money. He said he walked in the bank. He had a serious face. He said, girl, give me my money. He told mama afterwards. He said, Missy, he said, they better be so glad that brothers are redeemed, that black men are redeemed because they get hurt. Because they be talking to you like you stupid, like you only gonna give me a certain amount, nigga. You gonna give me all the money I said I'm gonna take out of here. You see how they want to put you in your place, like I'm only gonna let you allow you to do such stuff. Like, no, you gonna give me my money when I say give me my money. They was like, well, I'm busy right now. It ain't my problem that you busy. You stop your business. Cause I don't tell you when I'm coming into work, right? So you're not gonna tell me when you gonna give me my money. Payday is this day, nigga, give me my check. Or else we gonna throw hands up in here. That's disrespectful. Now you wonder why the job site people are stealing supplies. You wonder why they taking out the cash register and why they stealing free food and stuff. You know why they doing that, right? Because these are the type of jobs they gotta work. These are the type of people that are their employers. That's stealing their money under the table and they want to be technical about you getting 2 free nuggets and then they want to fire you. Well, how about I take the whole tray of nuggets then if that's how you want to feel? I say, it's something about this thing where they have something where it's like they like putting a nigga in their place. That's what they do. And that's how dude saw it. Like, I'm putting this little nigga in his place. That's what he thought until he got to deal with 2 niggas. And I said, well, go ahead, bro. Put me. I said, come on, David. Put me in my place. Put me in my place then, cuz. See what happened. Put me in my place. Dude was known for having a temper. He'll go in the back and smash everything, smash all the boxes. Like he the only one that can smash some boxes. I said, brother, you must not know who we are. You must not know where we come from. He would use that intimidation tactic to scare everybody. I said, brother, you ain't scaring me. You ain't scaring me, boy. That's what they do. They go act like they big and bad because they in a position of power. I said, buddy, you ain't even the official manager. Dude was like the second manager. The real official manager was cool, man. He was cool with everybody. Didn't nobody respect this other dude. They only respected him because he was cool with the main manager. I respect, dude. It's always a power hungry one of them. That's the opportunity to put people in their place. Like, boy, I don't listen to you. And that's why I said shortly after that, Joe quit that job. That's when we first purchased Grace Retreat. Joe went out there to go work with Daddy. And a couple of months later, I quit that raggedy job and went out there to work with Daddy and Joe too. And that's how Grace Retreat became a thing because Daddy had all the hands on deck and we started building and started doing better, efficient work after to where it's thriving and successful today. Because I said I'd be doggone if I'm gonna work for a company, a job that's gonna treat us like this. Now keep in mind, Daddy wasn't a great boss either. But I said, but you know what? I could take it from him because again, I've been getting that my whole life. So it's kind of like, okay, I understand where he's coming from. Some little white balls that think that they're gonna talk to you inferior because they think you's a Negro. I said, I'll show you a Negro. Guess what I did? Left. Guess what they did when I left? Offering you positions. Oh, well, no, we're paying you more money. We'll give you a raise. I got about 3 raises in 1 year. A 50-cent raise each time. And although I was thrilled with that, I said, do you know what the problem I had with it? They didn't pay the Mexicans. The Mexicans was the reason the place even ran. They didn't pay the Mexicans. They literally asked them for a raise. And they said, can I at least get a 5-cent raise? They said, no. They said, you want more money, you work more hours. That's when I first got my taste of racism. Right there. See, I was blessed in grace. So of course God blessed and grace me. But I said I saw real racism when I saw the true hard workers of this place didn't even get a raise. They were the ones that came in at 3 or 4 in the morning to prep and get everything ready. They couldn't get one raise. And some little white girl that came in that did 75% less of the work that the Mexicans did, she was the one that got promoted. She was the one that got the raise and got the manager job title. You know what they made the Mexicans? Slaves. They wouldn't pay them no money. And I said, that is straight up. I said, I don't care if I get a raise. I said, that is straight around. They work. I'm a hard worker. Don't get me wrong. But I said, they are harder workers than me. And I said, y'all treat them like that. I said, that is dead wrong. Y'all wrong. And the boss's sister that came in, that barely even did. I mean, she was a worker, but I said she barely even worked as hard as them. She was the one that got the promotion. Because you can folk, right? Not the true workers of society. That's when I first saw racism up in. I said, makes sense. Y'all treat them like that, then they try to put me and Joe in our place. I said, oh, y'all think y'all gonna truck on a nigga? Y'all think y'all gonna truck on us? I said, okay, we're gonna let y'all know what's up. We're gonna let y'all know what's up. And guess what we did? Let them know what's up. Dude's mama came in, they made her a manager by default. Everything but the Mexicans, right? I said, okay, y'all keep treating them like that. That's why when they was like, well, we'll offer you more money, you come back, we'll offer you a better job position. Nope, I'm good. I'm straight. I said, I work for my father. We're in the family business. I'm good. I'm gonna take anybody's crap. I'll take his crap. I ain't taking yours. Crazy. So that's why I said people had it with them too. They had it with them too. So I said every job I go to, man, every job I work, it's always one of them. It's always one of them, dude. You know, they talk about us, boy. Ain't nobody know a bigger control freak than a white girl. Boy, some of them be the biggest control freaks. They always got to hide their weight in everything. Every job got to be ran their way. They always got to be the manager. They always got to be on top of something. They be the most annoying people because they always don't shut up. They talk too daggone much. White girls try to prove stuff they ain't got to prove. Some little white girl at this job I work try to prove she couldn't just take the manager's authority. You know, because you know the supervisor was a black woman who was daggone good at her job, and this little white girl was so busy about trying to flex her little independent white girl muscle, she barely even had to do anything. She had the easiest job title to do. Filling out the paperwork. Again, I don't want to fill out paperwork. So again, maybe it was hard for me. But I said, but she had to fill out the paperwork. That's all she had to do. And yet she's complaining about how hot she is, how tired she is. My arm hurts today. You ain't even did nothing. She didn't like the fact that the black woman supervisor put her in her place and let her know, like, don't be telling my employees to fill out your paperwork because it's your paperwork, right? So guess what she did? They try to sow strife. Then they come to me like I'm always the middleman. I swear I'm always the middleman. Come to me. I'm like, why are you telling me for? I said, hey man, didn't boss woman tell you that this is your job, right? So why are you telling us to do your job? So she said, well, I'm just not gonna do anything. I said, well, I ain't gonna do it. So this is gonna be on you. You're gonna be the one to get fired. I'm not doing it. I don't even know how to do the paperwork. So that's on you. So we had a morning meeting. So she thought that it was a great idea to push her authority over the black woman authority, right? So old girl was like, and just to let y'all know, y'all sign off your own paperwork, blah blah. Because she was like, because again, she's trying to protest because she's mad at the black woman. So the black woman, she said it. She was like, no. She said, hey girl, no, that's your job. Don't be telling my employees to do your job. She had a bigger attitude with that. Guess what she want to do? Come trash talk her to me. I don't know why Steve is always in the middle of stuff. So me and the black woman supervisor, we was cool. So she came to me after the old girl walked away from me. She came to me. It's like, She's like, yo, I'm about to hurt this little white girl. She said, Steven, I'm about to hurt this little white girl. I'm tired of She couldn't be told what to do. And while she's talking, all of us out here hurting ourselves. Our arms hurt because we working, lifting heavy stuff. She had to do one thing, and she's again, she's one of them girls that run her mouth. You know, like how a lot of them white girls run their mouth until it's time to do the job. They want promotions and raises and equality. She said, "Well, I'm making a little bit less than y'all, cause nigga, you ain't doing the same job of us. Obviously, obviously, you're not gonna make them as many. Duh." I said, "Hey, how about this? You want more money? Come do our job too." She's like, "Well, it's hot and my arm hurts and I have really bad cramps today." Okay, that's why you're not getting paid. So don't come to me with your white girl feminism no more about how the workplace is sexist and how nobody wants to see a woman thrive. Like, no, they don't want to see you thrive because you don't want to work. Why the black woman supervisor ain't got a problem working? She ain't got a problem doing that. We got the youngest person. We got some of the white girl that was 16 years old, was going in and out from high school because at that time you can do like schooling. That was during like the COVID time. She was coming in and she was working hard. Like, why is little white girl outdoing you? You like 20 something. This little white girl outworking you. That's sad. Some little white girl was like 4'11, look 4 foot nothing, man. She was in there doing stuff. She was a single mama. She looked good too, because like I said, I tried to holler at her too. Look, hey, look, okay, look, I was a player on the job. Okay. I look, I had my ways. Don't look, shut up. Shut up. Don't try to judge me. So the girl, I said, hey, man, I said, hey, but she was fine, though. She was kind of fine. I ain't gonna lie. I said she 4'11, my type, you know what I'm saying? I saw she was a hard worker, bro. She was 4'11 lifting heavy stuff. I was like, bro, that's hot. That's attractive. That's attractive. So I told the other supervisor, I said, hey, man, I said, hey, man, I said, hey, man, what her name is? You know, I talk ghetto. I said, hey, man, I said, hey, girl, what her name is? She said, oh, you like her? I was like, oh, I said, I don't know. I said, what's Shorty name, man? Shorty name is. I told her, I said, look, I want you to set this up to act like that. I didn't know that I asked about it, but you gonna talk to her for me and then have her come over. So I'm gonna be acting like I'm doing something else. Again, like I said, y'all, man, we smart. We think we know how to do this game. So we gonna act like we don't know that you somebody talking for us. We gonna act like we know something in the background, but we know that y'all gonna. Like I said, I'm a smart man and a smart indeed because it worked. And so she was like, "Yeah, I talked to old girl first." She was like, she's like, she asked about you. So me and her walked past each other. We wouldn't say nothing. So for a long, we walked for a couple of days, walked past, we didn't say nothing. So I said, I'm just gonna break the ice. I said, hold on, man. I said, hey, I said, yeah, you that girl over there, right? I said, you the one over I asked about. She said, I was waiting on you to come talk to me. You never did. I said, you can talk to me too. I said, what your snap is? She gave me a snap. I said, I like me. If I do like a white woman, I like a woman that can work. She didn't complain about nothing. Unlike the other little white girls, couldn't do no work. Girl was so lazy, man. They won't do nothing. I can't stand them type. It's just like, but they want to be the boss. She wants to be a supervisor. I'm like, well, how you going? I'll supervise this white girl's overworking. All these other white girls in here ain't got a problem with doing their job. All the black girls doing their job. Why you think you better than the black girls? Why you think you better than the light skinned girls? Why you think you better than everybody here? Oh, girl thought she was better than everybody, man. Like, how you think you better than the? How you think you better than the light skinned girls? I'm about to go get their Snapchat next. How you think you better than? Listen, I was ahead of my time. Okay, I'm not proud of the game, but I was the player. Okay, don't hate the player, man. Hate the game. Okay. I said, girl, how you think you better than this girl? And after I go, I'm so offended. After I go get her snap, I'm gonna tell her exactly what you said. After I get her digits, I'm gonna let her be informed about there's some imposters among us. Oh, girl thought she was better, bro. We worked at the UPS by the airport. That was the airport, bro. It was literally like Cuban Central. We got a lot of Cubans in Louisville now for some reason. They coming from nowhere. A lot of Cubans. What's up, Kay? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up with your guy? What's up with y'all? I said we had a lot of Cubans there, you know what I'm saying? We had Cubans, light skins, bro. It was a lot of beautiful women that worked there. This girl thought she was the bomb. I don't know what it is with some of this complex and some of these white girls. They think they are just the best thing on the market. She's like, I know I'm hot and all that. I'm like, sure. I said, sure. Sure you are. I said, girl, believe me when I tell you, ain't nobody looking at you. I promise you ain't nobody looking at you. Oh, I give you $100 if you can guess what she did when she was on the job. Talk about her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend for that matter. Not only are you coming to the work to not work, but you're talking about your relationship problems when this is work. We don't care about your boyfriend. Like today, I'm gonna let you see the text. She was like, "Here, read the text." Why I don't want to read this text? What does that do with me? Why you think a Negro care about your boyfriend? We don't care about that. I said, "Yeah, I know why you can't get work done. You too busy not filling out your paperwork because you looking at your ex-boyfriend messages, dummy." You know what you do? You wake up every day realizing how can I be the victim? That's pretty much what she did. How can somebody at work piss me off so I can go tell on you? You feel me? And that's what she did. I said, girl, if you don't get your long neck Cheeto having stuff, like get over and pick your box up. Ain't nobody looking at you. Kind of way trying to be cute. Like, girl, you ain't that cute. Your hair kind of nappy. You look dusty. Like, you ain't that cute. I said, girl, see, I've been waiting on you at the door. Like, everybody looking at you, girl. You better get over and get your boxes. Because we had to deal with like a lot of dry ice material. We like shipped a lot of that stuff. We had like a lot of shipments of dry ice. So it's a hazardous material. Dry ice is very dangerous. So you have to fill out the paperwork before you put hazardous materials in there. So we literally will have to take it to her. We have to sit it outside the little thing. Hey man, do this paperwork so we can load this up. I don't feel like doing it. She's like, you know what y'all gonna do? I'm gonna relax because I'm mad because she was mad at old girl. She's like, I'm a protest, making us work harder. She was like, you know what? Since she wants to get on my nerves, I'm just gonna let y'all do it. Basically, what she was saying was screw y'all and screw her. That's what she was saying. So I told the white woman, I said, hey, I'm about to fade her too. I said, girl, I'm about to fight her too. She get on my nerves. We gotta do all the work. I said, girl, the black woman named Kim. I said, Kim, she coming in with her boyfriend drama. I said, why we trying to work? You know, Kim, she one of them, bro. She cussing up a storm. She was like, man, that beep beep beep. She's I'm tired of. I'm tired of. I was like, bro, I don't blame you. I'm dead right tired of. They drag one man hoping you'll feel empathy and maybe date her. Yeah, I ain't dating that. I said, look, we was friends with a lot of people, so I'm like, technically, our friends is your friends. I date them. I don't date you. That's how I don't date you. Old girl came with all her little victimhood. Like my ex boyfriend, like it's over, but he doesn't know it's over. I'm like, yeah, that's great. Can you fill out the paperwork so we can get started on the next project? He's like, read the text. Like, he wants to get back together, and like, he's not that great of a guy. I was like, why do you talk in question marks? Are you asking me a question? Or are you stating a story? Like, bro, yeah, you are stereotypical blonde nature. Like, dag on, man. Like, girl, I'm trying to fight for you white girls, and you giving off the stereotypes. Y'all ever heard of white girls that talk like question mark and everything? Like, so today I went to the market. It's like, you asked me a question. So I'm doing fine today. And like, is that a question or like my ex boyfriend? He literally is the worst. He literally like gets on my nerves. Oh my gosh, you should see the way she talked to me when she walked away. I was like, why do you talk like you privileged stupid? Like, why do you talk like that? I said, man, maybe it's in our DNA that our credit score ain't good enough that we can't talk with question marks. I wish I had enough credit and white people credit score to talk with a question mark. So today I did like this live stream. You guys are like the little worst. I'm having a great day, guys. You're gonna be like, and Steve, like yeah, his credit score must have hit the 800s because he's talking like he got that question mark. I don't really like to be associated with you Negro people. Like, like what? I don't know. Bro, she did talk in question marks. It's like she talked in like lowercase question marks. Like, why you like she would talk in lowercase, but everything was a question mark. It's like, why do you talk like that? She one of the type of girls like she has subtitles when she talk. Like, why you have captions when you speaking? Like, that's not even possible. Bro, that's the same girl. Remember I told y'all this is the thing. Not all white girls do this. And again, this is just any woman that does this type of stuff. But this is the stereotype that a lot of white girls is getting. Because you should have saw how dangerous this was. Let me show my face too real quick. Gotta make sure I'm looking good when I tell the story. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, bro, she said it. She said, she was with her boyfriend one time. Cause you know how like a lot of these girls want to be victims. They dying for a victim story. Some of them really are. I said true victims are people who don't even want to talk about their victimhood because it's that dangerous and that deadly. It's that damaging and that corrupt to the human mind and the human soul that they literally the mind has a way of blocking out trauma. That's how serious stuff is. People don't even remember stuff happened to them because again, they mind blocked it out. She wants to relive her trauma story so bad because she had the Me Too movement out the woman movement or whatever. She said my ex-boyfriend like assaulted me. And I said, how so? She said, like, she was like, well, one day, like that's the one I told you that stuff. She said, one day he wanted to have sex. I didn't want to have sex. I was tired. And he was like, well, no, come on, please. I already told him no. But he was like, come on, I really want to have sex. So she said, okay, fine. And she said, I just lay there, let him do whatever he wanted. And she said, so he basically raped me. I said, yo, these are the stereotypes that you white girls get because of things like that. I said, oh, that is a very dangerous accusation. I said, yeah, a nigga gonna have to kill you after that because you just lied on him. I said, wait a minute. I said, wait. I said, I'm thinking it's kind of like, you said no and you walk away. He's grabbing you and forcing you down. She's like, well, I just laid there and just let him do it. She said, so yeah, he basically raped me. I was like, oh my God. I said, that's not even funny because there are really women out here that get raped. There are children that get raped out here, dude. That's not even funny. That's not even funny. That's real. Why would you want to capitalize off of that? That ain't nothing to brag about. She was saying it like it was like she's like the Me Too. Like, that ain't nothing to brag about. People that come out, man, that's very hard for them to do that. Because again, guess what happens when they do? They get blamed for it. Or people question them about why they didn't say nothing. I said that's a very sensitive topic. That's why I say even if it didn't happen, we have to treat those things as real until it's proven otherwise. Because, like I said, that's a very serious thing. Those are very serious accusations. You know what I'm saying? And she's flying around like because she want to be a victim so bad. I remember I walked away from her because I said I ain't even gonna say nothing to you. I said I'm not even gonna say nothing to you. I said because you stupid, dumb blondes. I said yeah. When it comes to these type white girls, yeah, y'all those type that be that. I said, girl, ain't nobody even working with much anyways on you. So I don't know who in the world want to take yours. That's just sad. You want to be a victim that bad. You are that not attractive that you want to make up like that. That really pissed me off because I said, boy, that is literally. That's what I'm saying, bro. She literally gave consent. She said, so I just said, yeah, okay. She said, I just lay there and just said, well, and she said, so yeah, he raped me. I said, you want to say that so you want to say that so bad, didn't you? You wanted to really say that so bad. She ain't. So that's why when I ran into other white girls and asked them about that type of behavior, and they was like, bro, we don't do that. They was like, we don't act like that. I said, well, somebody need to come get Becky over here because like Becky over here is yeah, she and again, I don't even do the stereotype, but I'm like, bro, she really is. I said, that is just sad. I said, so you don't want to do your job. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem with black women authority, and now you claiming rape. I said, yeah, you are the signs of a troublemaker. Crazy. That's just sad. So she want to come around with that argument one day. Well, 95% of men are bad men. I was like, because after she made that remark about the rape thing, I think that's when I was like, I really don't like her. And so she came to me about that. She's like, 95% of men. I said, no, they're not. Yes, they are. She's like, well, no, you're not in the 95%. I said, well, there's a lot of guys that's not in the 95% of men that ain't bad. All men ain't bad. Maybe the niggas you mess with. I say, if you dealing with 95% of bad men, maybe you need to go look in the mirror and look at the ugly truth, literally the ugly truth that's staring back at you. Because it might be you. Yeah, anybody that claims that you gave consent when you was tired and then called it rape, I'm pretty sure you don't got the best track record with men. I'm like, what man would risk it all to get with you anyways? I said, girl, you are a limely, not my type. So we had a whole argument about that because I was like, girl, I don't men ain't bad. She's like, well, no, all the crimes are committed by men. And I said, girl, I'm not even getting to you right now. So she walked away, man. She said, like, that's what they do, right? When they came, I literally can't, I can't tell. That's what she did. I literally, I just like can't, like, why you walking away? Question marks. Like, why you doing that? Just say, like, hey, man, like, I literally can't do this right now. I'm like, are you saying you want to set a date for the next time we do this? Like, are you asking? Why the nigga got to talk in question marks? Like, what's wrong with you? So he want to have this little white shade towards you. I was like, I have the white shade. I don't want to talk to you. Then they want to come and be cool again. Hey, like, I like the hair. I like what you did. And so I guess what I did, I was like, yeah, cool, thanks. I just don't care. I was like, whatever, man. Like, it worked. It's always one of them. Every job I have was always, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Always some white girl that think that they better than everybody. Every job. I can't name a job I didn't have, boy. It was one of them. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm honestly trying to tell y'all, I don't have problems with black women. I can't name the last black woman that really has gave me problems. I don't have those issues. Maybe everybody else do. I've never really had issues with black women like that. I'm just being so serious. I never had those issues. I cannot name you the last black woman, at least from what I remember, the last black woman I've had an issue with. I don't even know any. I can tell you about every job. White girls I had issues with. That's why I be questioning when some of these niggas talk about black women. I said, well, bro, black women, they never gave me an issue. I really can't even name a time they really did, bro. I can't even give me time. They never give me an issue. I mean, some of them, like, they came on this channel. I mean, that's different. I don't consider that real because people ain't real in it. But in real life, they never bother me, bro. Black women be cool. Bro, black women be the coolest people in the world. I don't know what y'all be talking about. They be cool, man. They be supporting the nigga, man. You feel me? When we would go out dancing, man, it be the black girls. Oh, yeah, oh, like black girls be hyping you up. Even bro, I had some Mexican people say they was like, bro, they said I love hanging with black girls because they said like they hype you up when you just want to be the hype man. Black people do that, man. We cool. You feel me? Black girls is cool. I don't know what y'all be talking about, man. They never gave me no issue. It's always you to the white girl. It's the nigga men and the white women. So they try to befriend me just to be feel assault me to get a reaction out of me. That's why I said they gonna get a reaction out of me. I said, girl, don't think because you a white guy, I'll slap you too. I don't care. But that's why I said every job they have that type. It's always that one woman that just do the most. And then you gotta let them know, like, well, I'm not one of these other employees, nigga. I'm Steve. Every job, boy. I can't name a job I ain't have where they didn't do that. The only job I can name was the one working with Daddy. That's because we ain't have no white people out there. It was all us niggas. It was all us. Like I said, Daddy was the one that acted like the white girl. He was the one that had the attitude sometimes. We didn't work with no white people. So every other job, I was a white girl. I really do be, bro. I really do be. They MOs always like to take over and be a boss. Like, girl, we don't care about being a supervisor. We just want to get our money and go home, man. It's like, girl, you know my favorite time of day? It's called lunch. My favorite time of other day is called leaving. Leaving and lunch is my favorite 2 times a day because I that means I don't have to be around. So y'all. Oh, girl was fighting for a job like this is really her career. I said, maybe it's your career, it ain't mine. I had a nigga call me on Snapchat talking about where you at. You supposed to be at work. Like, girl, don't you ever call my Snapchat for some work, nigga? Why? Matter of fact, why you even follow me? 'Cause shit, I shouldn't even be on your stuff. Don't call me about some work. That shit respectful. That's crazy. That's why I said every job I had, I was one of them. The last job I had, one of them. When I tell y'all about went off on this little piece of planet looking monster, like this nigga was so ugly. This girl looked like an exploded pizza hot roll pocket. That's what she looked like. I'm not even lying to you, but her face was jacked up. I'm like, yo, it was almost like somebody had took like a arm, the hot arm and just like steam press this nigga face. Nigga ugly. It's always they think they are the hottest thing out. Yo, I don't know what it is, but some of them, I don't know, y'all. I'm not. It's funny. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm not joking. It's something about. That's really how she look too. It's something about they think that they are like the hottest thing on God's green earth. I said, girl, don't get me wrong. There are some white girls that are fire, but I said you ain't one of them. Especially in Texas. Like Texas white girls are different. But I said you ain't one of them. She said, well, I used to be a model. Like for who? Monsters Incorporated? Like who was you a model for? Who in the world was trying to say that? No, I don't know about you, but I would want to see that in my brochure. So I don't know who in the world's trying to hire that, but that's not company material. And she was like, "Nah, I used to be a model." Like, I'm like, "Why you telling me this ain't got nothing to do with the job that we doing? Why you want to bring up your other professions that ain't got nothing to do with us?" Oh, remember the light skinned girl that had the curves and the girl that looked good and all the brothers in the office? Yeah, guess who was the one that fired a plane on her? White girl. Oh, you was just stunting about how you was a model, about how you used to look good in front of men and all. Yeah, yeah, okay. Now when there's somebody look better than you, I'm talking about y'all. Light skinned girl turned the heads of all the brothers in office. All of them. Even the girls was like, that was like, bro, she is so pretty. Like, she really is so pretty. Like, 'cause she really is. I'm talking about y'all, when she would walk in, everybody would kind of like stop what they doing. She was like, what's up, Steel? Like, what's up, girl? You know what I'm saying? Because again, we from the same city. So, because that's why we vibe so much. That's why everybody thought we had a thing going. I'm like, nah, man. Like, oh, girl's young. She only like, I think she just turned like 23 or 24. Like, she young. I was already like 30. I just turned 30. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah, man. Like, she's still, you know what I'm saying? She fine, but I'm like, she's still young. But we was just cool. But I'm saying, but like, even I, like, where I said, we ain't that cool. Even I was kind of like, well, she's fine. Like, she do look good. And I would tell her, I said, girl, I said, "You I said, don't, because she was letting them get to him. I said, girl, you beautiful. Don't let them get to you. That's why they doing it, because you're cute. Notice they don't mess with the ugly ones. That's why anybody mess with the old little Monsters Incorporated looking monster, because again, she's ugly. Nobody want her. I said, you pretty, so that's why everybody gave you a hard time. Hold on. Yeah, she was overconfident. I was like, I don't know what man, because again, she wanted one of the bosses in her who didn't want her. He wanted the light skinned girl. Keep in mind, dude was already with I think he was already with he was with another girl that was a model that was already fine. Wasn't enough for him. He got to have the light skin too. He was jealous of me hanging with the light skin because he wanted the light skin. Didn't want to dump his girl for the light skin. He wanted to have both at the same time. She's mad because he likes the light skin. She was worried about me and the light skin hanging with each other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was just so much. It's a cool loss of crap. That's why I left, because I was like, I can't stand y'all. I'm talking about y'all. This is weird. Weird. Old girl came in. See, everything was cool until old girl came in the office with that one dress. Yo, she came in the office with a black dress. I'm not lying, y'all. Because again, we had to dress business professional for like the first half of the day, which is cool. How y'all doing, y'all? I said, we had to dress business professional for the first end of the day, right? So most of the men, we came in, of course, suits. I wore stuff like this. I don't really like suits. I like stuff like this, like business casual. I was just like, looking fly, looking good, you know what I'm saying? So she would come again. She would wear like the light skin. She would look good in everything she wore. She just looked good like it. But until that one day, she came in with that dress. That dress had her hair done, had the heels. Oh man, she was looking fine. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. She was looking fine. Even I was kind of like, I said, "Yeah, go on, girl. Like you looking, my hair smoking hot." I was like, "You looking good." I had to admit it. I said, "Girl, you look good, like for real." And that was the day. All the brothers in the office was like, it was quiet. Every time she went somewhere, all the brothers was just they was all looking. I said, because again, she's beautiful. She was turning heads. Guess what old girl did? She didn't like that. So guess what she did? Snitched. I don't think her outfit is business professional. Yeah, that sounds about the white thing to say. Don't it? I don't think her business is. I'm like, yeah, you know why it's not business professional? Because she got a rump and you don't. That's really what it was. You can't help if you got natural hips, natural curves, natural butts, all of that. She had all of that. She was mad because she looked good in one. Because if an old girl would have took the dress, she wouldn't look the same. She was mad because again, the dude that she wanted was into her stuff. He saw that and he lost his marbles. She ain't like that, so she went and reported her to the other boss. I don't think it's business professional. Because she came and told me, she said, yeah, I got reported on. I said, by who? I said, who report you? Everybody like you. She said, well, white girl, she reported me because she said it's not business professional. So you know she said it right. She told me to say that. I said, girl, you all that. That's why she said it. She ain't like that. She didn't like that. This black dude used to holler, used to do pranks trying to holler at early large white women. Girls still is it's same thing because their husband was like, "Ee." Yeah, well, their husband can holler. That's why I said you can holler, you can have it, boy, please. If I gotta put a trailer hitch on you and drag you around me, I don't want you. I know this is a serious moment. I just seen a daggone rainbow. Look at that. Uh, no Diddy, but this is beautiful. It's almost enough to make a nigga cry, man. Beautiful. All right, now we done with that because that looks kind of gay. So we're gonna go back to this. No, get away from me. No, no. The truth of thoughts. No, no. No. The fact they believed it tripped me out because they look cute. But it was huge, They always think somebody looking at you. Remember daddy would tell me, he said, don't you know white girls used to come to the hood when we was in the hood? He said they would always come down there trying to look for the dudes. He said, son, I was never into. He said, they ain't my type. I was like, "I never asked you. Why you gotta tell me?" He said, "My homeboys would." Look, even they taking pictures. Look, y'all. They taking pictures of the rainbow. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of this rainbow real quick, y'all. Hold on. I love the rainbow. They can have a rainbow, man. Rainbow look weird. I never liked rainbow. Look like some tie-dye stuff. Like, I don't like tie-dye. It's in Florida. I see them almost every day. Rarely here. Say, white girl get here. Oh my gosh, a rainbow. Bro, I literally talked to a white girl that was like it too. That's literally how she talked. Like, I think she was country kinda, but she was like a slow country. I don't know why she was like it. She lived like, "Oh my god," like, it's like, why does you drag out the "oh my god" part? Like, I'm like, "You," and they all blonde. I'm like, "Why you give off a stereotypical blonde?" Like, she really did. I'd be like, I say, "You know, you cute, right?" I would say something like, I say, "You look good." Like, "Oh my god." I was like, "Why you say it like it?" Why you say it so, like, dragged out? I said, "Hey, man, is that true that y'all like mayonnaise?" I said, "Bro, I hate mayonnaise." She said, "Oh my god, I love extra mayonnaise." I was like, "Ugh." I was like, "Ew." She said, "I get extra mayonnaise on my Jimmy John's." I was like, "Yeah, we ain't gonna last long. Me and you ain't gonna last long, I can tell." And we didn't. We didn't. Different seasonings are for different reasonings. Like, baby, I can't be with somebody that, it wasn't that, she was smooth, but that's probably why, man. It was just like, she was slow. Like, you got slow. Mm. So, yeah, that's why I say, like, a lot of white girls, man, they be cool. The ones I know, they be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you always have to deal with one on the job, man. It's always that one nigga or that one white girl. It's just, I don't know what it is. That's why I say it ain't just for black folk. It be with them too. Mhm. That's why I said everybody got a I feel like everybody's group. They got like a what I call a proud family group. Like, all black girls usually got one white friend, like how Proud Family, all of them was black, but Zoe was white. You always got one of those. Well, I don't know, you guys. We might get in trouble. You always got one of those. Like, why are you so technical about everything? Every nigga got a Gretchen to the group. Man, I couldn't stand Gretchen. She get on my nerves. According to my calculations, Galileo says the physical axis of light is squared. Well, I don't know about that, TJ. How about this, Gus? Like, shut up. Like, girl, shut up. Why you so technical? Nigga, have fun, man. Why y'all so like, guys, we can't do that. We can't break the rules. Like, why you so technical about it? They're like, oh. Nobody likes people that can't bend the rules. You know what I'm saying? I'm, I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you something else that's funny though. What's up, man? I'm tell you something else that's funny. Again, it's very hard to find a lot of white girls that ain't did blow. I almost fell down the steps. Look at me. There she blows, blowing all the way. Well, that's why I tell you, boy. That's why they call that cocaine. They say they call it white girl, but white girl love that cocaine. Something about that cocaine, boy, gives them a spark. No, not all of them, but well, a lot of them. But they love that blow, man. It was like they just something about that cocaine they love. That's why they try to say we be big weed smokers. Don't nobody smoke weed more than white people. But I ain't never seen nobody smoke weed more than white people. Like, dude, they love every drug imaginable and some, man. I'm trying to tell you. They put stereotypes on us, but boy, I'm trying to tell you, they do some stuff. Like they be cool, but they do some stuff, man. That's why I said I got a white friend, man. She was into almost everything except like the hard, like the heroin and all the crystal meth. She never did that. But although like ecstasy and all, like those party rave type drugs, like she would do that type stuff. And I told her, I said, you know the sad part? I said, if the police got an anonymous tip that there was a drug dealer or somebody that was transporting where they had drugs on them, and if it was me and you stand next to each other, I said, who you think they would you think they profile? She said, that's true. She said they profile you. I said, I ain't never did a drug in my life. I ain't never smoked weed. I never smoked cigarettes. I never popped mollies, pop pills. I never took a drink a day in my life. And when they hear drug dealer, they would thank me. Versus you, you do everything. She said, look, I'm not white. She said, I'm Irish and Puerto Rican. I said, You different. You different. I say, yeah, she got different. It is normal to them, man. That's why I said they love that stuff. That's why the white girl felt bad, man, because I ain't this other white girl I knew. The one I was in love with, we was in love with each other. But like I said, she stopped a lot of that stuff, but she did smoke, but she smoked a lot of weed, you know what I'm saying? But she wasn't like crazy with it. But like I said, she was smoking. All I told her, I said, look, just don't bring it to my crib. You know what I'm saying? Like what you do out there in the parking lot or outside the house, whatever. I said, just don't bring it to my crib. You know what I mean? And so she was like, she's like, no, I feel weird because you're not smoking with me. I was like, I don't need to smoke. One girl, man, she was so up, she was like offended because I didn't take a puff. Like she was offended, dude. She was like, "Why don't you smoke with me?" I'm like, "Cause I don't smoke." She said, "But it feels weird that you're not smoking." I said, I didn't say we was wrong. I didn't say it was bad. I didn't bring up no Bible scripture, no Christianity. No, I didn't say nothing. She said, "Well, it makes me feel bad, like it's wrong or something." I said, "Well, maybe that's probably it probably is." Like, she said, "The fact you won't do it makes me feel like it's wrong." I said, "Well, maybe it's because it probably is wrong." See that thing that's called your conscience or that's called your spirit man is probably telling you don't do it. I said, I didn't say one scripture, so I'm just like, I just said I don't smoke it. You know what I mean? They weed. I said, hey man, look, smoke your weed, do whatever you want to. It ain't my problem. You feel me? But then they tell you, bro, they tell you they blow stories. That's the funniest stuff. Cause I'm just like, I want to believe that y'all not stereotypical, but y'all really do me. They say, yeah, the first time I did blow, I was like, does that run in y'all DNA? Because y'all just love to do blow. It's like they it's really hard to find one that has not, at least in Kentucky. I don't know how they are here, but in Kentucky and Indiana, it was hard to find white girls that did not do blow. They all have done cocaine. They love the cocaine. Niggas stay with the weed, they stay with the cocaine, bro. She was like, I did cocaine on Kentucky Derby Day. She was like, dude, she was like, I snorted 6 lines. She was like, dude, it was like the best high I ever had in my life. She said, I was just up aware of driving and stuff. She said, I was so aware, everything just felt so good. She said, it feels so good. She said, the next morning you feel like you get hit by a dump truck. She said, it hurts. Like your whole body is sore. Like it is extremely sore. I said, maybe that's an indication that you probably shouldn't do that. Maybe you should do that. She said, I low key got addicted. She said, my sister was like, what's wrong with you? She said, I'm having withdrawals. She said, I took cocaine too. Why are you taking cocaine? I said, so cocaine's a run the family, don't it? I said, yep, that sound my cousin's thing to do. I said, boy, your people show talk about us. I said, boy, y'all niggas can't stay if y'all cocaine. I said, I would never do cocaine because I don't like nothing going in my nose, first of all. She said, yeah, she said the thing about it too. She said, when you do cocaine, she said you get like this like thing on your teeth because I guess it goes through your nose. So she said your teeth become like real like placky, like sticky type. That's why they'll usually do that. Like they'll wipe they hand out, they do that. That kind of like stuff. She said your teeth get kind of like real like plackish type, you know what I'm saying? She said, so that's not fun. She said, but everything else is. I'm like, I don't think any of that's fun. I don't think any of that stuff's fun. They be doing all type of stuff, man. LSD, shrooms. All I'm like, man, I ain't doing none of that. They was like, you never done no. No. I said, bro, I see enough in my dreams, man. Nigga be paranoid to go sleep. Why would I want to see stuff in the mirror? They said, yeah, never go to the mirror and stand there. I said, you don't have to worry about me doing it because I won't do it. I said, I won't do it. She said, yeah, one time I was high, I saw the flowers was talking to me. I said, girl, you saw the devil. What are you talking about? You saw angel light masquerade or angel of whatever is masquerade as angel light. Right? No, sunflowers talking to you, nigga. They like men taking the charge with them and get a different answer like they did. Yep. That's why I like bad dudes. All right, no fun about that. I said, dang, girl. She was like, well, yeah, I don't do that stuff no more. She was like, well, she was like, I used to be wild, you know what I'm saying? That's why I felt bad. I was like, I feel like I was making her go back to her old lifestyle. She started drinking again. When people deal with me, they get in their feelings. Oh, that's not funny, but she really got her feelings. She said, I'm drinking again. I don't even drink. She was like, she's like, I just love you and I don't know how to feel about it. And I was like, well, I certainly don't want you self-harming yourself, man, because you're thinking about me. I said, girl, I mean, I'm great, but I ain't all that. I said, I definitely ain't all that. I don't want you to hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? She's like, but I love you though. I said, yeah, but don't go do crack again. Just don't do cocaine. I said, baby, I don't want you to hurt yourself. You know, white girls get depressed. They got to do everything, man. They on the verge of just ending it all, so they got to do every drug, everything. That's when they are calling their girls. I just need you to people that they want to get with because they can't get over. I just need you to make me feel something different. They want to sleep with everybody just to feel something different. One of them, man, like I said, she just got broken up with by her boyfriend. She calling me. Why do every nigga call me? Like, bro, what do you want me to do? What is it to do? What a nigga to do, man? What you want me to do? Like, I ain't got nothing to do about that. She said, like, he left me. Okay, yeah. We were engaged. He left me. I said, okay, I'm sorry. That does suck. She said, will you come over? Why? Like, nigga, why? Bro, this is like 2 in the morning. I'm like, why? First off, why am I getting a phone call like 1, 2 in the morning? I was like, girl, no. Listen, what can I say, man? I don't create nothing but a stalkers. Listen, I know the game. That's why they be wanting to hate me. I said, baby girl, hate the game, don't hate the player. Yeah, I know how I talk. I put on my pimp shades. You know how I go to work. I'll be having them slide in my DMs. I already had a couple of today. I post something. They said, ooh, boy, fuego. Ooh, they want to send hearts. I'm like, yeah, too late. Too late. I'm spoken for. Too late. I don't want you. That's why I said, like, girl, you think I'm gonna get over you? You ain't gonna get over me. I said, well, I've been upset before. I ain't never had a drink. I said, yeah, you did. I said, hey. I said, I saw a baby girl was sending me snaps and everything, and she was drunk. You know how people got the drunk eyes? They have like the drunk eyes, and they just be like kind of like hazy. That's what she had. I left on red because I ain't gonna lie, I'm petty. Steve can be a woman when I get mad. I be petty. I be petty. I said, man, I ain't gonna respond because she made me mad with everything. She texted me. She said, oh, okay. I said, what? She said, you just left me on red. I was like, my bad. I'm sorry. Say, I just got home. I love when drunk people say they drunk. Like they know when to say they drunk. She's like, I'm so drunk. Like, how do you know you drunk though? She was like, she talked a couple of days later. She said, I just cried about everything. She said, I tried to go out the other night and I tried to drink and just kill my sorrow. She said, that's not working. I'm starting to go out and party again. So I don't like this. She was like, I love you. I said, baby, I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, they say the room be feeling like it's spinning. They said the room was spinning. She said, I kept talking about you while I was out, my friend. I kept bringing us up and all the things we would do together and she's like, and then you're here, you're there, and I'm here. I thought I could do this, but I can't do this. Ah. Girl was talking so much. I said, hey, Sydney, hold on, girl. I said, hold on. I said, calm down, man. I said, hey, you need chill, man. Like, calm down. She was overworking herself, man, anxiety, just crying. I was like, hey, calm down. I'm trying to just like, girl, calm down. It's okay. I said, where you at? What you doing? She said, I'm in the car. She said, I'm about to smoke. I said, okay, if you got smoke, calm yourself down, because you doing too much. Like, calm down. Saying she was wild till she puffed that, she got that joint. She was calm after that. She said, yeah. So I think I needed this. I think I need to calm down. I said, if I had to calm you down for a little bit, just calm down, man. You can't do nothing. You overworking and stuff. Like, calm down. Yeah. Listen, I'm mature too. Like I said, I don't sit in the seat of the scornful anymore on Tuesdays. I love you though. I said, oh, I love you too. But that's why I said I'm just like, oh, man, you love everyone on alcohol. Crazy part is everyone loves me back. That's crazy because usually when people's on alcohol, I don't love them back. I don't like people that's drunk. Drunk people are the worst. High people are cool, they chill. Drunk people are the worst. Bro, they breath freaking stinks, man, because it smells like what they've been drinking. It just I can't take the smell of alcohol. It makes you want to reek, man. It just stinks. And then they be all like, I'm so drunk. And then they be laughing all the time. And they be yeah, having this whole Harley Quinn laugh. Like, what's wrong with you, man? Man, one of them, man, she called me, man. This right before Daddy had died. I remember, man, she had called me. And it's how stupid they be. They be driving drunk. I'm like, bro, some about white people, like they like to risk it all. Like, stop. Stop doing that, man. She called me. She's like, I literally can't like see anything right now. I'm like, and you thought it was a good idea to FaceTime me while you are driving? I said, girl, hang up the phone and let me know when you get home. No, I like stay on the phone. I'm like, no, hang up the phone and let me know when you get home. And she's I was like, what's so funny? Like, what is so funny with you? Uh, yeah, they be spitting all on you and everything. Yeah, Satan playing on my false rejection issues. I'm giving liquor up. I always said I never did no drugs, never do no drinking. I said I'd rather drink or I'd rather do smoking than drinking. Alcoholism run heavily in my family. Before mom and daddy was saved, they both was alcoholics, both of their family alcoholics. I said, nope, that's not gonna run good with me. I'm surprised as much people I was around that did that stuff, I didn't end up alcoholic, man. You know what I'm saying? I just knew that was just something I just never wanted to touch. I was like, I don't want to touch no alcohol. I just don't like it. That seemed like it hurts too, man. Alcohol poisoning and throwing up and liver poison. That just does not look good. So it was just a thing I just never wanted to do. You know what I mean? Good, because some of them be drunk dollars, man. They won't call you. So I've been thinking about you. The fight we had. I'm like, ill. I love you, ill. Lose this number. Lose this number. I'm all the way turned up when you say you love me, you got feelings for me. I'm just like, ugh. Like, she likes me. Ew, she has feelings. Ew. That's why I said, like, nah, people's real stuff come out like when they drunk. Sometimes they do. That's why they'll say stuff that they subconscious, like kind of manifest or whatever. And that's why they'll be like, oh, I've always liked you. I've had women do that all the time. They do that. It's like, and then the funny thing is they'll admit when they drunk, they be like, Steven, I'm drunk. They're like, I'm drunk. But I just want to tell you, such a great guy. The way you treat me is so nice. They was like, I've always liked you. And there's like, I think me and you would be good together. And then when they come to their senses, like the next day, a couple of days after that, they be like, what I say? I'm like, I ain't gonna tell you. I said, I ain't even gonna tell you. I'm gonna let you figure that out. I'll let you figure that out. They real stuff do come out. They be like, I've always liked you. I just didn't. I was always nervous to tell you. I was like, I never kissed. Mm, 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 mm. One girl, she was upset, man. Her boyfriend had left her. You know what I'm saying? So I think she had like some little, it was something years, it was like long, long time ago. She had like a house get together or something. And so she had me over there with him. And so we was having a one-on-one talking. And so she just started crying. She's like, he left me. He was supposed to get married and everything. I was like, I mean, I don't know how to deal with this. I literally don't like when people are in their emotions. I'm just kind of like, it's okay, buddy. Like, it's okay. Like when you just start welling out crying on me, I don't know how to deal with that. I'm just kind of like, like this is so fat. I don't know how to deal with you. Because I'm kind of like, I didn't sign up for all of this. Like, oh, back in my mind, I'm just like, ew. I'm like, girl, shut up. We all have somebody that left us before. Like, well, you think you're the only one? I said, you know, my ex, we were supposed to get married, and then we end up not. I said, I'm glad we didn't. I ain't crying about that. That's the best thing that ever happened to me. I ain't got to worry about it no more. I was like, boy, I ain't worried about that. You feel me? I said, people just get too in their feelings. Like, he left me. We were supposed to be, well, that sucks for you, buddy. Sorry. Sucks for you. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Don't burst out crying me. I don't know how to deal with you. I ain't gonna lie, I might laugh. I might laugh at you. I might be like, "Hey, it'll be okay." Like, bro, I'll start laughing at you. I do not care. I'm like, "Oh, you feel like somebody doesn't care about you?" Oh, well, that makes two people. I said, "Oh, baby, that makes two people." Oh, I do him like he did off of Frozen. Oh, if only somebody ever loved you. So boy, tell him. I don't know how to react to that type of stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't know how to deal with your emotions. Like, how am I supposed to deal with this? I'm like, I don't know what to say. Like, what do I say? Like, it's gonna be okay. Like, everything's gonna be all right. Like, how do a nigga deal with you? I don't know. Like, that's why they be off at liquor, man. Do be a trip. They be like, I'm drunk. I need some company. I'm like, I just don't want to be alone tonight. Oh, well, that makes two of us. They be throwing all type of hints. I'm just like, oh, don't worry, God is with you always. Said, baby girl, God with you always. I said, you want me to spend the night and talk about your feelings? Ew, yay. No, we don't do that. I said, no, 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 baby girl, this ain't that type of call. Like, nah, we don't do that. We don't talk about our feelings. We just suppress them till we die. I said, no, we don't talk about our real issues. We just bottle them up until it comes out another form of rage. Until we crash out one day. So that's how we do it. I said, baby girl, come on. I said, oh. She's like, no, it's because I'm ugly and I'm hideous. Oh, come on. That's all. Like, I'm gonna hurt myself. Like, oh, hey, come on, stop it. Stop it. Come on, don't do that. Come on. Don't do that. It's like, will you stay the night with me? Oh, well, it's so nice you have somebody that can count on you. I think I kind of like you. Oh, well. Just I hit him with the oh. So I said, the whole time they crying about their boyfriend, I give him a hug. It's okay. The whole time I was like, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Like, brother, brother, why won't she shut up? Hold up. I drug. That's how it starts with the podcast. Oh no, like I said, I've never had issues before. Like, what's up, America? What's good? Of course, I said, bro, I had a lot of interesting friends. Man, I got a lot of people I don't know. Like I said, just that's why I said I got stories for that. Y'all be thinking my stories are. That's why they be funny because they don't sound true, but they really be true. I done went through a lot of stuff with people, man. Girls done got drugged and they calling me like, why you telling me? Like, why do everybody call me like Steve a super nigga? Like, I can't save you. I don't want to save you. My friends got drugged, man. Her cousin calling me, talking like, yeah, she's asking for why? You should be call you should call the police. Why you calling me? What you want me to do about that? She said, well, she told me to call you. And you listened? Like, bro, you literally listen? Like, why you calling me for, man? Like, it's crazy. I said, what you want me to do about that? She was like, well, she's calling you and wants you to show up. Like, she's got her head in the toilet bowl throwing up. Talking about, go, Steven. I need Steven. Why? What am I supposed to do about this? Bro, it's like 1 in the morning. I'm like, why y'all calling me? Like, my phone, I don't like answering phone calls after 9:30. I don't, what do you want? Like, why you calling me? One of them one time, man, I got a phone call waking up, going to work. They woke me about an hour early, right before I go for work. They was like, hey, have you seen such and such? I'm like, it's like a Tuesday. I'm like, no, we usually all hang out on like Fridays and Saturdays. Like, no, I haven't seen it. I said, why? They was like, well, she's missing. I'm like, okay. Like, where'd she go? They're like, well, she went out last night. She never came home. I said, oh my gosh. I said, nah, you gotta be joking. They was like, yeah, she's missing. So we don't know what's going on. They was like, I'm calling you to see if you've seen her. I'm like, I ain't been with her. I don't know where she is. Like, she does her own thing. So I'm thinking, I'm like, okay. So I call her back a little bit later. I said, have y'all anything updated? She said, no, we still ain't found her. So I'm thinking the worst. I'm just like, oh my God, this girl's so stupid. I'm thinking we gonna find her car abandoned somewhere, trails of blood. That's what you start thinking, because I'm like, people, this stuff happens all the time. And I'm starting to think, I'm like, oh man, like I'm like, God forbid, it's the worst that done happened to this girl. You know what I'm saying? Hours go by. My other friends hit me up. Hey, have you seen her? Have you seen her? No, I haven't seen her. Why is everybody asking me? She was last seen with somebody else last night. They hit up. They was like, oh, well, now she left around like this time. They was like, we ain't seen her. I'm like, how am I supposed to see? I'm asleep. I don't know what's going on. So I started looking into it. So turns out the girl got locked up because she was driving drunk. She ended up getting a DUI. She was driving drunk. She got locked up and basically went to jail. Didn't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? And so my friend had sent me, she's like, "Yeah, I found her. She in jail." Sent me her mugshot and everything. I was laughing. I said, look at this nigga. Like, girl, what? And I had to let her know. I said, "Girl, do you know how serious of a charge this is?" I said, "Do you know how scared you had everybody?" I said, "Girl, we thought you got murdered. You just out here just doing whatever." And she was like, "I know, I'm sorry." She said, "I think I may have a problem." I was like, "You think? You think? Really?" I told her, I said, "I'm cool with you." I said, "But don't you ever." I said, "Don't ever do something like that again." I said, "You would lose my friendship." I said, "I don't play that stuff. I'm really serious about my people." I said, "I don't play that." I said, "Girl, you had us scared. We thought something happened to you, man. Don't do that stuff. That's not funny." I said, "Why are you riding with her driving at 2 in the morning drunk? Like, why would you think that's a good idea? You live far away from where you was going anyways." That's why I said people don't think. You been drugged before. Dang, that's crazy. Dang, that's crazy, man. That's why I said, y'all be careful, man. I tried to tell one girl that went out with us one time, man. Again, remember that little 16-year-old girl that I told you that was working with us at the job? I think she had just turned like 17 or whatever. Again, we all went out one day. And so she knew one of the bouncers or the people that own the place. Cause again, you know, when white people know people, they got connections. So they always get to get in and just do stuff. Which is why there are certain places that you have to be a certain age to get in because your young, dumb, immature mind don't know what goes on in those places. And so she's one of them little young, dumb little things that she just do whatever. And so because again, I had seen her in that place a while back, like I think the week or 2 weeks before. And I remember seeing it because again, I mean, she was like 16. So I'm like, I don't talk to, you know what I'm saying? I say what's up to people. And I'm like, I don't know you. So I seen her in this place. I was like, I said, "Hey," I said, "What you doing?" And she was with her friend is over age, you know, she's above age. I said, "Hey, wait," I said, ain't you 16 or 17?" I said, "What you doing here?" She's like, "Oh," she's like, "Yeah," I got fake ID. She's like, "Plus I know the guys that run this place." And I was like, "That's really not safe." And I told her, I said, "Hey, you be careful, like, be careful out here because this is dangerous." And I told her it was a week prior. I said, "Hey, be careful because this place is known. People get drugged here all the time. People got drugged every week." And I told her, I said, "Hey, be careful because you ain't even supposed to be in here." I was like, "I ain't supposed to be in there." I said, "I ain't not supposed to be in there." I said, "Girl, this is dangerous out here. Dangerous out here." So the next week, we all had a friend thing. We all went out as friends and stuff. And so I was like, "Y'all need to keep an eye on her," because I was like, "She's young and she's dumb and she don't know what she's doing. And she gonna get one of these niggas in trouble because everybody in here thinks that you are over 21. Because you gotta be over 21 to get in this place, right?" And I said, "That's how niggas be catching charges because these old you look young, dumb girls be getting in here lying about their age and stuff like that." I said, "That's how you can get a charge like that." And I said, "You shouldn't even be in here." So she starts feeling funny. She's slouched all on the couch over there, acting weird and stuff. So everybody, "Hey, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong?" So she was like, "No, I want somebody." She's kept calling for somebody's name. "I want them, I want them, I want them." So she slouched. She can't even get up and move. So the guy that she knew, the security bouncer, had to pick up and carry out. You know what I'm saying? And so she again, we all had like followed each other on. We had a group thing on Snapchat, so we all like followed each other back. She had hit me up the next morning. She was like, "Hey, I got drugged." She said, "Yeah, I tested positive when I went to the hospital." I said, "Dang." And I said, I just told her, man, I said, I just told her a week prior. I said, "Hey, man, be careful in here because people drug people all the time." And I said, "See, this is why you shouldn't be in this place because you don't have the reasonable thoughts. You don't have the reasonable comprehension of what could happen here. You're just some young, dumb white girl that just run around doing whatever you want." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Everybody knows when you get a drink, you don't set your drink down unattended. You don't trust everybody with your stuff. If you don't remember where you placed it at, if you can't remember if you didn't look at somebody put something in there, don't drink it. That's what you do." I said, again, they don't think like that. That's why I be trying to tell these girls, man, again, it's always these dumb girls that try to get some free drink. Ain't nothing free. And while you getting free drinks and trying to hustle a nigga, he's hustling you out of your shorts. That's why I told you, stop doing that. Try to tell them like, bro, y'all gotta be smart, man. Like, stupid. And so I said, I think you probably don't need to be doing the stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you better be glad we was there as a team and as people. Cause I said, if you was there by yourself, boy, and that's the problem I always have with white girls. Like white girls go get pissed drunk outdoors with no everybody get drunk. Nobody has no DD, no responsibility. Nobody's responsible for nothing. They all just go get pissed drunk. And it's like, well, how you gonna get home? You pissed drunk, you can't drive. You know what I'm saying? You can't be the most reasonable person when it comes to these dudes. So you don't know who you give consent to. Stuff is crazy. So that's why I tell people, like, why would you even feel safe? I mean, you know how much stuff pops off when we go out? You know how many shootings and stuff that happen? And you feel comfortable being high and drunk on this dance floor. Stuff happens all the time. You ain't got enough awareness to know. That's how you get stampeded by everybody trying to get out here and save their life because they ran you over. You're in the middle of the flow. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why we telling girls like, bro, stop taking people drinks, man. You don't know niggas, man. Niggas is crazy. It's always these white girls, man, trying to hustle a nigga for a free drink. You can't get free stuff, dummy. And then you know what they do? After they do that, after they piss the dude off because they said no, now they want to hide behind you. It's like, hey, pretend like me and you are boyfriend and girlfriend. I said, why? I said, well, that dude keep following me. Like, that ain't my problem. You should entertain them. Why you entertaining a nigga you don't know? Stop entertaining these niggas. I be trying to tell them, like, stop doing that. Be so busy, man, trying to get free stuff. I said, girl, there ain't nothing free. Everything got a price. Everything got a price. Y'all not gonna keep putting us in situations to protect y'all when you should be doing it yourself. Stop doing that. Stupid. I said, that's honestly selfish, man. You trying to hustle a nigga out of a $5 drink. That shows that you the broke one. You can't buy your own drinks. I said, well, just because he bought me one don't mean he's entitled to it. No, it don't mean he's entitled to it, but why would you give him the thought of thinking that? Why would you even entertain a nigga like that? You see, when I told y'all women that men don't want to feel like we getting played like that either, like I've never done that. But I said, but that's still a way that you're playing a man. Like, we don't want to feel like we just good enough to just do what you want. And then when we want something, like I said, y'all want to act like that. Like, this is the stuff that dudes be saying, like, don't be doing that. So I said, like, man, you like stuff is stupid. Love they looking, boy. Show love that drug. I just don't understand why you put yourself in a situation like that. I said, bro, if you out here drunk with a bunch of people you don't know, why would you feel safe in a nightclub with people you don't know? Like, bro, you don't know them. That is extremely unsafe. Why would you do that? You're not supposed to trust a soul when you go out because you don't know people. That's why I said, do you know why I was always, when I was back in my heyday doing that stupid stuff, I said I was smart enough to always be the DD. I was always the DD because I didn't want people going out here hurting themselves or hurting other people. You know what I'm saying? So people just, they have no accountability, man. They just dangerous. You know what I'm saying? And I said, the last thing I want on my conscience is, man, you let them drive home. Did they make it home? You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what? I'll just take care of y'all. I said, just come with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want everybody to be safe, man. Because again, some people they just don't have no responsibility. They don't care about nothing. They don't care. Stuff's crazy, man. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. I'm like, bro, y'all got to like, what's good, man? I'm good. Yeah, I'm staying good out here. You feel me? Looking special. But we trying to tell people it's like, bro, y'all got to be smart, man. Just drinking and it's alcohol, man. That's not it, bro. That's just not it. And again, I ain't knocking nobody for it, but I'm just like, if you gonna do that stuff, man, like be smart. Why would you not want to get drunk in the comfort of your home, the safety of your home? Why you getting drunk around strangers you don't know, man? You really trust a nightclub where the freaks literally come out at night, bro? That's the worst place to be at night. You literally trust the night foods out here. That's why I said I'm like, y'all too trusting of your life, boy. I be trying to tell you, especially white girl, y'all be way too trusting of your life, man. They be inviting people to their house for the after party. Don't even know niggas. I'm like, this is how people get murdered because y'all just do stupid stuff. They just met somebody out there on the street telling me, yeah, pull up, I'm having a house party. You don't know them. Like, bro, you don't know them. Why would you do that? That's not even smart. That don't even make no sense, dude. But that's what happens when you don't use your common sense. You do stuff like that. That's why I told them, I said, bro, y'all gotta stop being um again, I love the fact that y'all prove that y'all not racist, that y'all ain't hostile towards nobody. But I said, but y'all a little bit too trusting. And that's my thing. Y'all are too trusting the people you don't. I said, you never give somebody the keys to your crib, dude. Do you know how many of them try to give me their keys to their crib? That was like, just in case, like, you know what I'm saying, I need to ever stop over. I'm like, why would you give me a key, you idiot? Like, that is the dumbest thing. I said, this is why stuff happens to people. This is how they able to break in your house and just do whatever they want because you are giving them, you ain't even breaking in. You gave them access. Oh, girl was like, she was like, I said, yeah, I'll come back. I had to run some errands for daddy real quick. So I had to leave home and come back. I had to do something or something. And so I said, yeah, I said, I'll come back later. You know what I'm saying? I was just like right up the street and around the corner. And she's like, well, I don't feel like getting out of bed. She's like, I might be laying in bed at that time. I said, so? I said, well, just get up, open the door. She's like, I don't want to. She's like, here, just take my keys. Why would you give me your keys, dummy? I said, yo, that wasn't even, bro. The thing was, that wasn't even her apartment. That was her friend's apartment that I'm cool with. And I told her friend, bro, she was literally was not even trying to take her keys back. I said, bro, take your keys. I said, she's like, well, look, just come back and bring them. So I was like, I gotta go. I literally have to go. So I just took the key. I'm like, I ain't trying to argue. I said, I gotta go. I took the key. I told her friend, I said, don't you ever, don't you ever let her do that again. I said, I'm glad. And she was like, oh, I know, because they all say they're like, oh, I know you're not crazy, and I know. I said, I'm glad that you don't stereotype me. I'm glad you ain't racist. But I said, but don't you ever be too trusting of somebody just because you think. I said, keep in mind, y'all niggas don't know me like that. Now, not those things, but I said, but you still shouldn't be that trusting. I don't care if I knew you wasn't. I might give you my key. I don't like nobody, bro. I don't even like these apartment managers coming in my house. Like I tell them all the time, don't come in my apartment. What we gotta do inspection. Don't come in my crib unless I give y'all permission. I don't care if y'all got the key. That's why I keep thanking y'all. That's why they call me. Can you put them up? No, because they don't want y'all in there. Like you don't get to come in. Like, no, I don't want you in my crib. Why you giving people keys to your spot, man? It's stupid. And I told her, I said, what if I would have came back here with 5 dudes? Now I'm not like it, but I said, what if I would have did that? What would you have done to stop that? Too trusting. Definitely try to tell him like, boy, you are way too trusting. Well, because people know the personality I got. Of course, I'm not like that, so they know me. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I don't care if you do know me. Like, bro, you don't just do stuff like that. You don't like, bro. People weird. You don't give them keys to your crib, man. That's weird. You don't even know who people is, and that's why I said then you start seeing all these heinous crimes because y'all done gave niggas access to your spot. Like, why'd y'all do that? And that's what happened with one of the other white girls who was doing the same thing. And that's why she was crazy and had trust issues and was scared all the time because again, she let too many Negroes have access to her crib. And guess what they did? Robbed her. Took a whole change job, taking her money, came over. She said some dudes came over and assaulted her. They slapped her and robbed her. And I said, why are you letting people come over your crib like that? Because I asked her, I said, well, what's the problem with me? Like, why you acting like that towards me? Because I'm like, I know when something's there. I said, why you fighting me for? Like, what's wrong with you? She said, you know what's wrong with you? She said, I don't know why I fight you. They all say this. She's like, I don't know why I fight you. I just do. She was like, I don't know how to take it. That was the same one that was like, she said, well, you said your dad's a pastor, but he's a construction worker. Like, that was a problem. I said, because my daddy owned a construction business. Like, what's wrong with that? She said, well, I feel like you're lying to me. I'm like, what? Why would I lie about what my father do, nigga? Like, why y'all lie about that? This is like a couple of months for daddy had died. I was like, bro, why would I have to lie about that? Why I gotta lie about him being a pastor and doing construction? He does both. Why can't he do both? The story seems off to me. It's not a story, stupid. It's the truth. Like, why would I lie about that? So dumb. She said, you know why I question you? So she said, I just don't know. She said, I don't know why I do. She said, it's just I don't want to. She said, I like you and all. She said, I'm scared you're gonna leave me and you're gonna do what they did. And that's when I figured out what they was doing. She's like, they came over and robbed me and assaulted me and all type of stuff. And I said, how many times have I came over and never robbed you? And never. I said, girl, I don't even enter the door unless I ask you. I don't even use the bathroom when I ask you. Like, I'll let you know what's up. She said, I know, and that's the thing that scared me because you're so proper. I was like, what? I said, for what? And I said, well, maybe you shouldn't let everybody in your crib. That's the reason why everybody don't know where I live at, man, because I don't want people showing up unannounced. It's crazy. The only people that was ever in my crib back in Kentucky when I lived there, was my Cuban friend and my Puerto Rican friend. And that was only because I was dog sitting my friend, my Puerto Rican friend dog. Like she was going out of town, so I had to tell her where I live so she could drop him off. You know what I'm saying? So she knew where I live. She came over like twice. You know what I'm saying? I always went over up here too. So he was cool. You know what I'm saying? We still cool. And then my Cuban friend, she was on the way. We was all about to go out somewhere, so I told her just stop over. You know what I'm saying? Like come over here. You feel me? Which I probably should have. She got a big mouth. I was surprised she didn't tell me where I live at. Surprised. I think they was salty because everybody else was like, "Oh, we ain't never been over your crib. We knew you first. You never knew where you living." I said, "That's a reason I tell everybody, like, cause y'all gonna show up unannounced. I don't do that." I know. So I think people trust me because again, like, I like to think that I'm trustworthy because I'm not freaking crazy. Like, I'm not a weirdo, man. I don't do that stuff. Like I said, I just be chilling, man. I'm cool. You feel me? Like, I'm respectful. I told you I won't enter your residence without asking. Before I even open it, they be like, "Hey, it's unlocked. Come in." And I'll knock and be like, "Hey, like, make sure I'm at the right spot because I ain't trying to get sprayed, man. What I'm gonna do? You feel me?" Yeah. Have a spirit day now. Your house. One is welcoming up. Exactly. So when they got a spirit of a girl that talk too much, I'm just like, oh my gosh, she got the spirit of love and feelings. I don't like that. She got the spirit of my boyfriend just left me. Oh, disgusting. I don't want that in my house. I don't want a girl come over my house, man. They crying about his day boyfriend. Girl, get out my residence. I don't want to hear that. Soaking up my nice area with this, man. I don't want to hear that stuff. My place is comfortable, man. Because we was waiting on our other friends to get ready. Like I said, my Cuban friend came over. We was waiting on our other friend. We started watching Mean Girls. My place is so comfortable. I had the LED lights on, bro. She fell asleep. She fell asleep on the couch. She said, bro, so come. I said, yeah, because I like my atmosphere to be pure. That's why I didn't tell everybody else why I live, because they are a bunch of hell raisers. Even she a hell raiser. But I said, but they cool with me. They don't do it with me. But when they all get together, hell raisers. So I said, you see how it's comfortable to come over and fall asleep? I said, I want to keep it that way. I don't want everybody over here. So don't you come over here and take the air. Don't do that. Mm. So I said, like, man, she got the man, they got the spirit of a nigga. Uh, I know that spirit of a nigga. I know exactly what that is. Like, yeah, I know exactly what that is. She got the spirit of hold me tight and love me because my boyfriend just left me. Like, ew. Like, girl, I'd never like what I what? Like, stuff is atrocious. I want to invite a woman to my career. They want to talk about they dudes all day. Like, ew, talk about that. And like, so you know what my best friend just did? No, I don't care either. And the little white girl I was with, she's the only one on my crib. The only one over my crib, man. You let on my crib. That's why I said she was cool enough. Though. I let her come over on the record. She was always cool. I told her, I said, now what we is, I said, girl, this ain't a sweet area. It's cool on the weekends, but you know, it gets a little feisty. So I went to pick her up. Outside it was pop, 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 pop. She ducked her head looking. I said, girl, get in the house now. Get in the house. I told you it ain't sweet over here. One day after she left, boy, she came home on a Sunday. She left a couple of hours later. I took a nap, boy. Literally, somebody's house got shot up right there. I said, "See, this is stuff I'm talking about. Like, it's not sweet over here." That's when I knew. I said I was already moving to San Antonio, but I was like, "Yeah, I got to move out here faster." It was like I think May or June or something. I was like, "I'm moving in like New Year's." So I said, this year got to hurry up." The week after that, the same block got shot up. I was like, "I think I need to leave." Now y'all see why I said I didn't sleep with my headboard to the window because I didn't want one of them bullets flying through the window hit me in my sleep. So I was like, I had to move my bed to the wall. So yeah, I was like, I'm still leery about standing in front of big windows because I'm like, hey man, like trying to be over there. Yeah, so that's why I said I had to move, man. And henceforth is why we doing this little raggedy channel. You dudes will never be heard. I talk a lot of junk about white girls. I miss that white girl. Girl, I miss you. And nah. You know the worst thing about, like, when you done with somebody, like, you ever notice, like, their acquaintances, because y'all might have acquaintances with them, like, mutual friends or whatever, and everybody you still cool with them, and so everybody asks you, like, "What happened?" Or they like, "Hey, how's you and such and such doing?" You just like, "Ugh." Like, you don't even wanna talk about it. I say once you done, man, you pretty much done. You ain't trying to go back to that. So now what I know, I'm just like, boy, look, nigga ain't stuck up on it. I ain't never been stuck on a woman. Like I just don't do that. I told you after 3 weeks, man, you old to me. I get tired. 3 weeks, I'm done. I'm like, bro, like some people just get boring. I'm just like, you already old news, man. Like your conversations dry. Like, girl, your lips is crusty and dry. Like it's just all dry. You're not that interested in it no more. Like it's time to go get a dude or something. That's what I said, man. You gotta get with the program. That's why I'm like, man, today you might be on one, the next we might be on the Vietnamese. Like, ew, I'm just I'm just tired of you. That's why I told you American women, man, they start ouch. Yeah, man. American women, they start to get my nerves now. So, women in general, I just like I love women, man, but you know what I'm saying? I just want to be focused on something more, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to do the same stuff we used to do. Like I'm tired of it. You know what I mean? Those times was necessary. That's why I told you I hate going back to Louisville. Like I love being in Louisville sometimes, but I hate staying for a long period of time because it reminds me of all the stuff we used to do there. You know what I'm saying? And so when you see in certain places that you used to go to, man, and you see in certain places that you was with old people, and you know what I'm saying? Like even the old property I lived at, we still own that. You know what I mean? So going over there from time to time, I be reminiscing about a lot of stuff because the area has changed a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot nicer, a lot safer. You know what I'm saying? So I remember a lot of the stuff that I was kind of like seeing at that time. And I'm like, dude, I don't even like thinking about this stuff, man. I don't like thinking about old relationships, man, and people I was in on that stuff. I've been over that. I like to think that I'm definitely over that because I am, I'm not stuck there, but it's gonna always be a part of my life. But I'm like, I don't like to think about this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like too much. Cause again, I'm thinking about the future. You can't think about the past no more. Like, no, feel me? So that's why I kind of be on the role that I'm on, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, look, stuff was fun for a season and a time, but I said, well, we're not in that season and time. We gotta be grown. We gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? That party lifestyle done, man. That young living wilds lifestyle, man, is done. That talking around everybody phase is done. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff is just done. We just can't do that no more. I personally don't want to do that stuff anymore. So that's why I say when you're in a place that kind of reminds you of all of that stuff, it gives you a bad feeling. You know what I mean? That's why San Antonio was so hard because I had to break the mindset of being in another city while living in another city. You know what I'm saying? Being a million miles away from my original home, trying to make a new home here for myself. That's why I said this place feels like home now because I had to go through hell and back to make it work. Like, boy, I got a testimony story being in the city, man. It's been rough. You know what I'm saying? But it ends up working, man, in the end for the greater good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that it does. You know what I mean? I had to do a whole lot, man, to make ends meet, make stuff work. And so it feels good to see that it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you see, we all getting older, man. Like I said, I'll be 32 this year. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, that's not old, that's cool. But I'm just like, I want to make that count for something. You know what I'm saying? Before this channel ends, man, we're gonna do some big stuff. We're gonna do some huge things. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell you all the testimonies, man, that God's doing so bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing right now because I want to figure out how I'm gonna say it along with everything else. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, man, this is going on 2 years of even doing this channel, which again, it don't even feel like it. It do, but it don't at the same time. You know what I'm saying? See how far this channel's coming, man, and what it's doing and the good things that's happened from it, man. The opportunities that I've crossed my path. So people ask me, do you miss that old lifestyle? No, because that old lifestyle, man, it's not for me. You know what I'm saying? It's just not it. And I say, want to do something, man, that's it for you. You know what I'm saying? And it just, I don't know, that old lifestyle just, hold up, y'all, let me take somebody. So that's why I said, man, like I changed it up. I came out to San Antonio, I had a new look. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, it's time to do different. I want to change from my old self. So I said, how you change from your old self? Look different. So that's when I started growing my locks out. Like I said, my locks started growing out. You feel me? Um, ouch. I started growing my beard out because, like I said, my beard was a lot smoother and shallow. You know what I'm saying? Because I always kept it cut like halfway, which I kind of got old, man. I hate that look. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ended up getting my first nose ring. I was trying to do something that just kind of like look different and stand apart. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I want to feel different and look different. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, how do I do it? You know what I'm saying? And I started making my stamp, man. Started making my mark. It's been a journey, man. But steps have been coming along together. Ow, hold on, ouch, ow. Think twice about things, people in the past, right? Yeah, we don't even think about it, man. That's why I said, like, I just, you know, again, I've never really been a person to be stuck up on somebody. Again, that's always gonna be a part of my life. So I do acknowledge that existing, but I'm not stuck there. I don't. Again, I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about like what you're doing. I don't hold grudges towards nobody. I pray the best for them. I'm just like, well, God bless them. Hope they doing all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cross paths with you because I'm like, I don't want to be reminiscent of nothing. I'm like, if we do see each other again, what we gonna do? Just like old times, let's go grab a cup of coffee and a drink. Like, for what? Like, what we gonna do? We've already had those moments, man. We always had those times. If I see people, I ain't nasty. Like, I'm just like, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Hope you doing? Hey, what's up, homie? Hope you doing? How you feel me? Like, but ain't nothing to talk about. Like, we ain't got nothing to discuss. So I'm just like, I mean, it's whatever. So I don't really want people like that back in my life because again, it's like, why? Like, I'm already doing good without you. I'm doing better. I had to go through this journey without you anyway, so I might as well continue this journey without you. When I first was coming back to Louisville, when I moved here, I was going back every 2 weeks. So when I first was coming back to Louisville, man, like I lived here, but my mindset still lived in Kentucky. So when I would come back, you know what I'm saying? Like again, I was in a little relationship with old girl, so we would chop it up, do our thing, you know what I'm saying? And so when I would come back for 2 weeks, I'll be here for 2 weeks, go right back to Louisville in another 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like I was always on and off, on and off. And so I was never maturing. That's why I didn't get a lot of stuff done here. You know what I'm saying? I still wasn't working at the time because the jobs was taking them in to call me back, you know. So I just had nothing but time to myself, you know what I'm saying? And then that's when we started going through it. Everything after that started happening bad one by one. Everything, man. It's like out of a movie, a TV show, like the worst, horrible, terrible, no good, very bad day type stuff. Like it's what it was like, man. I promise you. I remember going to the bank, boy. I was on my last $900. I had to use that to pay rent. I said, "Oh, I was fired up, dude. I was so mad." I said, "Dude, I'm so mad, dude." You know what I'm saying? Car was having problems. The jobs wouldn't call me back. The breakup sucked. You know what I'm saying? Like I was drinking this nasty San Antonio faucet water that tastes like metals. It was making me feel even worse. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't eating that good. You know what I'm saying? I was sleeping. That's all I was really doing, man. Took a nap, depressed. You know what I'm saying? I sat in front of the TV, took another nap, laid down, got ready for bed, went to bed, stayed in bed. Like where I was depressed, man. I ain't never seen myself like that. 'Cause anytime I ever was about to drink, definitely that time. As I said, we keep it real on this channel, man. I'm not gonna fake it. I'm not gonna walk around acting like that I was stronger than thou and I ain't never had no urges. Boy, I done had about every urge that there is, dude. I just never acted on those urges. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we gotta start being real, man. Like this is what life is, man. We gotta deal with that stuff, man. Again, I never had thoughts of like killing myself, but there's times you just like, bro, I just want to feel pain. I want to feel something. You know what I'm saying? That's times you thought about just kind of making yourself feel something different. You just like, bro, I'm tired of feeling this thing. You like, that's why I said I'm just gonna be real with you. I ain't gonna lie about it. Like, ain't nothing to lie about, dude. Ain't no man in here better than me anyways. Ain't like we ain't all had those thoughts. Like you just want to feel something else. So that's why I said, man, I'm just being real because maybe somebody in here needs to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in here needs to hear what I'm saying. And during that time, I came out with my Ascension album. That was by Stephen W. Jr. Under my page under that Spotify name. And that was my first ambient album music, you know what I'm saying? Before I came out with A Steve. Like A Steve was a thing on YouTube. I had it on YouTube back in like March or so. of 2023. But I didn't take it serious, you know what I'm saying? But after that, I said, nah, I said, I'm tired of, I'm scrapped the Stephen Darby Jr. name. I'm just gonna come out with the AC. And then I came out with the AC, man, started, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the best music when you gave us back then. Stay happy, cry for real. Y'all remember that? You're not alone. We all took it. Right. Right. That's why I said I'm like, boy, it wasn't that hard. I said, bro, I literally live right across the street from my old spot. Right across the street, man, was a well, right there was a corner store. So I could have got all my liquor from over there. Right across the street from over there was a strip club. I'm like, I could have went over there. I could have went anywhere, man, to kind of deal with a lot of my pain, man, or what I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then right over there was Hooters. I'm like, I could have went to Hooters too. I could have went everywhere. And I was like, I knew that stuff wasn't gonna make me feel better. I'm like, why am I gonna go somewhere? First off, I ain't throwing no money on the wall. I'm like, girl, I need my money. I'm struggling. I need my money. Second, I'm just like, I ain't trying to, you know, live that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? And I remember one day, again, it was a Saturday. I remember that's when I was feeling my lowest, man. It was a Saturday night. And that's when, like I said, I was kind of texting old girl, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth with her. And then we was kind of like, kind of getting into it because we couldn't see eye to eye. That's when we kind of being a little shallow with each other. And I remember, man, I was depressed, man. I had some rice in the morning. I made some breakfast rice, and that was all I ate. And I barely even ate that. I couldn't eat. I wasn't eating nothing the whole day. I was just drinking that nasty faucet water. Oh, that made me feel worse. That tastes like metal, man. That was nasty. And I remember I was watching I remember the movie I was watching. I was watching the Sicario 2. I remember that. Which is a good movie. I love that movie. Sicario, man. That's a great movie. But I watched that and you know what I'm saying? I remember I was like, I said, man, come the morning time, I said, I'm gonna do something about this, man. I said, I'm gonna do something about this. You know what I'm saying? And I woke up. That's before I had a church home. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I said, I'm still Destin Ministries because I still in San Antonio. So I'm in San Antonio. I go to when I'm back in Louisville, I go to Destin Ministry. And so we did the live streams, you know what I'm saying? So they had a live stream going on, you know, we still do those. So I was watching the stream, man. I remember I needed some encouragement, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember that was during the time, like I said, I was just walking around the house in my drawers, man. Like literally, I wasn't going nowhere, so I didn't have nowhere to get dressed up for. And I hated it too because it was like super sunny outside. Like, it's one thing if it's cloudy outside and it's gray, and of course, because it sets the mood to be kind of depressed. I just upset. But when it's like sunny and it's hot outside, it pisses me off because it's like, why does it got to be such a nice day when you're not feeling good? It's like I hate that, man. And I was like, should I stay here, man? Is this the right idea? Should I stay in Texas, man? I ain't know what to think. And I remember I called mama that night, Saturday night, because I was like, I said, mama, because you know, me and mama best friends, so we talk about everything. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no mama's boy, but you know what I'm saying? Like we conversate. And so I told mom, I was like, she said, what you feeling, son? What's going on? And I said, I don't know, mom. I said, I don't know if I want to move back or if it's how I'm feeling right now, if it's temporary. And she was like, well, son, she said, that's a thing that you have to figure out for yourself. She said, son, you grown. She was like, she said, this is the decisions that you're going to have to figure out. She was like, you know, if God is telling you to come back, then come back. She said, if you want to, she was like, you know, she said, I got a little space for you in the basement. She said, you can stay there till you get on your feet. You know, she said, you know, you stay there, get on your feet. And she said, you do whatever you got to do after that. But she was like, you're always welcome to come back if you want to. Whatever, just decide if it's what you want. And I thought about it, and then I was like, no. I said, I said, nah, man. Like I ain't cowering out, man. I was like, I want to do the right thing, the hard thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. And that's why I said I had to battle that man and fight like crazy. You know what I'm saying? I almost did move back, and that would have been the worst decision I would have made, man. I really think about myself with that verse where it says, like a man will cast the devil out, the devil come back with seven more just like him. That's what I swear that would happen to me. If I would have went back to Louisville, would moved back, I swear that's what would have happened to me, dude. That would have been the worst thing I would ever do. Dude. I can't even stay in that godforsaken city for 5 days, like let alone my whole life. Like oh no, that's just not it. And I told myself, I said, no, we ain't quitting, man. We're gonna do this. Like, this is what we signed up for, man. We ain't no quitting. Right. Still took time to showed up on my algorithm. That's crazy. Also, I'd rather it be sunny and beautiful when I feel depressed. I don't. I like it when it's kind of gray. Because the day after, like I said, me and old girl got the phone. It's always like the day after. It's like it's gray. That's where it's always rainy. So I was like, oh, and that's why I said as men, we very shallow with our feelings. Like we don't like to. expose ourselves I say so. But I said, as a man, like I said, I'm gonna admit stuff. Like I said, bro, I was upset. You know what I'm saying? As I said, old girl was crying for days, man. Like she was the one that was upset first. And then after we had that conversation, that's the last time we actually like talked in person on the phone. Like we still conversated through like Snapchat and text and stuff, but we never like, talked after that. And so like I said, we was upset, you know what I'm saying? We was both upset about it. And I remember I was real upset about that, man. You know what I'm saying? It was hard to kind of relax at night. And it was like, because you did love him, man. You had feelings for him. You loved it. You know what I'm saying? I really did. We loved each other. And so, like I said, man, I was upset. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't know what I was feeling, but like I said, I had to cry myself, man. Cause like when you love somebody, man, like that's how you feel. You are valid for feeling that way. It don't make you a punk, man, because you loved them, because you cried about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I cried because I liked it. We both liked each other. And so I had to be real with my feelings. Man, I remember I went out to my car, man, because I didn't want to be in the apartment. I went out to my car and just I put on some music, man. I remember. And I remember it's a song, man. It's a song by Andy Mineo. Do y'all know what it is? Christian rapper, Andy Mineo. But he had a song called "I Don't Need You." Man, that song was I love that song because the whole song he's pretty much saying he was saying like how about how strong he is as a person on the outside. So it's like two halves of the song, you know what I'm saying? And so the first half is a song where he's talking about he got so much praise. Like, I don't need you, no, no. I don't need you, no, no. I'm good on my own. Like it's a cold, catchy song, you know what I'm saying? And so after the fact, after it goes to the prelude to the next part of the song. And so he said, I don't need you. He's like, I don't need you. And then the song stopped. He has this trap soul type sound. Yo, the sample is cold. Yo, this sample cold, man. And he said, I need you to stop. He said, what did he say, man? He said, he's basically saying like how he was put on the front, how he really do need you, but he was acting like how hurt he is as a man, you know what I'm saying? And so he said, I need you to listen and stop judging me for what I'm into and stop reminiscing and stop acting like the we. That's the way he was saying it, man. He said, "I need a vision. I need you. I need God. I need a vision. I need y'all." I know it was cold how he was rapping. And it's no beat. It's just a trap soul sound. It's beautiful sound, man. I mean, it's enough to make you cry. Like it's like, bro, it deals with the root issue of like what you really dealing with. That's how proud, especially as men, because I can relate to him as a man. How we are, like we so prideful to where we act like we don't care. We don't need people. We really do. You know what I'm saying? We really hurt on the inside. And so what he was rapping was from like a man's point of view, like how he was just like, no, I need you. I just act like I don't. You know what I'm saying? And so he was saying like he said, what did he say, man? The song is cold. I ain't heard in a minute though, but that song gets me because I'm just like, dang, man, they really do speak to you. He said, uh, I convinced you it wasn't worth it. He said, I've been holding this middle finger up so long, my arm hurting. He said, now I'm tired of reminiscing. It was the way he was rapping. I said, bro, it was cold the way he was saying it. And he was basically saying like how he needs you, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said like that song, man, because it speaks to you, man. That song was deep. And so like I said, I heard that song, man. I was upset, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember I went to the car, played some music, man. I was upset. I ain't lie to you. That's why I said these are the beginning of the dark days I was having. Like that's why I told you I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. Like every day was sunny and holy than thou, and praise God for the day. There wasn't them, bro. There was days I was just like, bro, I don't want to get out of bed, man. There was days I'm just like, God, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, God, I want to just hurt somebody. Like real talk. I was like, I'm mad, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I know why people go get tattoos. I know why they go do because they want to feel something else. They want to feel some different type of pleasure. You know what I'm saying? They tired of feeling how they feeling, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why people do certain stuff because they tired. They drinking. I know now why. And I remember eating my words where I said I'll never. I said people are stupid for doing that when I was young. I said people are stupid that they do that until you go through something and then you realize you almost got your face in the bottle. See, you eat the words that you was talking. And so that's why I said like that stuff is real, man. That you deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So that stuff is not fun, man. It sucks. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said it taught me to be careful with my words when you speak. Because you don't know why everybody's doing something, why they doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just ain't on drugs or drinking because they want to be. Some people are really on that because something happened. You know what I'm saying? So I was dealing with the times that was dark. You know what I'm saying? So I had to pray every day, man, getting out of bed. I remember that Saturday, like I said, I was like, when I wake up, man, I'm done. I said, because again, when I'm finished, I'm like, I'm finished. I'm not thinking about, I'm not going back. I'm done. And I remember I said, you know what? I said, me and old girl can't see eye to eye. I ain't really got no problem with her. I don't want to. But I was like, you know what? I'm just go ahead and just block. Cause I'm just like, oh, I said, I took off my social media because I'm like, ain't no need in me seeing you. I don't want to see you. We already made it very clear we're not getting back together. We're not doing this. So I said, well, then I don't want to see you. I don't see your stuff. Like, bye. You know what I'm saying? And we had us on Snapchat. We had a real good friend streak. Like we was like friends for good minutes. And you know how you talk to somebody on there every day, your streak goes up. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, I don't care about that no more. It don't matter. Peace. So I was like, you know what? I want something else, man. And I remember I got up, I put some clothes on. Wasn't even going nowhere, but I said, but it's the fact I was training my mind. I said, you got to get dressed. You got to act like you going somewhere to make your mind understand, like, because again, it makes you feel presentable. It makes you feel like you actually doing something. You can't walk around in your drawers all day, man, and think that that's it. I said, bro, you got to get up. If you want to feel better, the first thought to feeling better is getting up and doing what's necessary to feel better. You can't stay in your drawers, dude. So that's what I did. You know what I'm saying? And so I started advancing myself, man. You know what I mean? And then I got dressed up so much, I was like, I want to go downtown. And I went downtown to the Riverwalk, went down there. And I actually met up with a friend of mine that I met from here. Me and us still cool, you know what I'm saying? And so I didn't realize how much I needed to sit and talk with somebody, man. I sat and talked with her for some good hours, you know what I'm saying? And that was nice. I needed that, you know what I'm saying? Because it took my mind off of a lot of stuff that I was, dealing with, you know what I'm saying? And I felt good at that time. I was making some music for Joe. Joe wanted me to make some of his tracks. And so I was like, I hit him up at night. I said, hey, I'm gonna make some of your tracks. You know what I'm saying? So I was doing that. And I made myself, I said, nah, I'm gonna go get some good food, man. I'm gonna go eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go do something, you know what I mean? And that's what I did. I'm like, I went out to go do something. You feel me? And I was like, I need to stop thinking about her. I need to stop thinking about this and start doing something, man, to progress my life, man. I said, I ain't trying to be stuck no more. You know what I'm saying? And I did something about it. In a couple of days, I had to go back to Louisville. Uh, you know, so I was in Louisville for about a week. And I told myself, I said, look, I'm willing to still talk to old homegirl. I said, she got about a week to fix her attitude or fix whatever's going on with her. I said, oh, when I come back, I told you, I said, when I come back, I'm just going to block you. I said, I'm going to get my hat from her because she still have my hat. I said, I'm going to get my hat from you. And I said, after that, I'm just going to block you. That's it. So we was going back and forth with that. Like I said, acting like she couldn't see me, all these excuses, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was then St. Patrick's Day. So I said, she going to go out, get drunk and all this stuff. I said, I don't got to. So when mama was taking me to the airport, that's when she gonna text me, well, you gonna be here Saturday? I'll come and give it to you that day. And I said, I'm already on my way back. Like I'm already going back to San Antonio. Like I'm on my way to the airport now. And she's like, oh, okay, cool. I said, okay, cool. I said, that's gonna be the last time you're blocked. When they blocked, I said, I'm done. I'm ready to just get over this, man. Cause I know on the bright side, I said, hey, San Antonio got some fine things out here. I said, I don't need you. It's just how you want it. Then that song came back to my head. I don't need you, no, no, I don't need you. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, it took me a minute because again, if I still lived in Louisville, I wouldn't even care because I was like, I didn't care about nothing living there. So I'm done with you. I'm on to the next. I don't care. I get your friend. I don't care. But it took a minute, man. That's why I said I was going through some dark days, man. Those were some dark days. That's why I said, like, first coming out to San Antonio, man, like, it was not as pleasurable as you think. Those were some dark days, man. Like, those are days, like, I can think about them now. Like, at first, I couldn't think about it because they used to piss me off, man. I was still, like, mentally stuck there. Now I can think about it because I'm just like, I mean, they happened. You know what I'm saying? They was who that was what made me who I am today. So that's why I said, like, that's why I'm better off now. You know what I'm saying? But those were some dark times, when I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I went through a lot, you know what I'm saying? Are they Ethiopian? They look Ethiopian. I think they would. They look Ethiopian. How much I want to bet they Ethiopian? I can tell the Ethiopian when I see them. They have like the facial features, the hair, all of that, the skin, and they speak in a different type of language. I bet y'all ask them. I'll ask them, are y'all Ethiopian? They look Ethiopian. So I said, we need a white girl. We got Ethiopian. Like, girl, please. That's what y'all try to tell you. I said, boy, Ethiopians is off the market. Like, boy, I ain't listen. That'll be a Negro next catch. Negro ain't thinking about no American nothing. Like, nigga want to Ethiopian. Oh, girl, please. Nigga trying to get his own Zipporah, man. He ain't thinking about you. Oh, shoot. He trying to get me something out here. That's why I said, like, just thinking about some stuff, you know what I mean? And so that's why I said, like, now you look at it, now you look at all the options that you got. It's like, look, old girl was cool, but These girls out here are cooler than us. Like, bro, we got options, cuz. We got a lot, bro. We can get anything out here, man. Anything. And that's why I said I had to get up off of that. People had to do what they did to lead me to where I am today, to make me the person that I am today. Because as I said, I rolled it up as a timeline. I said, if old girl, if me and her didn't break it off, my mindset would have still been in Louisville. I would have never met the next girl who was advanced, who taught me about a lot of stuff. If she didn't leave, I would have never met the next girl that introduced me to the people that I know today, I have good friendships and relationships with, that brought a lot of the connections in my life, that helped me meet one of the other guys that brought me around the Puerto Ricans who are incorporating me in their stuff. All of this stuff played out for a reason. That would have never happened if that didn't start from the first girl, me and her calling off. All of it is a chain reaction. It all came from a chain reaction, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said everything happened for a reason. So you stop crying about it and you thank God that it happened, because you got way better opportunities in your life today. And what matters is the opportunities. That's what you want. Then you start seeing how many options you got out here. Like, again, I don't have a problem with white girls. I don't have a problem with black girls. But I said, but the word is bigger than white and black. It's bigger than Louisville, Kentucky, where all you see is white and black. Man, there's Cuban, there's Puerto Rican, there's Ethiopian, there's Venezuelan, there's all types, man, African, anything you can get. My mindset is wider. And now seeing what God is doing and seeing how my horizon my horizon is broadened now. All the stuff that I did, which is what led up, all of that led up to doing YouTube, which led up to doing the music, which led up to where we at now, which led up to the opportunities in my life, to have the opportunities I have in my life, which leads up to the testimonies that I'm going to tell y'all pretty soon. All of it within this course of 3 years. So the 3-year time span had to happen. So I stopped complaining about it and talk about how much I don't like them and how much you hate somebody at the time. And then you realize, like, bro, I love them for doing that. That's why I said the greatest thing you can do for Steve, man, is leave me. It's the greatest thing you can do. My greatest stories came when somebody left me. And when we both decided to just stop talking to each other. Cause then I realized, I'm like, I need you at the time. I don't need you no more. I don't need you no more. I said, seeing what God bring in my life, I would be glad if I ain't never got to see your wretched, putrid, ugly face ever again. You was cute at the time. Like, girl, you ain't cute no more. Like, man, look, nigga. That's why I said, see, I was blinded by somebody I was with in Kentucky until I started looking at the ones in San Antonio. And you like, oh my gosh, there is like literally a smorgasbord. And that's just in San Antonio. That's not including all over the world. I'd have been in about 10 relationships here within the span of 3 years. If I was still like on my own time like I was, I don't do that no more. That's why I said I just been chill. That's why I said I literally only been with like 2 people since I've been in like San Antonio. I don't talk to everybody like that no more. Cause again, I didn't want to do that type of stuff. I see how much it sucked, man, when you had to feel that way, when people had to feel that way, when y'all got called off. I said, this is what people deal with. And they keep going back and forth with the relationship. This is what they got to deal with time and time again. That sucks. That's not living, bro. That's torture. I don't like feeling like that. So I'm just like, nah, man, make you feel weak. I hate that stuff. I'm like, no, I don't want that. That's why you look back at when you told people, I love you and I'll do whatever it takes. I'm like, bro, that's the gayest thing I've ever said in my life. I'll never say that again. That's gay. That's why I said, boy, if you a man trying to work it out with your woman, you gay. You gay. You ever tell your wife that you love her? Do you gay? You know, bro, I think I literally cringe now when I see people in love. I'm like, bro, that's gay. That's gay. I hate that stuff on TV. I always fast forward those parts when they be like, they always have this intimate moment. It's like they be like, I love you. Ew. I'm like, bro, you just ruined the show. This is a good show. And when they start talking about that love, so I'm just like, bro, that's like mad gay. I don't like that stuff. I said, because in real life, it don't work like it don't work like it. I be seeing dudes be simping. My homeboy, he was like, hey, man. He said, man, get on some of this jaded stuff. My homeboy was like, hey, man. He said, you play piano? I said, yeah. He said, I want to play that song off Tango. You know that song? That all those days. Well, no, whatever that stupid song goes. We sang it to her in the lifeboat, the little boat with the candles. He said, I want you to teach me how to play that song so I can play that for my wife. He said, yeah, I want to play it for like our anniversary. So all the women was like, oh, I said, man, gay. I said, ew, gay. I said, yo, what? I said, "You wanna play your wife a song?" I was like, whipped." I was like, "Bruh, we don't do that where I'm from." I said, "See, in Louisville, Kentucky, we don't play these hoes no song." I said, "Bro, you know what we do? We give you a gift basket and send you on your way. All right, we'll pay you for your compensation. There you go. Ah, die." Said, "All those days, one thing from another." I'm like, ew. Like, ew. Any last I've seen the light. Don't know how I know that song. Don't ask me. I think that's gay. I even know that song. Uh, Cause now I found you. All those days of wishing from a tower. Like, ew, man. I said, "You wanna play your wife a song?" I was like, "Oh, man, I could never." Like, ew, I could never. I'm so serious, y'all. I be watching a TV show and they be talking about, like, love or something, and then they always have this stupid contemporary music going on in the background, and then you know they about to kiss because the music comes on, and then he'll kiss outside and be like, "I never leave your side." Ew! Hey, why would you say that? You just ruined the show. I'm like, "Bro, I don't wanna hear this." Like, get back to killing each other. Like, the show was graphic. I like that. Go back to the blood and stuff. Like, why y'all gotta talk about love? It's like, nigga, I don't see this stuff. I really think that stuff, man, love just makes me cringe. 'Cause people say that. I don't had girls say me the other day, was like, "I think I love you." Ew! Hey. That's what old Puerto Rican said before me and her got off. We started. Bro, she said that literally days prior before she wanted to end stuff. Days prior, she's like, "Is it okay if I say I love you?" I was like, "I guess." I guess. That's what it was. That love stuff kills them. That love stuff gets them. That's why they want to run off. Ew, man, that stuff is mad gay. That's why I see dudes talking, "No, I just gotta explain to her and let her know the truth." Gay. Like, why would you do that? You don't need to explain to her nothing. Like, why? I'll be telling dudes, I'm like, they be all soft, man. Niggas be mad about everything. "Oh, I don't think she loves me anymore." I'm like, bro, did you got I said, bro, you been with her for how long? Oh well. I said, y'all had each other's heart, right? Yeah, you smashed, right? Yeah. What you crying for? You won, dummy. What you crying for? Well, I don't think she understands my full potential. What the nigga, that's her fault. I said, boy, go get you, look, man, go get you one of them. Those Ethiopians. Go get you one of them. Daggone Negro, you crying about something. I just, hey, mamacita, I'm talking to you. Man expressing his feelings to him. Bro, you know, one of my friends said it, the same one that gave me her keys to come back to her spot. She's like, "Oh," she's like, "No, we like," she's like, "Steve, you're different because you're sensitive." I was like, "Don't ever call me that word again." I said, "I'm not sensitive." I said, "No, nigga, I'm a gangster." I said, "Girl, I ain't sensitive. What you talking about?" She said, "Well, you just listen and you're understanding." I'm like, "That don't make me sensitive. It just means that I listen, dude. That's no different from the rest of the niggas, is it?" I mean, I don't know. She said, "But you take time to understand." I'm like, "I just try to get both sides of the story. I don't choose sides." Like, yeah, she says, "You're sensitive." I was like, "You trying to say I'm a salad eating homosexual? What you trying to say?" Like I like my crates or something? Like I like eating discreetcrate.com? No, nigga, I'm not sensitive. I'm Steve. Stuff is weird. Like, girl, stop trying to turn me into a Nancy boy. Like, I'm Steve. No, why some of these dudes like hanging around y'all, like, he's so sensitive with his feelings. Man, that's gay. So I said, even I would see people saying they love vows to each other at their marriage and stuff. Dude's like, I fell in love with you the moment I laid eyes on you. I'm just like, bro, under my breath, I'm just like, gay. His bride walking down the aisle, he crying. I'm like, look at this gay. That's gay. Like, bro, I would be crying my bride walking down the aisle. I'm like, girl, you be crying because I'm walking down the aisle, putting up all this money paying for you. I say that, bro. When I get married, girl, I'm just throwing snot bubbles. I always loved you when I first seen you. Just blowing your nose, all that. Like, I now pronounce y'all husband and brother. He's already crying. Nigga, shut up. Mm, mm. I'm just like, ew, man. You hear a man expresses his feelings about his wife. I'm like, ew. Dude's like, yeah, bro. He's like, I got rabbit. I gotta get home to my wife. I'm like, ew, gay. He has a curfew. I said, ew, he has a curfew. Whipped. That's why we was about to go out of town one time. Me and the boys. We was actually about. That was right around the time Young Dolph got killed. We was gonna go up to Memphis to see a Memphis Grizzly game, and so I think that was the time. My brother and my other friend, we was gonna go, and a couple of the other homie, and I think the other homie's gonna go. So my brother and his other friend I married, he was like, yeah, he's like, hey, he said, yeah, we was doing a men's trip. He said, yeah, he's like, hey, bro, we're gonna have to bring our wives. I was like, gay. I was like, ew. I was like, ew. I said, hey, I looked at the other homie. I said, he has to bring his wife. Gay. He's like, yeah. He said, I know it's a men's trip, but we gotta bring our wives. I was like, no, you don't. You gotta bring us squares. Like, come on, man. Like, this is a men's trip. He's like, well, we don't want them. Like, I said, well, that's their problem if they think that. I was like, I wouldn't bring my wife. No, actually, who am I talking? Yes, I would. I don't want to go on a men's trip. That's what's wrong with these little fruitcake baskets now. They want to get all men together alone. Like, nah, I know what you want to do. I'm gonna bring my wife, man, so I can be on my wife and love my wife and do my wife. I don't want to be on men and do men and love men. No. Who am I talking? I'm talking crazy. I sound gay. You talking crazy? Like, no, it's all men only. Ew. I was like, no, that's definitely not a thing. That's not gonna be a thing. It's just something about I don't know. It's just something funny about a man expressing his feelings to a woman at they wedding. It's like, "What's up, Eddie?" He's like, "I've always loved you when I first saw you." I'm just like, "Ew, man, that's so gay." Like, like he is so tacky. He is so tacky. Mm. Imagine my wedding day. I would be like, "Girl, you cool or whatever." I always thought that we be a alright couple. You know what I'm saying? Like you seem like you somebody that's cool enough to hang with. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you smelling what I'm putting down, baby? You see what I'm putting down? She gonna be like, "Oh, those are beautiful words of a thug." Mm. We dog Imma cry. My wife walking down there, like, "Whoa, what? Ew." My girl, you ain't that pretty, though. My girl, this ain't no, Coming to America. Like, you ain't that special. Mm. I don't believe you. Your nose gonna be wide open. No, it ain't. I mean, she might as well turn around. What if you gonna turn around and that shows how much I can't trust you? You just gonna walk out when it ain't about you? Yeah, that showed me right there. Yeah, give me back my 10,000, $100,000 I spent on this wedding. Everybody done got it confused talking about the wedding is the woman. They nigga that wedding my day. I'm paying this money. Unless her daddy paying it. Like I said, daddy gonna pay it. He better pay it. I'm gonna threaten to break his legs. Like, hey, if you ever come and threaten me with your daughter, I'm gonna break your kneecaps. So, y'all think I'm playing? I'm gonna have that conversation. If she got a daddy in her life, I'm gonna tell her like, hey, dude, you ever threaten me, I'm gonna hurt you. I ain't one of them other little simp niggas where you think you gonna intimidate. I said, I ain't one of them. I said, bro, you ain't gonna intimidate me over your daughter. Cause she knows she gonna run to daddy. And daddy, he said something. I said, yeah, you gonna get your daddy beat up. I'm just gonna tell you that now. Tell him, I was like, look here, old man. I want a tux. Black on the rocks, white on the side. And if you think that you're not gonna pay for the tux, it's your kneecaps. You hear me? Like, bro, I'm a, bro, I'm a extort him. Like, it's okay. You put your hand on. Yeah, your daddy's paying for the wedding, ain't he? Right? Ain't that right, Chuck? He's like, yeah, yeah. And you know what else? He's gonna pay for the tuxes too, right? All the bridesmaids, it's all of him. Ain't that right, Chuck? Ain't that right, Chuck? He's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever you say, whatever you say. You know, I'll be sweet to the mama because the mama, I'll be like, oh, she's so good. Like, hey, baby, how you doing? So look here, Chuck. Look here, man. Look here, ground Chuck. Let me tell you something. Uh, but you should at least speak some corny stuff as a front. Like, what am I gonna say? Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. What am I gonna say to her? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? I'm gonna do fallen angel jokes. Like, what is this? I don't want to say the typical cliche. I always Oh shoot, caught my phone on time. I don't want to say the cliche stuff like "I always loved you" as first when I first saw you. Like that is so weird. I used to be a poet, man, so I would say like real interesting stuff, man. I would say like she's a beautiful dove going wherever the wind takes her. I would say stuff like that. I said if I had my own flower, every time I thought about you, I'd be living in my everlasting garden. I would say stuff like I said, bro, that was gay. I said, yo, that was gay. I said, see, this is why you don't let men hang around their moms, because this is what they do. I said if I had a rose every time I thought about you, I would be living in an everlasting garden. I was like, what type of tomfoolery was that? That was so weird. Why would you say that? I said, you can't express your feelings like that. Women don't like that. Women like to be treated dirt like me. Women don't like respect sometimes. They like people that just don't care about them like me. So I say, girl, wait, you look better than another show that I have my eyes on. Oh, you think so? You saying I look a little better? Oh, you talking about my edges? My edges kind of off. Like women like it. Oh, my poor white boy. Oh, my poor mom. Like Steve, your vows gonna have everybody crying. You'll probably be crying too. Probably crying because it's cost me all that money coming out of my pocket. I got paid for this nigga. That's why I said, girl, you ain't leaving me. You think you gonna leave me? Yup. I'm gonna have to kick $10,000 out your behind. You gonna leave? It's gonna come with a price. I'm gonna separate that salt from the pepper. Don't think I will. Y'all think I'm playing, boy. I will spend my precious time. What you doing? Separating the salt from the pepper so I can leave you? There you go, Pastor. 110,000 grains of salt, 210,000 grains of pepper, all separated. Now I want to separate you. Bro, I don't want to do poetry for women no more, man. That's why I said mom was trying to make me do poetry for the Lord. That's why she found out I can do poetry good for girls. She's like, oh, so you got a gift. She said, well, you're going to be doing poetry for God. I was like, what am I supposed to write? I didn't know what to write. I was like, what am I supposed to say? I'm like, I don't even know if God wants my poetry. I'm like, what am I supposed to say? I don't know how. I only know romance stuff. I don't really know how to write like Christian novels. And then I realized I'm like, bro, I don't like writing to women at all, man. That stuff is like, man, look, everybody trades the girl, your hair is like the sunshine and your face is like the everlasting sun to a girl, you up. You up. Like, girl, what you doing? Like, hey, FaceTime me real quick. Like, bro, we don't talk like that anymore. Like, I'll be playing around, man. Hey, you still here? Where he at, man? He be quiet, be in here spying on me. Write no poetry for a woman, man, please. What do you want me to write some little short limericks, like them little short poems or whatever? That once was a man in a shoe. He lived on the side of the zoo. Like I'm not writing no nigga rhymes, man. I ain't doing that. Mm. Phew. Women like that old sweet sentimental stuff. Like, ew, why though? What's up, man? What's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? Got some motorcyclists out here. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're showing off on their bikes, boy. So what you gonna do? What you gonna say on your wedding day, girl? You know what's up? Yep. I said, ooh, say what? I was like, ooh, girl, you know what's up? Oh, ah. Say you lied to me. Turn up the man. Oh my God, we'll turn up the man. Oh my God. Like, oh, bust down. I'm gonna put a kindly threat in like a country song. Cue the music, boy. Down, down, down. Dong, 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 da, dong, dong, da, dong, dong, da, dong, dong, da, dong, dong, down, down. There. I got the violin. Well, I said, if you ever leave me, girl, I'll kill you a million times. You ever take my money, I'll kill you too. Don't. I put my threat to it because, nobody takes country music seriously. And I said, I'll drag you with my Jeep from behind. Don don. I said, I'll tie you to the back of my Jeep and drag you from behind. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yeah. And that song was called If You Ever Leave Me, I'll take you to the back of my Jeep and kill you. I said, listen, I'm serious about this. I call this one, if your father gets in my way, he gets the same thing. Oh no, I prefer my woman to come from a broken home. Because they actually be cool. Man. They actually I like them better. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like them better. I almost spit my water out. Well, yeah, I say that till I hire a country singer. Like I said, I really do it. I said, girl. And then after he does it, I hold her hands and say the vows. Girl, you know I love you so much, I'll kill you before I let you leave. Like, oh, we both kill each other before we let each other leave. That's right. Well, you know, I'll kill you too before I let you leave. Like, girl, that's what I like to hear. Love to death do us part. Mhm. I don't even like thinking about my wedding, man. I don't want to be all emotional saying some vows, man. I think that stuff's gay. I'm like, ew. Can't we just kiss and be married? Why we gotta talk for? I don't want to express my feelings. Ew. No, I be playing a lot. Like I said, I'm a very romantic person, but it's got to be with the right one. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like saying stuff like that just to anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I haven't told a lot of women that I love them because I'm like, I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? And right when I'm about to say I love you to some of them, that's when they want to get scared and run off. I'm just like, y'all don't know what love is, man. I'm tired of talking to you. So, 'cause it's just like when you say it to the wrong person, when you say it to a person you do love at the time, and then y'all don't. Like I think about my ex, I would say I love you. So I'm just like, ew, man, it's like so gay. Like, ew. Because it just makes you, don't it make you cringe up? Like it makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up like, ugh. Like, ugh. I can't even believe I said I loved you. Like I love everybody in God's way, but I'm just like, that's it. I don't love you like that. Mm. Like I said, man, love is for poor people. Who needs love when you get money? Nah, I do care for love, man. I just don't care for it right now. That's why I be thanking God every day. I said, look, I don't mind talking to people. Don't get me wrong. I still talk around, but I'm not official or locking nothing down because I'm just like, I don't really care, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want somebody in my ear constantly about stupid stuff. And I'm not saying women just come with stupid stuff. I'm just saying like I need to make sure that I can love myself. All I've been doing is been on a big self-loving campaign. I've been making sure I've been loving myself too, you know what I'm saying? And that I'm ready, because I don't want to bring somebody into something that I'm still healing from or something that I don't know that's there. I don't want them to have to deal with me, you know what I'm saying? So still heading to bed. Can't believe I flew with you. Is it 4 hours? Dang, yeah, I didn't get up off because I'm on 12%, y'all. Uh, all right, go bed. Go watch your little children now. So I'm finna get off here and do the same thing soon. I'll walk back to the crib and it's gonna be it. But I don't know, man. Love is possible, man. It's out there. It's just I don't really care for it right now. I don't. That's not what's on my mind. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody's so busy trying to find love, man, that they don't know nothing else. Find happiness first. Find God. Happiness first, second, and then find love third. You know what I'm saying? And don't even try to find love first, and you ain't got God and you ain't got happiness, because then that's why your love gonna suck after a while when it don't work. So find you some loving. Well, you know I love you much, do I? Down, 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 dun, down, 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 dun, 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 down, dun, 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 down, 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 down. Oh man. Ugh. Mm, 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 mm. So make sure y'all find love, y'all. Just make sure it's the right type of love. Well, I'm all out of stuff to say. So when I head back to the crib, I'm off of this. So if y'all got something y'all want to say, go right ahead. Not, we can end this because I'm on 12%. I'm actually kind of hungry. I want to go get food. So thank y'all for rocking with me though. Me looking good. Good. He get out his clothes. I didn't want his clothes all day. It's getting hot. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's getting hot now. So also, tune into the music stream tomorrow, man. We doing some music. I figured out on Mondays, y'all. On Mondays, we're not gonna be doing the ambient streams no more. Just cause I feel like I'm doing too much. I don't want to do ambience on Monday no more. So Tuesdays, we going because again, I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with YouTube's sound or whatever. So I have to stream through like another app, you know what I'm saying? Which is actually better. It's actually way better. But I can only get like one login per stream in, you know what I'm saying? So I can't really, I don't think it lets me sign out and sign back into different accounts. So um YouTube or Tuesdays, we're gonna do the piano stuff still. I think the piano stuff is way more important than the ambient. You know, nobody cares for the ambient right now. I care about the piano because that's way more important. I got an ambient channel on TikTok and a piano channel on TikTok as well. And the piano stuff does way better than the ambient does. You know what I'm saying? Which I enjoy that better. I really do. You know, so I'm gonna focus on that. So Tuesday is gonna be piano. We getting back, like I said, our live stream setup is professional now, so we're gonna be doing more professional streams. I got some beats I need to make and get finished. So we getting back on our daily streams, man. You know what I'm saying we definitely get back on our daily streams. So um that's a good thing. Definitely a good thing, you know. So I took a break from music, man, mainly because YouTube sound is jacked up. You know, the sound quality sucks. But it's a good thing because it made me get another app, man, that sounds better. You know what I'm saying? And now and the setup is way better too. So I get to have fun with my production. So, you know, so we definitely doing some music tomorrow. Don't know what time, don't really matter. I'm gonna set it up, you know what I'm saying? Have it be look professional. But so yeah, we're doing some big things, man. I'm excited. I'm happy. So nah, man, we gonna, you know, we're not gonna overdo it. You know, we're gonna make sure we stay calm and you know, I just don't want to burn myself out with all this work, you know. But you know, a lot of it is worth it, man. I had to get to where I'm at, you know what I mean? So um, so yeah, we gonna see, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about Mondays. I don't really want to set a specific day for certain streams because I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But um we don't do the ambience on Monday no more, but we'll definitely do like the beats and stuff. So maybe it'd be trap song, maybe it'd be Memphis, maybe it'd be Afro beats. Who knows? I don't know at this point. Like we're gonna have to see, you know. But I'm trying to do a stream every day of the week. Maybe that might be too much, maybe 5 days a week, or maybe even 4. Like maybe just not. I don't want to burn myself out with it. That's why I don't really do too much of it because that stuff is very time consuming, man, energy consuming too. You know what I'm saying? So all right. Well, I will say this is a pretty quiet live stream, but a lot of y'all didn't even say nothing. Y'all been kind of quiet on this one, so that's why I said I'm just gonna let it be. But it's whatever. Like I said, I'm pretty much done, man. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go wind down and relax. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm exhausted. So it's hot, man. Wearing a sweater. It's hot though, man. Taking a lot of my energy away. So that's why I said I'm just honestly I'm tired, man. Need something cold to drink. You know what I'm saying? Let's go relax. So that's what I'm gonna do. So, anyways, y'all, I'm gonna be up off of here. Hope y'all had a great, fun time. We'll definitely do this again sometime. Not tomorrow though, but we'll see. I'm out, y'all. Signing off. Good night. Thank y'all for tuning in and supporting your boy once again. I love y'all, kind of. Yeah, be safe. I'll catch y'all, man. Peace.